go through some of them, you know. I mean, that looks like a month's worth of work. What is this? Oh, I'm on the air? Okay, hello, everybody. What's happening? Yeah, what's happening? Listen, don't worry about it. I've got the entire OJ tape. I'll be playing that. We have it here. I was watching OJ on the Fox News channel. That guy never learns to shut his stupid mouth. He's like a retarded guy, but, you know. By the way, OJ wants $3 million to do a lie detector test. I'll do it.
But only if he can keep the money.
Fine. OJ, pay-per-view?
No, he can't keep the money because any money he makes has to go to Fred Goldman and Nicole.
Oh, so then, in other words, it's a catch-22.
Yeah, in other words, he's not taking a lie detector test.
Oh, okay.
You got to read the fine print.
I would take a lie detector test, but the whole nation must agree that I get to keep the money.
The best part of it was he aligned himself with Louise Woodward, the nanny, and the Ramsey.
Yeah.
So they took lie detector tests. Nobody believes them.
Nobody believes them. I got the tapes we can listen to. It's really fun to listen to. And I mean, I was mesmerized. Casey called me yesterday at home and said, "Turn on Fox News channel. You got to watch this." They were replaying OJ. Was he scheduled to call in, or he just called in?
No, he just called in because he heard them on the TV. You know, OJ hears his name, and he has to watch.
OJ gets the Fox News channel?
I think OJ has cable.
I think OJ has satellite.
He really is insane.
I mean, he's insane.
He's insane. I mean, he has some really bizarre arguments.
I know.
That make no sense at all.
He's so totally exposed. You know, there was this guy who had an image, and now he's so totally exposed for the person that he is, the lowlife that he is.
You know, they're talking about double homicide, and then OJ starts screaming about how Denise Brown wanted him.
Yeah, you wanted to have sex with me.
Immediate. He wants to make it about the sex.
You asked Marcus Allen.
Died.
Ask all my friends. Ask Marcus Allen.
You won't admit that you wanted to have sex with it. OJ, you killed 2 people.
You know what was really weird? The weirdest thing for me? He started bitching about the fact that Denise Brown or Fred Goldman will show up just about anywhere to talk to the press. And I was like, well, yeah, that's because my sister's dead.
Yeah.
She can't talk for herself.
Right.
You know, you people go anywhere.
You keep dragging this thing out.
And then he can't understand why they're so upset with him.
No. He doesn't understand. He's like, I supported you. I give you money.
I raised your son.
Yeah. He's a screwball, but we love him. You gotta love OJ.
Yeah, our favorite screwball.
Our favorite murderer, OJ. An insane murderer. Go figure that. Don't call me insane. I don't mind if you call me a murderer.
Yeah, go figure.
I had my reasons. All right, OJ calling in. We have that. I've got I got Kathy Lee being interviewed on that same channel.
Whoa.
It's pretty funny. You know, Kathy Lee's always funny.
Yes. She can't help herself.
Very serious.
Incredibly funny. I understand she had some advice for whoever should replace her.
What was the advice?
That they'd better watch out because the press will be very nice to them in the beginning.
Look out.
Right.
But once they succeed, they'll become like fiends feeding them.
She's insane also.
I know. She doesn't realize it's her.
Yeah.
Not everybody.
How come Regis isn't being fed on? How come the women on The View aren't being fed on? Why do you think it's you, Kathy Lee?
She never realizes it's just her.
No, she thinks it's the job.
Yeah.
And she thinks it's the job that's causing the media to go after her kids.
Yeah.
Look out.
No, it's her.
Nobody else's kids are affected.
Yeah.
As innocent as OJ.
Right. Yeah, as innocent as OJ. We got to take a break. I don't want to fall behind. There's so much to talk about. There's a lot of articles written about Enrique Iglesias' appearance here yesterday.
The fallout, the aftermath.
The aftermath, the fallout. The Enrique Iglesias. There's even an article in the paper today that says Julio Iglesias has a son called Julio Iglesias Jr. He's trying to get his record released. He's in an argument with his record company because they don't want to release the record.
Yeah, I told you. That's why I was asking Enrique. There's a guy who runs around saying he's Julio Iglesias' son. Julio doesn't claim him at all.
Yeah, and Enrique just like, shh. I don't want to know.
Don't talk.
Don't want to know. All right.
Don't talk.
We'll be back right after these words.
Hell yeah, nigga. This is Zuma Dog. We got 50 million people listening now. Howard Stern show, y'all. Throw 'em up, y'all. Word 'em up, y'all. Light 'em up, y'all. Hell yeah.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Here, Spit It Out by Slipknot off MTV's Return of the Rock CD. Buy it now with your 92 free card at a deep discount at All Tower Records. Don't have a 92 free card? Call 1-888-739-9200 or go to krockradio.com.
Come on, boy. You are such a good boy. Yes, you are. Now sit down. Sit. I said sit down. Good boy. Now you stay here, okay? Stay. I'll be right back. And if you're good, I'll buy you a treat. A yummy, nummy, nummy treat. Now I'm just going to try on a few skirts and a couple blouses and a few pairs of shoes, okay? Now who's my good boy? Huh? Who's my good boy?
I am.
I can't hear you. Who's my good boy?
I am.
That's right. You are. You're my good boy.
Wouldn't it be great if you could go shopping without all the drawbacks of going shopping? Well, you can. Just go to yahoo.com and click on shopping to buy just about anything you'd ever want 24 hours a day. Yahoo Shopping, man's new best friend. Do you, Yahoo?
Don't forget about Father's Day. It's June 18th. Be a good kid and get him a gift. A nice one this year.
How much better can a Toyota certified used vehicle get? Oh, I'd say about 3.9% better. That's the interest rate on any Toyota certified used vehicle. Camry, Corolla, even 4Runner. Every Toyota certified used vehicle. But why call them used anyway? Most are just off lease with low mileage and have to pass a 128-point inspection. They're also backed by a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from day to first use when sold as new. You also get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And this month, 3.9% financing on any certified used vehicle. 24 monthly payments of only $43.38 per thousand borrowed with approved credit for all Tier 1 and 2 qualified customers through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota certified used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer where you can find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
But hurry, 3.9% financing ends July 4th.
It's the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week as the Mets take on the Yankees. And everyone in New York City is taking sides. Mets rule! Yanks rule! Children.
Mets rule! Yanks rule!
Bike messengers.
Mets rule!
People in Chinatown. Subway conductors. Broadway actors. Street mimes. Women in labor. Guys named Bill.
Let's roll.
No, Bill. Yanks rule.
This old man.
Has anyone seen my teeth?
People with digestive problems.
Nuts.
Roll.
Yanks!
A rivalry is renewed as Mike Piazza and the Mets battle Derek Jeter and the world champion New York Yankees for bragging rights on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Want another beer?
Yeah, sure.
Where's the remote?
Right here.
Ooh, nice play.
Great catch.
This year you got that a Father's Day gift on DealTime.com. And what could have taken days only took a few minutes. That's because DealTime.com is the comparison shopping site that tells you who's selling what for how much. See all the features, all the brands, even read the reviews. And don't spend all your time looking for Dad. Spend some meaningful quality time with Dad.
Any more chips?
Here you go.
What will you do with your Deal Time?
Visit DealTime.com now for Father's Day. You'll get the best prices and information on digital cameras, golf clubs, outdoor grills, and other great gifts. And just think how much more you'll have to talk about with Dad.
All right. Heineken beer.
Romp.com.
Oh.
Sorry.
Romp.com. If you want to romp now, you can. Log on to romp.com, ROMP.com. This is a wild website. What's wild about it is it was created by Michael Eisner, the head of Disney's son, Melvin Eisner. And I wonder if his father's happy about this. This is a nutty website. Email your friends a custom-made hoe, like a whore. I don't even know what that means. Take your best swing at Celebrity Piñata. Learn the art of the shady deal with helpful con artist Bill Bilkman. They even have a cartoon on there called Tards, which is about mentally retarded people. Can you imagine that? I can't imagine Michael Eisner's happy about this. Get acquainted with the hot new girl of the week. Set the pros turn con in Jailhouse Jocks. You can even create your own booty call. This is romp.com. Go on now. Romp.com delivers no-holds-barred entertainment and more. Romp, ROMP.com. Life's too short to be polite.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with a mundo.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. On the next Quizza Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
You can come to the party, but you've got to know the password.
Come on, it's your first time. You gotta get into it a little bit. I can leave if I don't like it. I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
One glorious night. An ensemble cast of sexy newcomers. Music, youth, romance. If it sounds like American Graffiti, it's supposed to rate Entertainment Weekly.
You know, everyone here knows what's going to happen to you. So whatever you need to do, feel free.
Voicemail. Think we just walked in with a fresh crate of vinyl? They'll be emailing about this one for years.
This is good.
If there's one thing you learned tonight, I hope it's this. It ain't over till the last record spins.
Groove. Check out GrooveTheMovie.com. Soundtrack available on Kinetic Records.
Now playing, rated R. No one under 17 admitted without a parent. A Sony Pictures Classics release.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, Mama.
Oh, boy. Yes.
Go to Lycos Gamesville, and these sounds will make a lot more sense. After all, with tons of free games like Three-Eyed Bingo and Quick Draw Poker, all with cash prizes, it's the most popular game site on the web. In fact, there have been hundreds of thousands of winners. Like Phyllis Strasser from New Jersey recently won an all-expenses-paid trip to the Super Bowl playing Gridiron Madness.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
And with Lycos Gamesville, you'll be able to play whenever you want, because our sneaky little panic button hides whatever game you're playing. So everyone will think you're really hard at work when you're really hard at... Whoa! To find your own winning sound, just make Lycos.com your home base for everything, from free games to cash prizes. Just go to lycos.com when you log on to the net and say...
Lycos! Oh, yeah! Go get it!
When you feel desperate, do you find yourself saying, "Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?" Are you the kind of person who interjects phrases like, "Snap out of it," or "Yo, Adrian," into everyday conversation? When someone doesn't show up, do you say, "My best friend's sister's boyfriend's brother's girlfriend heard from this guy who knows this kid who's going with a girl who saw Ferris pass out at 31 Flavors last night"? If so, then we've got a program for you. TNT's Saturday Night New Classics. Every Saturday night, TNT plays films that define a generation. Movies you love, like Animal House, Moonstruck, Top Gun, and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Flicks that give you great comebacks, like Won't Go to Bed Till I'm Legally Wed. TNT's Saturday Night New Classics. TNT loves them as much as you do.
TNT's now dedicating every Saturday night to the movies you love with the TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Tune in this week to catch White Men Can't Jump. You know the one.
Sometimes when you win, you really lose. And sometimes when you lose, you really win.
Saturday night at 8 on TNT.
What is this?
Heineken.
Heineken. I love Heineken very much. Everyone knows I love Heineken. It's a great beer. What were we saying yesterday? That it was Jesus' favorite beer.
Absolutely. It's coming back just behind us.
We said the Messiah himself would return for Heineken. And we meant it. Heineken, it's so great. Even I love it. And I'm not a big beer drinker, I'll admit it. But when I go for a beer, I go for a Heineken. Blah, 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 blah.
I am a big drinker, and I do admit it.
And you'll be going crazy this weekend.
11 o'clock this morning.
11 o'clock this morning, you had your first Heineken. 11 o'clock coming up this morning, you're going to have your first Heineken.
Brace myself for the traffic going to Long Island.
People think we're alcoholics as we start drinking at 11, but they don't realize we're up at 4 in the morning. So 11 is really like 8 o'clock at night. It's midnight for us. We're on a whole different schedule.
Only happy hour.
If you see us drinking Heineken at 11 in the morning, please understand it's really 9 or 10 o'clock at night for us. It's the beginning of our evening.
That's so funny because Jackie was drinking at 11 when he didn't have to.
Well, you don't have to bring that up. That's not polite. That's
At 11 last night, 11 in the morning.
too much information. Yeah, people know that. Try to make Jackie feel better. All right.
Job to have an excuse.
Thank you, Heineken. I don't know where to begin. I got the OJ tapes. I've got Big Black on the phone with various news accounts of the Enrique Iglesias story. Kathy Lee tapes. I have some great guests coming in. It was announced in the newspaper today that Sinead O'Connor has come out of the closet. She'll be here today.
What do you think of that?
Well, I'll tell you, I've read extensively on Sinead O'Connor to prepare for my interview today. As you know, I research everybody and read extensive amounts of material. And in my research, I found that for years, Sinead O'Connor has said that she has made love to both men and women, does not believe in gay or straight. She thinks that we are all bisexual, and that she has always preferred men over women. And she claims that a man was much more satisfying, even though she had made love to women many, many times. And now, all of a sudden, with her new record coming out, she is saying she is a lesbian.
Yeah, she says she felt uncomfortable with it, and that's why she slept with so many guys.
I don't buy it.
Trying to hide it.
Could it be promotion for a new album, or...
Well, you have to sort of wonder.
Because she has slept with lots of men. She admits she's like a guy. She has to have a lot of different men.
But now she's saying she's only going to be with women?
Yeah, I don't buy it. Because by her own admission, she says nobody is gay or straight. So why would she only be with women? I will find out.
This is a question.
Yeah. I want to see her up close anyway. I have always thought that she was attractive. Now, people argue with me about this. I said if she had some hair on her head, she'd be very, very femme. And yet, then she grew some hair.
And it wasn't so good.
And she looked better bald. So it's very confusing to me. I will look her over.
Sexuality and whether she should have hair is very confusing.
Everything about her screws me up. So Sinead O'Connor.
And then she became a priest.
Yes. I like her music, by the way. You gave me one of her albums because you didn't like it.
I like the Prince song she did, but I'm not really
Everybody likes
cool
that.
with the
Right.
other stuff.
So Robin gave me her CD because Robin bought the CD, didn't like it, and I said, can I have it?
With my blessings.
And I listened to it. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know the names of the songs. I have it on in the background, and I like it.
How can you have that on in the background?
I like it.
Good Lord.
I like it.
That is not soothing music.
No, it is not. All right, let us, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do first. Also, David Brennan will stop by to play the gossip game. High Pitch Eric is here today to tell us about his preparations to have sex with a porn star.
Oh, that's coming. Oh,
Roger.
Doug was in the elevator yesterday belly aching about the Whack Pack Gangbang.
Roger Ebert will be stopping by. We could ask him about any good movies that are coming up.
That sounds like a good movie, the Whack Pack Gangbang.
Yeah, well, I don't think he'll be reviewing that. Marcus, you're on the air. Marcus, you're on the air. Quickly. You are out of here, Marcus. You are out of here. Big Black, you say you have tape for us?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I got plenty of tape, man. I got like about 8 different shows I tape, man.
Yeah. Man.
Keep it real.
All proud of that.
I think you have to tell Robin to repeat after you.
We were talking to him yesterday that he's racked up $23,000 in credit card debt.
Yeah. No, that's a low estimate.
Oh,
really? And what he does is he just keeps getting new credit cards.
And he uses credit cards to pay a little bit on the others, or not?
Yeah. I don't know what he does.
No, actually, I just paid one of my bills this morning.
Really?
I paid one of my bills.
Yeah. Well, I use what you call it, account balance transfers. So
yes, that's what he does. He gets a credit card.
Supposedly,
and then transfers the debt.
Supposedly, he has 8 credit cards.
Yeah, I got 8. Well, actually, I had them all before I left my job.
And you've kept them, managed to keep them.
Yeah, I kept them. I had like 0 balances on most of them when I left. And then I just kept running them up. Now I'm at the point where I'm almost near like the top of my card. So that 10,000 is going to come in handy once I get it.
Yeah, meanwhile, the point is that you're getting charged, what, 20-something% interest?
Some of them are close to 20. Some of them, sometimes you get a balance transfer to give you like a lower rate, like 10%.
Dude, so every day you're just racking up more debt.
Hey, man.
It's like a runaway train.
Hey, man.
I got to live my life, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, if you're lucky, you'll die soon.
And all the savings is gone.
Yeah, the savings is gone. Yeah.
Yeah, remember when he got out of that job, he had a bankroll.
Dude, you're going to have to get a job, and you better do it fast, because you're going to be paying off debt the rest of your life.
Right.
I got to sit around and
I tell you, I'll move to Mexico before that happens.
I need to tape.
Move to Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll survive there.
Survive there?
OJ, me and my sister.
Yo hablo español.
It's hard to believe he's a college graduate. And he's a smart guy.
But he's got a mental problem.
Yeah. All right, Big Black. Let me hear some tape.
Hey, why it's hard to believe I'm a college graduate?
Because you're being so dumb.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead.
All right. So I got Entertainment Tonight. Start off with that one.
All right, go ahead. Now we bummed him out.
I don't know.
The Howard Stern Enrique Iglesias Radio Showdown leads the ET News Brief. The headline is Enrique sings. The 25-year-old pop star arrived at Stern's New York studios to prove that he can really sing. See, Stern had been playing a tape of what sounded like a terribly off-key Enrique screeching through a song. This morning, Enrique sang live for Howard as fans listened outside.
From the coast of Ipanema, through the island of Capri, all the way to Guadalupe, I will follow you wherever you may be.
Wow. Well, you can sing.
Well, he did. He did sing. And sing he did.
And
it's all over the newspaper, too, you know. Yeah, everyone's like, hey, you know, he shut up Howard Stern. Wasn't shutting me up. I just said, hey, here's a tape of the guy. He can't sing. Let him come in and prove he can. And he did.
Yeah,
you know,
they make it like you started something.
Yeah, like I'm at war with the guy.
Declared he couldn't sing.
Everybody I spoke to said, you know what? I actually like the guy now. I'm going to go buy his album. They even said they'll buy his album.
Wow.
Yeah, he was pretty funny.
He was funny. He came off well.
I liked him. You know, like attitudes about him changed.
Yes.
You know, I saw on E, they had the actual video of it, and I see, like, he jumps up when he laughs, though. That looks pretty funny, man.
Did they run that on E last night?
On the E News Daily. They had the video from it.
Of my show?
Yeah.
Who gave him that?
Video?
Yeah, I saw it. Every time he laughed, that funny laugh, he would jump up in the air. Like,
why they? Could someone from E? Excuse me, Big Black. Could someone from E come in? Who gave E permission to use that? That's something I hold for my show.
No more exclusive.
Hey, if you want to see it again, you
hold on. This E, I'm so done with this E. What happened here? Why is that being given to the news division?
When there is a special news event,
yeah,
it is something that Scott Einziger has put in place that he gets a copy.
Scott Einziger?
Scott Einziger.
Oh, he put it in place.
Well, he's on vacation this week. It came up last week, so I was sure that it was all right. It came up last week with Millionaire. So we didn't.
But why is no one asking me?
Well, from what I understand...
No, Millionaire was a one-shot deal. I allowed that to happen for E. That's it. Hey.
I'll have a conversation with him and explain the
policy. Have him to have a conversation with me, and Fran Shea should get on the phone with me immediately.
No.
I'm ticked off.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
Oh, I thought you gave them the exclusive.
Well, he did. He didn't.
I didn't give them anything. That's for my audience alone. Tune into my show if you want to see that.
Well, if you want to see what they have, they're going to rebroadcast it at 7.
Why don't they have to do what other news organizations would do, which is call and try to get in?
That is what they have to do. They're not allowed to use the tapes of my show on E! News Daily. I'm not there for E! News Daily. I'm nothing to do with E! News Daily. I've explained this 50 zillion times.
Oh, man.
I didn't give them permission. Why is everything out of control? Nobody has a goddamn brain in their head. Why am I so smart? Why has God cursed me with brains? I want want to be as stupid as everyone else.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me?
Shut up
Why
with
does it
that.
have
I'm
to
not
be me?
kidding now. I'm as crazy as OJ.
Of keeping everybody out.
Oh,
You have me sitting there going, we got it.
and then everybody just takes it.
We don't have to worry.
You're as crazy as OJ, huh?
I'm crazy over this.
In fact, it came up that you should give it to E yesterday. And you said, no, I'm not giving it to anybody.
I don't want to give my tapes away to anybody. I am not. Listen, E pays me to do a television show for them. I am not the entire E network. I'm not sitting there providing news feeds.
You're not in the E News department?
No one paid me for that. I want to get paid.
For my tapes.
No, give me some E stock. Give me something. Stop treating me like I'm the house boy.
The house nigga.
Right.
No, you're the field nigga.
Yeah.
Out in the field.
What you just said I am. That's what I am.
I wish you would get in the field.
That's right. I mean, I don't like that N-word, but I am the field nigger. You're right. I don't even get to sit in the house with the massa
and
warm his feet.
Stop rheumatism.
You're right.
That's funny.
Don't you see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to build an exclusivity for our show. No one gets this. No one.
Oh, that was some great tape, man.
Shut up.
He works you.
Don't work me.
I'm sorry, man, but I just thought it was.
Why do you watch TV all day? Get a job, you freeloader.
Why are you taking that on me, man?
Because you're trying to get me going. I'm sick of you.
He's enjoying your pain.
Right.
All right, I want to play tape.
Wait, what is it, Tommy?
Yeah, Howard, I don't understand why you give this lazy, stinking, low-life mooly time on the radio every day.
Well, I don't approve of that. I like the guy.
When you know that this guy's never going to pay back his debt, when he gets to 10 G, he's going to go out and buy a lifetime of grape soda, cheeseburgers, and maybe a used Cadillac.
Oh, that's outrageous.
I got money invested in credit card companies, and he's stealing money out of my kid's mouth. If I seen him in the street, I'd slap him.
You won't see him.
You won't see me in the street.
He doesn't leave his house, sir.
One day, you lazy, mooly animal.
That's right, and you pay for my bills. Thanks, man.
Animal.
Thanks for working for my bills, bro.
Lazy piece of garbage.
That's right, man. Keep working for me.
Go to work instead of watching TV.
That's right. I'm watching TV, and you're paying my bills.
That's right.
And your credit card is going
You're
up.
looking about who you're going to steal from next. What credit card company's going to give you another card?
That's right.
I guarantee you, pal, I will find your social, and I will put a garnish on your salary and lock your ass up. One day you're going to make money in this world, and you're going to pay back your freaking debt.
Well, give me a job.
I ain't going to give you a job. I'm going to give you a horror story.
Give me a job.
Who is it? Give me a
Oh, you're setting this guy off.
Give you. Everybody give me. I break my coolie every day working, and I got to give you?
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. I'll show you how.
You got to pay for my bills, bro.
Yeah, you got by going to another company and taking another card and banging it out.
See, black people are not supposed to work, man. They're supposed to have right to pay.
A perfect example of bad people. A perfect example. And I don't know why Howard even entertains you. Better influence on other people. More lazy people going to get ideas like you have.
That's right.
And this freaking country right down the drain. America don't be nothing no more. Because of animals like you.
So go back to Europe, man. You don't like it? Go back to Europe.
Yeah, one day, pal, Big Black, I'm going to find out your name, and I'm going to put a hurt on you. Not in a physical way, not to threaten you in any way, but just one day you're going to get your 10G, or you're going to make a couple of dollars, and then bang, you're going to see it's going to disappear from wherever you cash it from. Because somebody's going to collect on it. And I got a lot of friends. We will find out.
All right, there you go, Big Black. You're in trouble.
You're a marked man.
Boy. I tell you, I'm not behind on any of my bills, though. I use my balance transfers, bro.
All right, go ahead. What tape do you want to play us now?
Do you want to hear a Spanish station talk about how you're mean to them?
I'm mean to who? Why was I mean to anybody?
Because you would let them up and have their interview.
Excuse me, I set this up. Why do I have to get, just because a guy speaks Spanish, they think they're entitled to this story.
Absolutely.
No, they're talking about you have a history of being mean, muy malo, mean.
Oh.
They got one, a good one.
Let me hear. Muy malo.
Eso me encanta, porque mira, Howard Stern siempre se ha visto muy mal con los hispanos, le encanta hablar mal de los hispanos, ha hecho cosas terribles, pero ahora se ganó una.
Isn't that libelous?
She said, finally we won one. Howard Stern's like mean to us all the time, but we finally won one.
Mean to who? The Spanish people?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hispanicas, whatever does.
Yeah. Muy malo. Can you, like, I'm the devil. You know, that's libelous. Can I have my attorney look into this?
Howard.
I don't even have an attorney.
There's nothing to look into.
I don't have anybody. I'm alone.
You got to get Robin in line, man. Robin's over there laughing. Robin was the only one to talk to the media yesterday.
I didn't talk to any media.
Yeah? You want to hear this Channel 11 report?
Let me hear this.
Oh.
Well, some think Britney Spears does it. Milli Vanilli, you'll recall, had to give their Grammy back because of it. Now, Latin heartthrob Enrique Iglesias is the latest singer to be accused of lip-syncing his songs. But today, Iglesias defended his famous name in one of the toughest courts around, Howard Stern's radio show. Jackie Hyland was there.
Amid a swarm of TV cameras and excited fans, Enrique Iglesias went to face the music. The Latin singing sensation was in Manhattan to go to the Howard Stern show to prove that he can sing. The shock jock played a tape yesterday of the star struggling for one of his own hit songs. That's what how Iglesias sounded on the tape Stern received from a concert in Europe. But live in the K-Rock studio this morning, he performed the same hit song, Rhythm Divine.
All I need is a rhythm divine. Lost in the music, your heart will be mine.
Afterwards, even Stern admitted the 25-year-old can hold a note, but neither Stern nor sidekick Robin Quivers would say anything to us as they left after the show.
How did he do this morning? How did he do this morning?
I'm not doing any of it now.
As far as Enrique's singing career goes,
What's the matter with you, Robin?
Wow.
How dare you?
Get me in line.
Talking trash.
Robin's so giddy. You got to get her to repeat after you. No more talking.
She didn't talk, silly. Troublemaker. See, people like you make trouble.
And I saw you leaving your studio with Ronnie in front of you and Casey behind you.
Did they show that on the news?
Yeah, like a little veal, man.
A little veal?
Yeah.
Why a veal?
Come out of your house.
You got two bodyguards in front of you.
He wasn't a bodyguard. Ronnie drives me, and Casey was helping me with my bag.
He carries the bags.
We had 37 bags, you stupid.
Here's Howard's mail so he can read it when he gets home.
Like a veal.
They had a camera in your garage.
Yeah.
And I heard that you snuck out Julio. That was pretty funny, the way you snuck him out.
Yeah.
The cab. Do you want to hear Entertainment Tonight with Sean and Rob?
I didn't stick him out. He went into a cab.
Yeah, but they said they had a decoy go to his actual car.
Nah, that's bull.
They were all back there by the garage, and he walked up.
He walked out the front door, and they weren't ready for it. Hey, go ahead.
You want to hear Shauna Robertson on Would You Access Hollywood?
Sure. That's the girl I met on the plane.
They said they had
talked to her yesterday.
Beautiful black princess.
She tried to work you.
Yeah.
Tried to use
Enrique Iglesias causes a Manhattan meltdown. Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Robinson in for Nancy O'Dell.
Hi, Sean. Hi, folks. I'm Pat O'Brien, and Enrique's arrival to the Howard Stern show is what's happening in Hollywood right now. It's the headline-making Enrique recording that has the country buzzing and the media going mad. Now, after days of speculation, Iglesias sets the record straight about the tale of the tape. Enrique Iglesias arrives today to defend his honor and voice as the king of all media, Howard Stern, attempts to prove the Latin heartthrob is a bogus singer.
If you cannot sing your own song, the Grammy will be stripped. You will be stripped naked by Robin and everyone else.
It all started on Monday when Stern played a tape given to him by what he called a music insider of what sounded like a badly off-key Enrique.
Now, so you think this is you? You know, if it is me, it's definitely me screwing around.
So, wanting to preserve his image, Enrique agreed to perform live on this morning's Howard Stern show to prove his prowess as a singer.
All I need is to look in your eyes.
Wow. Well, you can sing. Well, I mean, you've silenced your critics. You were so dangerously close to losing your entire career.
The story set off a media-feeding frenzy of Milli Vanilli-like proportions. As outside Howard's studio, fans and press all clamor to get upstairs, with Howard refusing any access.
The press downstairs has doubled. I am not allowing press into...
But he did talk via phone to our Sean Robinson.
All right.
Howard, I got a call, a frantic call from Access Hollywood.
I'm not letting them up.
And they told us that our poor producer is downstairs trying to get in.
I don't care. Don't use your relationship with me to get in the door.
Enrique pulled his own fast one on the media by sending a decoy out to his waiting car while he hopped in a cab on the opposite side of the street. But Access Hollywood was able to catch Howard Stern making his exit, but the shock jock refused to comment on this Enrique gate. It was some morning. This was no easy in-studio showing for Enrique. He was so anxious to prove his talent that he flew all the way from Italy, where he was performing with Luciano Pavarotti. Sean.
Had a major ratings.
Yeah. People say I should bang that Sean hard.
I think that's how she became the anchor last night. Because of that phone call.
That's right.
And you know that dude that had the Enrique Suck sign?
Yeah.
All the Spanish stations were like interviewing him like he was a star, man. That was pretty funny.
I met the anchor woman, the weekend anchor woman, to Access Hollywood. I met her on the plane. I was coming home with my kids from California.
She was next to you, right?
Sitting right next to me. First time ever that happened when a hot chick. You know, like in my movie when Carol Alt sits next to me? Yeah. It was the first time ever. Like I'm turning around. I'm like busy with the kids because I'm like hanging over the top of the seat fixing the kids, and I turn around and there's this hot chick sitting next to me. And I'm like, yes.
Hey now.
But then I'm like, no, the kids are here.
Hey now.
No, yes, no.
No.
So I'm like, thank you, Jesus. There's a hot chick next to me. My kids are shooting me looks. You know.
But Sean didn't see those looks the kids were shooting at her, right?
No. They were behind her.
They don't have to look like that while she's looking.
Yeah, I would turn around, they'd shoot me a look, and then all of a sudden she'd turn around, oh, let me see your children. And then, those are that big smile on their face.
That's funny.
Yeah. Then, I'm rapping to her and stuff. Some of the stuff she really looked good, but then I noticed when she was eating, she started crossing herself. And I went, oh boy, religious girl. Real religious. I mean,
Believes in vampires.
Yeah. Started crossing herself. And then she was doing like a little silent prayer.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, my mom does that.
Oh boy.
Praying over the food. Thanking God for the food. I'm like, oh boy.
It's no party, huh?
Yeah, that's no party. And then all of a sudden, like, we're talking, and she tells me she doesn't drink. And I was just like, oh. Strike two, and you're out.
You didn't drink for a while.
Doesn't matter.
History.
That's history.
So everybody has to drink now.
I even broke my vow last night. I wasn't supposed to drink during the week, and I drank.
I gotta get you into AA.
You better do an intervention.
Stay off it for a week.
Just a glass of wine.
What does that mean?
Just a glass of wine. That doesn't count.
A vow.
Well, I can't keep it.
A lot of pressure. All you had to do was make it till today.
I had a rough day. I couldn't wait.
You were shaking.
I was out. Ralph and I went to a restaurant. Oh, wait, you got to hear this. Let me put Ralph up, too. Big Black, you hold on. Let me see here. Ralph.
I'm not doing any of this.
Listen to this.
Nobody knows what you're doing.
Yeah, Ralph, you're funny.
That's Ralph talking?
Yeah. Anyway.
That was funny.
Listen to this. So Ralph's over my apartment. I said, hey, let's go out to dinner. I was starving. So we go out to dinner. Right? And every time we go out to dinner, guess who pays? Me, because, he has no money.
He's your girlfriend.
Right.
I have money, but you have more than me.
Right. So I don't mind. Robin, I don't even mind paying. I swear. It's like, hey, I'm going to dinner.
After all, he wouldn't have any money if it wasn't.
Right.
But you know
it's
what?
Not a big deal.
I always feel bad.
Yeah, he always feels bad and says to me, gee, I feel funny about you paying. He feels like a girl.
I really do. I don't want to sit there like a chick and have you pay for me all the time,
Right. So wait a second. Let me tell you something. So during the meal, he gets up to go. Yeah, wait. You gotta hear it. He's a kept woman. So during the meal, evidently, this idiot tells me he's going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So what he does, he slips the restaurant his credit card when he's up there so that he can pay for the meal, which was very, very nice. So they come to the table at the end of the meal.
Don't tell me.
And the guy says to Ralph, excuse me, sir, we put your card in, the machine will not take it. So I'm watching this, I'm laughing. The guy goes, so Ralph goes, well, what do you mean it just doesn't take it? I just bought stuff with it.
Yeah, you bought too much.
Yeah. So he goes.
I open my limit.
So the guy goes, no, this credit card does not work. I said, here, I'm prepared. I said, take my credit card and pay for it.
Ralph, that was a good move. That was a good
Way
move.
to go.
He knew that credit card was over the limit.
Yeah, he paid the guy $20.
That was such a bummer, man.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
You were just trying to pretend you wanted to pay.
Yeah. I was like, dude, especially because the meal was so bad. I was just like, here, let's pretend I'm paying for it.
Right.
$10, that's all it was?
No, it was like, I don't know.
We had a couple of glasses of wine.
Plus Ralph was drinking.
That's not really drinking, like a little glass of wine with dinner.
Yeah, there's another person with a problem.
Yeah. That's not drinking. He convinced me. I said, I don't drink during the week. And he goes, a glass of wine isn't drinking.
Give me another one. Another one.
That's like medicinal.
That's like the guys who drink beer don't think they're drinking.
I know.
No, beer's drinking.
I might have a problem.
Well, beer is drinking, but wine is not.
Because you don't have one beer, you have like 6 beers. Like you have one glass of wine.
I couldn't resist a glass of wine.
All this rationalization.
But that's part of the meal.
You have a Chardonnay?
No, Chardonnay. Who am I, Kathy Lee?
Yeah, that's gay.
Yeah. I'm a man. Chardonnay.
Well, what kind did you have?
Red wine.
Wait, you know.
Like I don't know, like a Merlot.
What?
Not a Chablis, a Merlot.
Oh, okay.
Chablis is white, you
Yes, Thunderbird.
You didn't know anything. Thunderbird.
Your MD 2020?
MD 2020.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ripple.
So, hey, Ralph, are you jealous of Crazy Kathy?
Am I what?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Are you jealous of
Is
Crazy
that why
Kathy?
he's calling you during
Am I jealous?
Crazy Cabby calls me 3 and 4 times a day.
What?
I won't pick up.
Wait a minute. You gave him your home number?
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Oh, no.
Calling all the time now.
He got you at a weak moment.
He's like, hey, bro.
You were feeling friendly.
Hey, man, the show was great today. I'm like, oh, a review.
You should have to call the station hotline.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, no.
Whackback. No, he's a nice guy.
Sure.
You get along with him, Ralph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
You know why Ralph likes him now? Because I told him, because Crazy Cabby said something nice about Ralph. He's the only one who likes
You know,
Ralph.
I always liked him.
Yeah.
I just said he's a little intense, you know? He's just like a little like, hey, what's up? Tattoos, you know, like, hey, here I am.
Did you go out last night?
Little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What time did you go out till?
What time is it now?
Oh, really? You just got home?
A little while ago.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Where'd you go, Scores?
No, I didn't make it there.
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
I went to Veruca.
Yeah.
How was that?
That was nice. It was the guy's birthday party over there.
Ooh, what guy?
The owner?
Noel, yeah.
Did you get any poontang?
You know, I was doing kind of good last night.
Right, what happened?
Well, you know, a little bit. I'll tell you later.
Like, who are you hiding from?
Yeah, what do you care?
I'm not hiding.
You got laid?
No.
You got a fellatio?
No, but you know what? Remember I was trying to decide like if I wanted to go out with my friend or not?
It's like trick-or-treating, man. You go, hey, what'd you get?
Yeah.
I got laid, no.
Open your bag. Let me see.
Yeah, no, I got fellatio.
I got number 2.
Yeah, you were trying to decide whether to go with your friend, yeah.
Yeah, right. He's passed out on my roof now. How funny
I told you not to go with that guy. He has his friend, right? They go out partying together. I said, why are you bringing him? Because you know he's just going to pass out. You have to carry him around all night. And sure enough, the guy's passed out on the roof.
He passed out till he got here. That's okay.
You got to carry him, though,
Yeah.
right?
Another guy with a problem.
Does Ralph work?
What?
Does Ralph work?
Yeah, for me.
All of you will make a nice group one day.
Yeah.
And I'll sit there and say...
I was working very hard yesterday.
Yeah, we'll all go to rehab together.
A little bit.
All right. Hey, thanks, Ralph.
Thank you.
All right. That's how Ralph paid for his dinner last night.
Yeah, he gave you a show.
With a bad credit card.
He gave you a show.
Yeah.
And I got.
How embarrassing. You're sitting there and the waiter has to come over and bring it back.
Yeah, Ralph is so full of bull, man. He knew that car was no good.
All right, dude. Are you done?
I got Channel 5, John Rowland goofing.
Yeah, I think we goofing on me?
Yeah. About your singing ability.
I don't sing. The guy's a retard, John Rowland. And John Rowland, you know, now he's trying to make himself into a personality. The guy's a straight newsman. Give it up, John. You don't have a personality. Everybody's trying to now be a comedian. Yeah, go ahead. Just get to the part about me.
Iglesias steps up to the mic to prove that he is the real deal. Story Talk tonight's eBiz News. Singing sensation Enrique Iglesias has been getting heat lately from some who say that he can't sing. Enrique showed up in Manhattan for an appearance on the Howard Stern Show. Stern has been playing a tape, allegedly, of Enrique struggling to sing one of his own songs. Well, today Iglesias did a live performance and proved that...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That was Channel 9. Sorry.
Oh, get out of here. Can I get out of here?
All right, I got it.
All I need is a rhythm divine. Lost in the music, your heart will be mine. All I need is to look in your eyes.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Enrique snuck into the radio station in Midtown this morning. There was a crowd waiting for him, and he apparently didn't want to see them. That's something Howard never would have done.
And you would know, John.
Absolutely.
All right.
He says hello to his fans, Rosanna.
Okay.
He doesn't sing for them, though.
Thank goodness.
Neither does Enrique, I'm like.
All right, he didn't say anything bad.
He
didn't say anything that made sense, but he didn't say... Why are you saying the guy said something bad about me?
He just tries to rev you up. He said I needed to be put in line.
Yeah, right.
You had looked like a veal.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you today?
You know what? You're just angry and jealous.
No, I'm not.
John Rowland didn't say anything bad. Then you get me to start bad-mouthing the guy.
It sounded like it was bad to me when I heard it.
Yeah, well, okay.
You're super sensitive.
Yeah, well, you know what? Don't be my ears, all right?
Make sure to watch E at 7 o'clock.
Get out of here. Creep. I hung up on him. He's such a dick.
That's why he has to sit in that apartment alone.
Right. Good Lord. All right. I have so much tape to get to. You want to get to the OJ tapes next?
I gotta hear the OJ.
All right, we got to take a break. We got a lot of people coming by too. I need some time to groove. All right, we got David Brenner and Roger Ebert stopping by, but we got the gossip game with David and Roger. I don't know. What are we talking to Roger about? Has he got something? I think he's got a problem.
What do you mean a problem?
Well, he's not only is he overweight, but I think I don't think his movie review show is getting an airing here in New York. I don't think he has a station.
Wait a minute, it's on.
No, I think for next year he doesn't have a station.
Oh, next year, because I know.
Is that right?
It's not on the schedule.
Yeah, I think things are falling apart.
Oh dear, we may have to.
For my chubby friend.
It's over. Would send him over the edge, and his weight
Yes.
go out of control completely.
Yes, I think once that show's off the air, because at least when you're on TV, you try to keep your weight down. He's going to be one of those guys who's going to put a crane.
We're going to have to knock out a wall and take him out with a crane.
Yeah, I believe that's what's going to happen.
No, I hope not.
You got to be laughing because remember you offered your services to help him.
Hey.
He needed you.
Yeah.
He was too good for you.
He wanted to do it on his own, so I let him.
Good. Yeah. Hey, by the way, the New Jersey Devils game went till 2:30 in the morning.
Can you imagine?
ABC television must have been really pissed because
that's everything they do.
ABC TV cleared their schedule and put hockey on. Now, when do you ever put hockey on TV on a major channel?
And that takes up major money-making.
Because nobody watches hockey.
That's right.
It's failed before, you know.
It always fails.
Because it's only in the Northeast. In fact, on Saturdays, ABC used to run hockey, and they found that car racing did. You know, people in the South would go nuts.
Yeah, I know. People don't like to watch hockey. It upsets them.
Very regional.
Yeah, it's a Canadian thing. That's it. So, I don't know. Make a long story short, ABC says, okay, we'll put hockey on the schedule. They put it on in prime time. The game started, what, at 9?
Yeah.
No, I think it started like at 8.
At 8.
At the whole prime?
All I know is I turned on the game maybe it started at 9. I turned on at 10:30, and it was like towards the end of the third period.
Yeah, and went into 3 overtimes.
Triple overtime.
2:30 in the morning, they said.
Right, so now, you know what? Do they do local news after that?
You see, local news is the most lucrative thing the affiliates have because all of the commercial time in the local news belongs to the local station.
That's right.
So they get that. I bet you the anchor people have to hang around till about 2:30.
They usually do. They usually do. I've seen it before, like with baseball games. If they do an abbreviated version, like the guy comes out, does the headlines, they do weather at sports, and then they're done, like 15 minutes. But it's a pain in the ass because all those people have to hang around.
Hey, tough. They got it easy anyway. All they are is a bunch of overpaid actors.
The rest of the time they're not doing anything.
They ain't real journalists.
But that had to be ABC's nightmare that it went to 3 overtimes.
Oh, please.
Because then wait a second, that pushes off Politically Incorrect, Nightline. All those shows are gone.
Yeah,
they don't even air, right?
Local news.
And that's ABC. That's their big money cash.
Yeah, they had to be. Didn't they cancel Millionaire last night for that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the guy on Millionaire is up to $500,000. He's about to win $1 million.
Yeah.
Possibly. That would have been a big night for them.
And they already had a bad week because they lost Survivor.
That's right. The big news is Survivor beat them.
Yeah.
Wow. First time it's been beaten.
Yeah. So what? They're laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, because how much Survivor do they have?
Yeah. You don't have another 3 or 4 nights of Survivor a week.
There's only 14 weeks left of Survivor.
Right. And we'll see if it holds up. I think it will, though. I like the show.
Well, it's so funny because now all the people who get kicked off the island are doing interviews. Everybody loves it.
Well, anyway, the Devils went into triple overtime, and they lost.
It was a long as nobody was watching, they were doing fine.
Right. The pressure was on. Someone was paying attention. All right. We got to take a break. Yep. And then we'll interview Roger Ebert a bit. Is he here?
He'll be here any second. People are here.
All right. And what's he coming in for?
I'm not sure. I think he's
just
coming
to
to promote the show. Yeah.
We'll ask him about some movies. Is Gene here?
Oh, no, he's not.
They got to dig him up and bring him in. Roger's not doing so well without us.
Should have done.
Yeah. I always said, don't bury Gene. Leave him sitting right next to Roger. Put his thumb up in the air or thumb down. Like I would have done that. I would never have stopped him from working.
Well, surely he knows what Gene would have said by now. They were together so long.
Robin, if you died, would we have your permission to keep you in there?
You can do anything you want.
Really? Can I
fill you up? Hey, Robin, you're right. You know what Gene's review of a movie would be.
Right.
So just point his thumb up in the air. You know what the ratings would have been?
With him even.
And his corpse would be rotting right next to Roger.
That's what I was going to say. You don't even embalm.
No.
Like every week you see
every week.
head off, he's doing.
You see like a maggot crawling out of his eye and everything.
Remember that movie American Werewolf in London?
Yeah.
The guy just kept decomposing.
Right.
Things start falling off.
That's it.
Would have been fun.
And you install like rotating gear in his wrist so that you can do thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, and that would be the argument. No.
Right. Up, down, up, down.
One thumb up and one down.
It's really cool.
See, now there's a hit.
Robin, when I go, just leave me sitting here.
There you go.
Train the E-camera on me.
Never get rid of you.
Don't let him do it in the news. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk to Roger. And also, big show today because Sinead O'Connor, who has just admitted that she is a lesbian in the newspaper, is going to be
Yeah, baby. We'll find out.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, we're going to hear some good lesbo stories from her.
Yeah, baby. She's angry at men. She's had a couple of bad runs.
Yeah, believe me. If I hop on top of her, she'll be out of that lesbianism in a second.
That's what we were discussing. You know, she's had 3 different kids with 3 different guys, and we couldn't figure out whether she just can't get along with guys or whether she's just using guys to have babies.
Yeah, and I'm going to clear some time for the OJ tapes and also the Kathy Lee tapes.
Yes, please, the OJ tape.
OJ tapes. I got them all. I got the whole thing.
Screaming. You know, it's scary when he's
I'm upset. You know you want to have sex with me. OJ, you're a mass murderer. No, you want to have sex with me.
Tell her, don't you sleep with everybody?
Ask all my friends. That's my friend Marcus Allen. All right, we're going to be back right after this.
Comedian and big penis owner, Milton Berle.
Howard, you're very funny. You're very clever.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful program because it's your own style. Your show is different.
Oh.
It's different because you're different. And don't change, because if that's your bag and you a lot of people listen to you, just keep doing what you're doing. There's only one Sinatra.
Yes.
There's only one Presley.
Thank you. Yes.
Everybody has their own style.
Yes.
And if you can get recognized by the indelibility and an identification of how you work, and you work differently than anybody else,
yes,
then they're going to tune in and say, well, I don't know if he's putting us on or not, and I don't know if he's doing it from a business-like standpoint, but what he's doing must be right, or you wouldn't have the listeners that you have.
Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Penis. Milty.
He's real smart and hung like a moose.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Rock Radio, K-Rock.
Listen right after Howard. We'll call out the name of a 92 free card holder. Then again, it's 223, 523, and 723. If that's you, you'll have 92 minutes to call the K-Rock studio line. You'll choose one of 92 envelopes containing cool prizes. Like a 2000 Kawasaki Vulcan 800 Drifter motorcycle, $1,000, or $10,000 in gold Sacagawea dollars, and more.
K-Rock. Table 4 needs clearing.
On my way.
St. Louis, Missouri.
It's Mardi Gras in New Orleans. Live it up while you can. Because underneath the Big Easy, something is about to crash the party.
I've never seen anything like it. It's catastrophic.
How the hell do we stop this? TBS presents a Superstation original movie on Hostel Brown. My God.
Something's happening. Get out of there right now.
Starring John Corbett, Jessica Steele, and Brittany Daniels. The biggest party in the world is about to become the deadliest. TBS Superstation on Hostel Ground.
premieres tonight at 8 p.m. only on the Superstation.
Yesterday I gave it to someone I didn't even know.
Well, I gave it to everyone in bingo.
I gave it to Terry after our first date.
I gave it to my husband. Boy, was he happy to get it.
What is it that's spreading across America? It is Juno. The internet service so easy to use, people everywhere are passing it along. Whether you want completely free internet access or premium service, Juno has the answer that's right for you. You don't have to be a computer whiz to get online. Anybody can do it. Because Juno is designed for real people. So call now, toll free, at 1-800-TRY-JUNO. And we'll send you your free Juno software. You can see for yourself how simple it can be. And why Juno is spreading so fast.
Listen, I give it to everyone I meet every time I can. Absolutely.
That's 1-800-TRY-JUNO. TRYJUNO. Call now for your free Juno software. Everybody's getting it.
One day after surfing the web, I had an apocalyptic vision. All the local stores had been sucked up into cyberspace, and there were no more humans to answer questions about buying stuff. It was an empty, bleak, lifeless feeling. Then I logged on to StoreRunner.com, and not only could I find all kinds of stuff all over the world, StoreRunner told me where I could find the same stuff in my neighborhood. Now this is an idea. The things that are on the internet might actually be around the corner from you, or down the block, but you just didn't know. Not only that, but you can win free prizes at StoreRunner.com like cars and jewelry. Life becomes good. I found what I wanted, went down to the local store, and it was so good to see a real flesh and bone salesperson that I shook his hand with all my might, gave him my money, and dropped down to one knee to tell him how glad I was that he was still on the planet.
Log on for a chance to win a 4Runner from StoreRunner and play for other valuable prizes. No purchase necessary. Offer ends August 7th. StoreRunner.com.
Car to car cash. So much going on. This car cash is, and listen, you know I'm in love with the car cash guys, and so will you. You know I love them. And I have been called every name in the book for loving men, including homosexual. But I don't care. I'm out. I'm proud that I'm in love with the car cash guys. No, hey, so what? Call me that. Nobody pays you more money for your car than car cash, and I love them for it. And nobody makes selling your car easier. New cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even leased or financed. If you can drive it, car cash will buy it. I don't love them in a gay way, Jackie. I love them because they... Oh, come on. 1-800-CAR-CASH. Visit CarCash on the web at carcash.com. Or stop by CarCash on West 55th between 11th and 12th Avenue in Manhattan. Or just give them a call at 1-800-CAR-CASH. 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CAR-CASH.
Does anybody really know the time? Does anybody really care? If so, I can't imagine why. We've all got time enough to cry. There's so much I wanted to say, but those international long-distance speeds were killing me. I spent the whole conversation staring at the clock. Then I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price. Now I'm pouring on the smooth talk, taking my time without taking it in the wallet. Does anybody know what time it is? Does anybody really care?
International long distance. At your price. Only at Priceline.com.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
You know what I like? I like extra. Extra stuff. Extra is good. When a jar of peanut butter gives me 25% extra, I like that. 81 cable channels? A couple of extra would be nice. CDs with extra bonus tracks. Games that go into extra innings. Pizza with extra cheese. Have you noticed a pattern here?
Introducing Tequiza Extra. It's the newest member of the Tequiza family, but with a bolder taste and the unmistakable flavor of imported Mexican tequila, making it the perfect beer for those nights when you're looking for a little extra.
Extra credit? Never earned it. Could've used it. Extra large is my size. Pillows with extra lace? No thanks. But chili with extra onions. Or speakers with extra woofers.
One sip and you're one extra. Tequiza Extra.
Less is more. Never really understood that one.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week as the Mets take on the Yankees, and everyone in New York City is taking sides.
Mets rule!
Yanks rule! Children.
Yanks rule!
Bike messengers.
Mets rule!
People in Chinatown.
全世界最好的棒球队是 Mets， 世界最好的棒球队是 Yanks。
Subway conductors. Broadway actors. Street mimes. Women in labor. Guys named Bill.
Mets rule!
No, Bill. Yanks rule. This old man. People with digestive problems.
Mets
rule.
Yanks!
A rivalry is renewed as Mike Piazza and the Mets battle Derek Jeter and the world champion New York Yankees for bragging rights on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Come on, boy. You are such a good boy. Yes, you are. Now sit down. Sit. I said sit down. Good boy. Now you stay here, okay? Stay. I'll be right back. And if you're good, I'll buy you a treat. A nummy treat. Now I'm just going to try on a few skirts and a couple blouses and a few pairs of shoes, okay? Now who's my good boy? Huh? Who's my good boy?
I am.
I can't hear you. Who's my good boy? That's right. You are. You're my good boy.
Wouldn't it be great if you could go shopping without all the drawbacks of going shopping? Well, you can. Just go to yahoo.com and click on shopping to buy just about anything you'd ever want 24 hours a day. Yahoo Shopping, man's new best friend. Do you, Yahoo?
Don't forget about Father's Day. It's June 18th. Be a good kid and get him a gift. A nice one this year. What is this? Firetalk.com is out of control. I mean, this is what the Internet is all about, Firetalk.com. You go on there. This is an amazing free service that allows you to talk to anybody, anywhere over the Internet. I'm not talking about typing. I'm talking about talking.
Really talking?
That's right, free phone calls. In order to keep voice on the Internet free forever, Firetalk and other Internet voice companies urge you to attend the Internet Freedom Rally.
Where's that?
In Washington, D.C. This will also be incorporated into a concert this Sunday, June 11th, from 12 to 4. Join Firetalk.com, along with classic rockers from Deep Purple, Survivor, and other 80s rock bands, who will perform there for free to keep free speech on the Internet. To get to Firetalk and for more information about the Internet Freedom Rally, log on to Firetalk.com. Use Firetalk, listen to free music, and forget any phone bills.
Forget phone bills?
Rock Radio.
K-Rock.
Hello, this is Peter Gabriel, and when I'm not listening to Howard Stern, I'm making hit records, which means I'm listening to Howard Stern pretty much constantly.
The Howard Stern.
Yeah, keeping it real up the field. Yeah, come on. Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Come on.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
I want to smash my frigging brains against the wall. Shake my head up. Everything makes me mad. We got a big show for you today. Sinead O'Connor will be here. She has admitted, it is a front-page story in the newspaper today, that she is a lesbian. With her new album coming out.
And it could change at any time.
Of course, I don't buy it. Roger Ebert, they're telling me in the green room he has gained weight.
Oh, no.
They looked him over. I'm sorry to hear that.
Already it's getting to him.
Already it's getting to him. He can't diet, this guy.
Well, he does for a minute.
I believe he ate Gene Siskel, and they're covering it up. Poor Roger. I love Roger, and I think he's a great guy, but his weight, he can't master his own.
Can't do it.
He can't master it. He's a brilliant man, but he cannot. You gained weight. You gained weight again. Yeah, you did. You did. He always denies. I'm not even going to tell you to get on that scale because I know you gained weight. Get on the scale. Let's end it right. You gained weight. Why can't you? You are such a brilliant man.
You don't know. You don't have any idea.
You're a brilliant man. You know your health's not well if you're going to eat all that.
My health is very good. What's your cholesterol? Mine is...
don't even ask me because it's so low that the doctors get nervous.
They give him cholesterol.
Yeah.
They really?
Yeah.
Mine's 178, which is excellent.
No, mine's like into the 90s.
90s?
Yeah, it's abnormally low.
Do you have blood at all?
I have blood, but I have no fat clogging my arteries.
It's racing through his veins. The's nothing stopping it.
Yeah, you have no idea what it's like to be me and hear all
You're
that.
not very loud, are you?
Turn up your volume. Turn up Mr. Ebert's volume.
Turn up my volume.
Yeah. No,
I'm on the treadmill every day. I mean, every time I come on the show, I'm thinking.
You're walking on the treadmill. Do you turn on the treadmill or do you just stand on it?
Listen.
Come on, be honest. You do not run. You don't want to run with me today? I'm going to go running today. Do you want to run with me today?
No, I don't want to run with you.
Because you know you're not going to run.
I don't want to be next to a guy with a cholesterol 90 because I don't know the right CPR when you collapse.
No. You know as well as I do that you're not running on the treadmill. You are walking on the treadmill, which is not the same as running. What do you set it on?
I jog on the treadmill. At
what setting? Be honest.
I jog. When I jog, it's at about 5 miles an hour. That's not too fast.
No. What is it? Is it a 3.5 you're set on?
Well, when I'm walking, but it's usually with some altitude. I go up to 8 or 10.
All right, so you put it on an incline.
So boring.
No, it's not. You put it on an incline, and what is the setting on the jogging?
Well, you go
machine?
up and down. You're supposed to do intervals.
No, you don't.
That's what you do. No. 45 seconds up and 30
I do
seconds down.
constant running.
Well,
I set it at 7.1 and sometimes to 8.
You are an ectomorph. I am an endomorph. Or maybe it's the other way around. We are different.
You're such a brilliant man, and yet you cannot master eating. It's eating that's your problem, not the exercise. Eating. You're eating out of control.
I don't know how long have I been coming on this show?
Well, Gene's not around anymore to bust your balls. I have to.
Every time I come in here,
yes,
I get the same lecture.
No, you did gain weight. Be honest. Be honest about that.
At the present moment, my weight is... Actually, when I checked into Pritikin this year, I was less than I was when I checked in last year.
What are you now?
And I'm not going to tell you what...
Be honest.
Don't
be... Why, are you ashamed?
I'm 257.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's a lot of weight.
Not compared to what it was.
And I don't even believe... I think you're lying about that.
I like to say that...
You're 257 on the moon.
I like to say...
Yeah.
I'd like to say I'm down to what other people would be horrified to be up to.
What are you eating that you're up to?
You know,
you're on Pritikin or not?
I want to point out something to you. I want to analyze
Are you on Pritikin?
Not as well as I should be.
Right. So what are you eating? What is your temptation?
Well, you're supposed... Well, ice cream.
Ice cream.
Yeah. But I want to point out something. Your attack method when you walk...
I'm not attacking you.
Now, usually, I want to point out, years and years and years, I come in here with a new book of reviews.
You're a great guy.
You're attacking me
for
giving good reviews to bad movies. This time, I write a book. It's written for you. It's nothing but
a book about bad movies.
Attack me about my work.
Well, I'm going to attack you.
Don't even mention the book.
All right, you wrote a book.
Have your opening there.
I'll go to the book now.
Some negative
Fine.
reviews
We'll go to the book now.
Hundreds of.
Didn't he gain weight, Gary?
He looks a little bit heavier.
Right. Okay. All right.
Come on.
No, I mean, you know.
Do you think he weighs more than 257?
Yeah.
You do. Okay.
Maybe it's because he doesn't color his hair.
And I'll tell you why I think.
No, that ain't why.
Yeah, maybe
the hair.
Your hair.
No, I do not.
You don't? No. You don't have a single gray hair.
I have a couple of gray hairs.
Oh, do you?
I got about 4.
You pluck them in the morning, or
no? I leave them. I think they look like highlights. I want
pubic hair. Is that still pretty dark too?
Yeah. Is yours gray?
No, I don't.
I so don't want gray pubic hair.
No, that would be because that's really what counts.
Well,
oh yeah.
Your hair be completely white, and that hasn't changed.
Would you like? Never mind.
Are you dark down there, or do you have some salt and pepper going on?
Salt and pepper.
You do.
My voice is changing. Soon the pubic hair will grow in.
Would you ever consider coloring your hair for television?
You know what? I couldn't do it. I'm a critic. And so you're not supposed to be a phony. So they know that my hair is gray. So now if I turn up next week and it's not gray, everybody's going to be talking about it.
And would it embarrass you to have gray pubic hair?
It wouldn't at all, no.
It would upset me. I've seen people on the internet, old people with old gray. I would die.
Boy, that's what people sent me. Howard, that's what the back button is for, to get away from that picture as soon as you can.
I don't want to see it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Yo, Howard, I got the scale.
Oh, get the scale out of here. Leave him alone. Leave Mr. Ebert alone. Please. The man's been. He says he gained weight.
And Roger, I'm not saying when I say you look heavier, it's not because I think you look so much heavier. But I've never. When people are generally overweight, they always lie about their weight. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, well, you would certainly know that on this show, which is the litmus test of weight. Walking through the door, you attack anyone on the most obvious physical characteristic.
No, I just want to know if you gain weight. I'm concerned about it.
I'm very healthy. I really feel great. My cholesterol is fine. I'm going to be around for a long time.
Don't say that.
Don't say that. You'll be dead tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Bob Hope will be laughing at you. Did you think Bob Hope was going to die over the weekend?
Did you see the headline in the Post? It says, surprise, Bob Hope goes home from hospital.
That is a surprise.
That
Surprised me.
when you go home,
We had a couple of $1,000 riding on it.
To put it in the headline.
That is tacky, though, isn't it? But we have a couple of $1,000. We have a couple of $1,000 on the line. We have a death pool, and Bob Hope. Fred has Bob Hope, and it looks pretty good for him. I had, of course, Walter.
They're preparing. When he dies, it'll be like a state funeral. I was contacted.
And why? What did Bob Hope do?
Because he went to.
I was contacted by a news organization that wanted me to be the anchor critic for their 3 days of coverage.
And what did you say? No.
I have movies to go to and reviews to write.
Right.
Because I write an obituary when he dies.
Fashions?
I can't spend 3 days talking about it.
You were going to write an obituary about Bob Hope.
Of course.
And what will you say?
Well,
why did they carry on about this guy?
Bob Hope was a very, very big movie star and radio star.
I don't understand.
The problem is that Bob Hope's stardom was long enough ago that younger people, such as yourself...
No, I've seen all the Bob Hope Road movies.
They continually show those horrible movies.
They're horrible.
So you don't think he's good?
No.
Okay.
And remember when you go on Johnny Carson...
who really admires him? Woody Allen.
Well, there's that show.
So what? Do you think Woody Allen's new movies are any good?
The new one I like. Yeah.
You like it. Let's talk about your book. I gotta attack you now.
Oh God.
And by the way, what is going on with your television show? You cannot get a New York affiliate?
That's not true.
So you have a New York affiliate.
You have to, first of all, that article appeared in the New York Post.
Okay.
So how much?
That makes it
to what degree do you discount it just for that reason?
You feel they're lying.
Well, you have to read the article carefully. What does it say?
I don't know. Well, I'm asking you.
It earlier. You should know
I read an article. I wasn't sitting and analyzing it like my life depended on it.
I'll analyze it for you.
It
says we have not been renewed by the Fox station.
Yeah.
Right.
Yet.
Why would they write that? Fox owns the New York Post.
But they don't write it. I mean, it's an item. It's like it's news. And then
they're making news.
So you will be renewed by Fox?
I promise you something. We're going to be on New York in the fall.
You will?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll be on Fox.
We might be on Fox, and we might not be on Fox.
All right.
But we're not.
Let's go back to your way.
Going to be on Fox. All it means is they haven't renewed us. It doesn't mean they're not going to renew us.
All right. Let us talk about your new book. In this book, this is about.
Because I heard you talking earlier about how the show is doing badly or something.
No, I don't know if it is.
Are very strong.
Are they?
We'll go on 200 markets. We'll be on in New York in the fall. We're here to stay.
Admit that Gene Siskel should still be sitting next to you. That was wrong to bury him. I'm saying he should still be sitting next to you, whether he's alive or dead.
No, that's tacky.
That is not tacky.
Off the show.
Why do you say that's tacky? You're keeping him off the show.
You are the only person I know who can make the most outrageously tacky statements.
And then say, why is that tacky?
Your fake incredulity.
No, I can't believe it. I cannot believe you.
Any human being would say that is tacky.
There is nothing wrong with that. I know more than anyone alive or dead, Gene would still want to be on the air.
Gene loved that show.
Loved it.
Yes, he did.
And admit you don't want to share the spotlight.
And he loved television.
And you could control his... At this point, you know what Gene would review a movie. You just point them thumbs up or thumbs down, and that's the end of it. Admit it. Admit you don't want him there.
You could do both sides of the argument. You know it.
You know it. You know you could. All right. Let us go to your book.
I'm shaking for the benefit of the people who are not watching on your dinky cable outlet.
Right.
I'm shaking my head in sadness.
Okay, here we go.
We are on over-the-air stations, Howard.
Yes, that's true. Yes. You have a much better career than I do. I admit that.
No,
okay, here we go.
$150 million they signed you to? Is that correct?
That is not even.
That is in the Post, isn't it?
Yeah.
$150 million. Congratulations.
Well, I have to tell you,
great.
If I get $150 million, I'll call you first. Okay? I mean, I haven't even had one negotiation.
But it has to be true. It was in the Post.
No, it is not true. And they
haven't done it yet.
All right, let me talk to you about your book.
That's my line.
This is movies you hate. Movies you hate.
I hear this.
And I have to take umbrage with some of these.
She does.
No, it's ridiculous. You hate Dead Poets Society, a great movie.
I hate Dead Poets Society.
You what?
I hate it.
You hate it?
What's wrong with that movie?
And yet, you say you like Earth Girls Are Easy.
Yeah. I defy anyone to have a better time at Dead Poets Society than they would have at Earth Girls Are Easy.
Dead Poets Society was a compelling movie, an interesting movie. Robin Williams, a good performance.
Like you, falls for middle class.
Oh, okay. Let's go on then.
What is in Earth Girls Are Easy to recommend it?
It's goofy. It's got Gina Davis. It's got Jim Carrey in it.
I don't care. All right, listen to me. These are the movies that Roger Ebert in his new movie hates.
All right.
Now,
in his new book.
In his new book, which has a title.
Now, this is the same man who just gave 4 stars to the worst movie ever made, High Fidelity.
You didn't like High Fidelity?
Right. Oh, come on.
Come on, get off of it.
Come on, we yelled at the screen. How dare you? You know what?
There isn't a single listeners
It was horrible.
who wouldn't love that movie.
It was all exposition.
Isn't it gone?
It was a monologue.
The feedback that I've received on that movie has been more positive than any review I've written.
Why didn't it make any money?
People love that movie. They passionately love that movie.
And you remember the last...
You should get on the scale.
Wait a minute.
Get on the scale and weigh yourself. Get on the scale and weigh yourself.
The last time he was here, he told us you must rush to see Three Kings.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we rushed to see
Horrible
Three Kings
film. Horrible.
and had the
Fabulous.
worst afternoon.
Yeah, you ruined my day.
Even the President of the United States was the best movie of last
you
year.
gave a great review to Mission Impossible 2. How dare you?
I didn't give a great review.
You loved it.
I gave an affectionate evaluation.
Come on, let's be real.
What was that?
That was not a good movie.
Mission Impossible 2, it was a 3-star action film.
Oh, boy.
You want to compare. You see, the thing is you have to put this on a scale. Compared to Gone in 60 Seconds, it's a masterpiece.
What is it, Stuttering?
He's the same guy who gave Godfather 3 a half-star.
Well, we've already been over that. No. Godfather 2 he didn't like.
Yeah, no.
Godfather 2 I liked.
No, but he gave Godfather 3 a better review, a half-star better.
All right, now forget that. Here's the movies he doesn't like.
Oh, jeez. Why do I ever come on this show?
Listen to this.
Let's go back to High Fidelity. You are dead wrong about High Fidelity.
No.
Let me explain.
We and the rest of the country are right.
Hold it.
The
High
country
Fidelity
loves High Fidelity.
High
People
Fidelity
love that movie.
is a movie.
They are
Why
passionate about
did
it.
they see it?
Is
It was a movie they
insane.
loved not to go
Let me talk. High Fidelity is a movie that isn't even a movie. It's like a guy reading a book to me. It's a guy sitting there.
Tell you something about that movie.
Show me the scene. Excuse me. You didn't let me finish.
The kinds of people who listen to your show.
No, they're not. Nobody listens to my show who likes that. No, I'm not. That movie is so out of touch with my audience. As a matter of fact, that's why it didn't make any money. And the second thing is that the guy is explaining what's going on in the movie rather than showing us.
But then he shows it after he's already told you what's going to happen.
There's a whole level of irony that obviously escaped you.
It's a horrible
There is
movie.
a disconnect between what he says, what he does, and what it means. That's what the movie is
Roger,
about.
if it's so wonderful, why does no one see it?
That's why. People don't go to see wonderful movies.
All right, you say
for the most part, the biggest hits are the worst movies.
Right, here are the worst movies.
A year ago, Armageddon. That was a great movie, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't a great
You want to see that every night?
I'd rather see that than High Fidelity. I'll go see that. Come on. How dare you?
How does Armageddon and Starship Troopers make the list? And
Starship Troopers is a great movie.
It's wonderful.
And the Phantom Menace doesn't make your list. That Star Wars movie, that debacle.
Horrible.
If you think that the Phantom
You're going to
Menace...
offend George Lucas.
What? No, that is not.
Because you want to go to his ranch.
You like the movie?
You're desperate to be friends with him. Did you like the new Star Wars?
Comparing Phantom Menace with Starship Troopers?
Yes. Starship Troopers is 50 times better than Phantom Menace. 50 times better. A cinematic masterpiece compared to Phantom Menace. Phantom Menace was a ripoff. 20 years to write that goddamn movie, piece of garbage.
It's a vehicle to sell toys.
Starship Trooper. I love Starship Trooper.
Fabulous. Throwers against the ants, right?
It had a great story. Teenagers in love, going into the army.
Back to the 50s.
Oh my God! I've watched Starship Trooper at least 30 times.
You want to know a movie you should see? Titan AE. It's coming.
I want to see that.
Good.
Yeah,
I want to see
that's the movie Starship Troopers should have been.
I have to check that out, but I don't trust you after High Fidelity.
Listen, High Fidelity is a good movie.
How can I
You say the movies that you hate, and here's another one I disagree with. The first Ace Ventura. Fabulous movie. Funny.
Better than the second, for sure.
Come on.
I'm going to resign.
You should resign.
I'm going to
Turn in your critics' cards.
You're more delusional than OJ.
That's pretty bad.
No, seriously. I mean, I know that this is a subjective argument.
No, but he's trying to be outrageous. He can't possibly have these opinions.
You do not love
I
Ace
have.
Ventura?
The one thing I do have are these opinions.
You know what?
The one thing I can assure you is that I really do believe everything I write.
Really your opinion.
I had never
if I'm right or if I'm wrong, I'm at least sincere.
I had never seen Ace Ventura. The first time I saw it was after it ran in the movies.
Well, I'm a fan of Jim Carrey's, and I think he's very talented.
I do too. And then when I saw Ace Ventura, that's when I became a fan. I said, my God, this is it's a horrible script, and he made it funny.
Okay.
He made it funny. It's a funny film. Ultimately, it works.
Because of him.
Howard, can I ask
do you want to take that one back?
No.
You still stand by it?
I stand by every word.
Well, I got one for you. Do you have kids? Do you have kids?
No, I don't.
Okay, I have little kids. I think Stuart Little might have been the best kids movie made.
Wonderful movie. And you
He
put
didn't like Stuart
it down as one of the worst movies.
Well, one of the things you can't do as a critic is review as if you're somebody else. You
No,
can't say,
and
if I
for
were a
me,
kid, I would like
I
this movie.
sat there with my
I thought there was
child.
something profoundly creepy about the fact that they had a 2-inch high child. And
It's absurdist. That's all.
It works on the page. It works on, as I said in my review, it works on the page because
you know that Gene is thinking more clearly than you right now.
Oh,
this is ridiculous.
You think on the page you're thinking of the little mouse and they've adopted the mouse. In the screen, by making it literal, they make it impossible.
No, it was a very funny movie.
About having a child that you could step on and squish. That would make you really feel bad, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but come on. It's first of all, the film itself looked great. The effect of the mouse was terrific. The story was compelling.
You liked it not through the eyes of a kid, but yourself you liked it.
I went with my daughter, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, you enjoyed it too?
I enjoyed it very much. Well, I've seen it twice.
And the kids enjoyed
I'm happy that you have such a large array of pleasure receptors, Howard.
Okay, listen. Starship Trooper was a great movie. You said that was bad. I'm going through your list. Your new book is out in the stores right now.
Hey, can I ask about one more?
Go ahead. It's fun to, by the way, thumb through your book and look at what you think of the worst movies. I love the idea. It is fun.
There's one movie that
you got to agree that some of them I'm right about.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Message in a Bottle. Perfect.
Oh,
that was a
bad movie.
Okay.
Bad movie. Eyes Wide Shut, terrible movie. You don't list it as one of the worst.
No, I don't.
I thought it was horrible.
I'm sorry.
Eyes Wide Shut was a bore fest. Again, long. It should have been edited.
A lot depends on how much you bring to it. Obviously, you didn't bring much.
Oh, my goodness. Well, why do we have to bring
Why do I need to bring anything?
Why not? Don't you bring something to life? Don't you bring something to this show?
Why didn't you bring something to Stuart Little?
I would have had to bring a whole lot to Stuart Little.
Right.
Another movie, for example.
The question I want to ask the one I want to ask Roger about, the movie that really jumped out at me in the book, I think it's on the AFI's top 10 list. Every critic has it on his top 10 list. Blue Velvet is a phenomenon.
I love that movie.
You don't like that movie?
Wonderful movie.
Have you read my review?
No, I just saw that you hated it.
No, that's what I thought. You see, it's not. You gotta tell me what in my review you disagree with.
No, but you put together a book of...
Hold it, let's take a couple of phone calls. The new book is called Roger Ebert.
If you're honest, you'll be taking calls from people telling you they're totally wrong about High Fidelity.
And the book is called I hated this movie. A collection of reviews of movies Roger hated, not loved, hated.
And Stern loves.
Probably the movie.
Not all of them. I agree with some of your choices. Gino, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hi.
Why don't you do a guest spot with him?
What, on that show?
Yeah.
If I did that, the ratings would be through the roof.
That's it.
He doesn't want to help us out.
No, he doesn't even know. You know what Roger's problem is? He thinks that everyone who reviews movies has to be a Pulitzer Prize winner.
They have to be able to write them down somewhere.
I am a great movie reviewer because here's what I do. I get on and I tell you whether a movie blows or if it's good. And I am so in tune with the public that I know what the public will like.
But the problem is, a critic is not... The job of the critic is not to be a ventriloquist dummy sitting on the knee of the public.
I'm not saying that.
The critic has his own opinion. If I'm a member of the public, I don't want somebody to tell me what I already know. I want somebody to tell me something.
But if you're off the wall, about like in the case of The Godfather, someone's got to point that out. And how can people... The reason people listen to critics...
Gino's still on. Is Gino still there?
I hung up on him.
Gino.
The reason the public likes critics is because they can identify with them as experts and say, you know what, this guy's generally right.
Not only that, movies are $9.50 a pop.
That's right.
In some places. It costs a lot of money to take your family to the movie.
Tom, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard.
So go see Princess Mononoke instead of Stuart Little, and you'll spend your money more wisely.
Tom, go ahead.
Hey, Roger, I think you're a fat loser. And I think you suck.
Oh, that's awful.
But please do call back if you think of anything intelligent to say.
Alex, go ahead.
Did you
Roger, I thought the purpose of a critic was to tell me what movies I want to see and I like, not which movies everybody's going to hate.
No, that's not. No, listen, the purpose of a critic is to go to a movie and tell you what he thinks about it.
Well,
and the purpose of the reader is to either agree or disagree or make up your own mind. But I'm not supposed to be able to read your mind.
Why should I pay for you through advertisements and commercials and things like that? Your job is to tell me which movies the public in general is going to like. So
no, that isn't my job. The job of the public is to tell me what movies they like. My job is to tell them whether I agree with them or not.
But in your review, you never say, oh, you have to bring something to Eyes Wide Shut. You talk about what a wonderful movie it is.
You have to bring something to life.
Oh, please.
Let's go to Captain Jenks.
Something to your life when you wake up.
Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Yes.
Morning, Fatty.
Oh, no, I don't like that. That's not nice. I like Roger a lot. I don't see why you have to say
There's a lot
that.
to attack Roger about.
You want to attack his reviews, that's one thing.
Right.
You're right, Howard.
No, that was an insult. I want you to apologize to Roger right now.
Sorry, Mr. Ebert.
No, you're not.
I have a question, though.
You don't have any taste, so you wouldn't know if you were sorry or not.
Right.
I read in...
You go on the radio anonymously and to say something to somebody like that, you know what you are? You're a spineless coward.
Well, he'll admit to that.
Why don't you tell us your name?
You are a fat...
Your real name. What's your real name?
What's my real name?
Yeah.
Gene Siskel.
All right, Captain Jenks, tell us what your thought is, and try not to just try not to be
He hides behind an anonymous phone call and insults people on the telephone. What a strong guy.
I mean, Gene. Is it true that you used to date Shirley Hemphill?
What?
Did you used to date Shirley Hemphill?
Is that true? You dated Shirley Hemphill, the actress?
Another fat person.
Oh, stop it! You did not date her.
No.
Why did you say that, Captain Jenks?
Because I saw it on the internet, and it said that Gene
He doesn't even know who I am.
Roger Ebert used to date.
A lot of people
still used to go out with Shirley all the time.
Is there? A lot of people still call
you are
Gene.
so clueless.
A lot of people call you Gene.
I know. Yeah.
Do they really?
Yeah.
He doesn't know who he's talking to. He doesn't know. He believes everything he sees on the internet.
Right. Josh,
go
ahead.
Up in a 55-gallon drum.
The new book is in bookstores everywhere. It's I hated the movies. I hated.
I hated this movie.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. It's a tough title to get out.
You don't like the title?
I like the title, but it's a tough one to get out. Yes. Oh, well, I guess he's gone. All right. That's it for the phone calls. Go buy the new book.
Not a single person liked High Fidelity.
No, it's a terrible movie.
It's a great movie.
You can't. No.
Seriously, can I just say something?
You're alone on
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It really captures the feeling of a lot of people in our society, the people who work in the alternative entertainment industry.
There are not a lot of people like that.
No, I know what you're saying, but I mean, as movie making goes, if I sat and talked into the camera, it's like, I mean, show me the action, don't tell me about the action.
It's such an uphill struggle. I'm really trying to defend these great movies, and you're just sitting there with such...
You're out of line.
I don't know how to put this, Howard, but if High Fidelity doesn't relate to you and you don't relate to it...
I don't.
Then I don't know how I can talk to you.
I know all about that alternative culture. Don't forget, I was a disc jockey with records and that whole culture and the whole thought of women and
smiles. I don't even know why you work in his store.
Terrible overacting.
The two
terrible overacting
in his store.
Overacting cliches. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin.
Caricatures. They weren't characters.
All right, listen.
They were very observant. You haven't seen people like that in the movies before.
Listen to me. The problem with movie reviewers are they go to so many movies, they're looking for something so way out. The average public goes to see a movie once or twice a month. And needs entertainment.
Bored.
You know,
we lost sight
if you go out of a movie and you don't have something more inside of you than when you walked in, you've wasted your money.
Right.
You don't just go in to have your...
A movie does not have to be educational. A movie has to entertain.
I'm talking about broadening, about opening your eyes up to wider experience.
High Fidelity?
Yes.
Oh,
no!
What happened to me?
No. All right, listen to me. He ate popcorn in there, that's all. Listen to me. You're a great guy. I like you.
Oh, thank you.
Roger Ebert, your new book, I hated this movie. A collection of reviews of movies Roger hated available. And this weekend, anything new opening that you can tell us about?
That you like?
You know, the thing about...
Even though we don't trust you?
The thing about Gone in 60 Seconds is...
Terrible.
They have...
It should be Gone in 60 Seconds.
It is. You know what? Angelina Jolie is hardly in that picture, and they have her, like, on the full-page ads, it's Nicolas Cage and Angelina Jolie looking at each other across either side of the full-page ad. She's really not in that movie. I think they decided to upgrade her billing.
Of course, because and because of her kook factor.
And also, the movie is now so high-tech, this Jerry Bruckheimer with his chases and his crashes and his...
But there's no story.
It's so high-tech they don't have time for anything. They don't even have time for sex anymore.
Right.
It's just all chases. It's all action. And then it ends...
That's how I felt about Mission Impossible 2.
It ends in a smoke and flame factory.
Ridiculous.
In all these movies, when you go into the factory...
I hear what you're saying.
They make and then with them hanging from the catwalk.
Which is always the case.
I mean... Come on. I mean, you go, they walk in through the door, you say, how long will it take us to get to the catwalk?
Are you bored with movies now? Are you sick of them? Have you decided that you've had enough?
Occasionally a movie like High Fidelity comes along and redeems my faith.
Wow.
Jeez.
No, it's good. It's good.
What should we go see now?
You know, this Titan AE, it's opening.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see that.
It's an animated science fiction picture.
And you liked it?
And I liked it.
I want to see that.
Anything else like Hollow Man or?
Hollow Man looks like it's going to be good.
I
Have
haven't
you
seen
it?
Hollow Man.
I want to see that. I mean, I saw an extended trailer and it was very good.
What about X-Men?
Haven't seen it yet.
You know why I like Hollow Man?
It's supposed to be big. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
Invisible Man, but the way the Invisible Man should have been. Of course, if you're invisible, you're going to go check out chicks when they're naked. Of course. What do you mean? The guy was complaining the whole time. This guy's getting into it. I want to be invisible.
What
did he do? You know what he does in the trailer?
No, I haven't seen the trailer.
He jumps on top of a woman and starts having sex with her. She doesn't even know it. She's asleep. And it's fantastic. Of course, if you were invisible, you'd do that.
Just because you're invisible doesn't make you a rapist.
No, he didn't rape her. It was who knows?
Because he's invisible, he's not really doing it?
I'd sneak in. Of
Is
course,
he really there
doesn't
physically?
count. No.
It doesn't count.
If I was invisible, I'd sneak in to look at you nude. I would look at you nude. I'd want to see what you look like naked. Why not? I would go to your house if I was invisible.
What about Nutty Professor 2?
I'd watch you and your wife make love.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I would.
I really appreciate that.
I would take tape of it.
I'm getting to be less and less amazed that you didn't like High Fidelity.
I didn't like it. Vinny Favale, who is the head of late night programming for CBS, you want to say something?
Yes, Roger, admit it. The only reason you like that movie is because it was filmed in Chicago, your hometown.
Are you kidding me?
Absolutely not.
Vinny is a
Did
top
you actually
executive.
take time out of your busy day
He went
to
with
make
me.
an insipid comment like that?
He went with me to High
Don't
Fidelity.
they pay you to do something with your time?
Review.
How horrible was High Fidelity, Vinny?
It was horrible. He spent 3/4 of the movie talking to the camera. Movies that break the fourth wall don't work.
Oh, that's an interesting rule. You didn't like Tom Jones either. Probably never heard of Tom Jones.
No, Vinny's he's pretty astute.
1963.
Yeah, that's the one.
Vinny's in charge of the Letterman show.
Hey, Roger, you were great on.
What? Wait a minute. He said something good. I don't want to talk over.
What did you say?
He was great on Letterman last night.
Oh, yeah?
Thank you. I can promise
What did he
you,
do?
Letterman probably liked High Fidelity. In fact, Letterman said last night John Cusack is the best young actor around. Didn't he say that?
Yes, he did.
And he was talking about...
Yeah, well, he's real in touch.
And
Look at his
Letterman
ratings.
was talking about how good High Fidelity was, wasn't he?
Roger, that movie was really bad.
Well, how come Letterman was wrong about it then?
What's that?
You heard Letterman talk about it last night.
Letterman is near death.
All of his opinions
He doesn't know
have
what
been
he's talking
off
about.
since heart surgery.
Yeah. They had to clear out his arteries. What did you think, Roger would have heart surgery before Letterman?
Not Letterman.
I can't believe it. You know, you're right. You are
in
healthy.
charge of Letterman.
Yeah.
I want him to say that Letterman is out of touch when he likes High Fidelity. Is that true?
I'm not in charge of Letterman.
Admit, Vinny, isn't David Letterman out of touch about High Fidelity?
I disagree with that.
You can't say it. Hey, Vinny, you're such a pussy.
I'm out of touch, but Letterman...
Yeah.
Letterman's review of it was better than yours.
All right.
Oh, well, now you're reviewing the reviews.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
He's a real diplomat.
Nutty Professor 2?
Haven't seen it yet, no.
Have you seen the Shaft?
Where have you been?
Well, it hasn't opened yet.
Well, come on. Have you seen
You're
Shaft?
a critic.
No, I haven't seen. I'm going to see Shaft Monday morning.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, call us and let me know.
What about Me, Myself, and Irene?
I'm seeing that Monday too.
Well, what good are you? Get back here.
I'm sorry.
All right, listen, Roger Ebert.
Watching them shoot them.
Yeah. Why don't you go watch them shoot the movie? Roger Ebert's new book, I hated this movie. A collection of reviews that are movies Roger hated.
Yeah.
This has never been done before.
Battlefield Earth. You couldn't have liked that.
I hope not.
Oh my God! With
I didn't see
ropes
it.
of snot coming out of his nose.
Well, I believe the
people
snot was
travel
eating his
across
head.
These people can travel across the universe. They haven't invented nail clippers.
Right.
And see Roger's TV show, Roger Ebert, and the movies. For times, check your local listings.
It's always a pleasure.
You like the TV show Survivor?
The what?
The TV show Survivor.
I'm going to have to look at it and see.
You haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it yet.
Interesting. All right, we are going to take a break. We'll be back. Thanks, Roger. Always great seeing you.
Take care.
All right, we'll be back.
Hello, I'm Roger Ebert.
And I'm Gene Siskel.
Okay, now we just came off the Howard Stern show.
I was surprised.
Laugh for an hour.
Yeah, I was surprised. I had expected, I'd heard he was pretty outrageous. I'm from Chicago, as you are, Roger, of course.
That's pretty outrageous.
I had not heard the show before. And it was funny. That was what surprised me. It was funny. I thought it might be just gross or obnoxious.
You know what occurred to me, because this guy is always on. He's so fast. He's so smart, and he's so quick. What would it be like to live with him?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you.
Wouldn't he drive you crazy?
I was thinking more about what it would like to be to live with Robin, because Robin is a movie nut like we are, and Robin loves movies, and she has very good taste. I think that's the big secret that I learned, is that they call it the Howard Stern show, but Robin is a major contributor, and when it comes to movies, she's got Howard beat.
The Howard Stern Show. Peter Chris. Experience is coming. Yes, with very special guest stars. It has Nugent. Farewell tour. Tickets to the final show on sale now. The Don't Beat Box Office home Ticketmaster locations are charged by phone. Don't miss the second show with Kiss, produced by Del Pierce Slater.
All right, let's go over the numbers.
I've got everything right here, sir.
Since last quarter, how are sales?
Sales are up 200%, sir.
Really?
Yeah.
200%? That's even more than I thought.
Well, numbers don't lie.
Wow. How about our margins?
Up almost 30%, sir.
You're kidding me. That's fantastic. Well, what about our profits?
Profits have tripled, sir. Projections are through the roof. By this time next year, we could be a multi-billion-dollar company, sir.
Holy mackerel. We're going to be rich. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Sir, we only have 6 employees.
Oh.
If you need short-term help fast, get a guru, a freelancer, contractor, or independent consultant from Guru.com. It's a fast, easy way to staff short-term projects in creative, technology, marketing, strategy, and beyond. Suddenly, it's easy to find top-notch freelance talent. Guru.com. Get yourself a guru.
All over America, people are being reunited by Switchboard.com.
I was divorced and a single mom. I thought I was finished as far as romance was concerned.
Well, then I came along.
Danielle and Paul, former high school sweethearts and current
Couple?
Couple.
Many couples like Paul and Danielle lose touch after high school. But with Switchboard.com's People Search, they really can rekindle their love.
Finding Danielle with Switchboard.com was easy. Getting up the nerve to call her, that was the hard part. It was.
With Switchboard.com's People Search, getting reacquainted with friends and loved ones you've lost touch with is easy.
I didn't even think I had a chance. I thought she'd just do something like laugh and say, in your dreams. Instead she made my dream come true.
Oh, nice try.
People Search from Switchboard.com. Another reason to think outside the book.
If you have a Switchboard story, share it with us. Send an email to stories@switchboard.com.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Did you know Budweiser's the official beer of Major League Baseball?
Really? That's great.
Yeah, so I thought it'd be nice if we sang a little song.
Yeah, good idea. I'm ready.
Just follow my lead.
I'm with
Hey,
you.
Ferret, you ready over there?
Okay.
Take me out to the ball game.
Take me out to the crowd. Oh, yeah.
I don't care if I never get back, so let's root for the home team.
If they don't win, it's a shame, 'cause it's
at the old ball game. Hey, I like that. That was okay.
Yeah, I thought a Ferret can sing.
Yeah, he's got a lovely voice.
We got flow in there.
One more time.
Yeah.
Take me out to the ball game. I love this guy.
He's good.
Buy me some peanuts.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Harold, I was cleaning out your sock drawer this morning, and I found this.
I was meaning to tell you about that.
Don't lie to me, Harold. 2 tickets to Fiji. I want an explanation.
The tickets are for us, a second honeymoon.
Really?
Yes.
But it's so much money. How did you afford it?
I stopped paying the internet bill.
Oh, Harold, how are we going to become internet savvy if we're not online?
Don't worry, we're still online, only now it's free.
Free?
Yes, free. Lycos now has free internet access.
How is that possible?
I just went to Lycos.com and clicked free internet.
Oh, Harold, you do love me.
Of course I do.
So then how do you explain this?
Lycos now has free internet access, so you can do what you've always done online, except now you can do it for free. To get whatever it is in the world you want from the World Wide Web, including free internet access, just go to lycos.com when you log on to the net and say,
Lycos, free internet. Go get it.
Local phone charges may apply.
Okay, for our next poem, we bring Jim Latherby to the mic.
7.
35.
16.
Cool.
68, 70, 44, 55, 12, 31, 46, 49, 22. It's too cool. 26, 29, 64, 30.
Wow.
Funny how you can always spot a quick draw player. Quick draw from the New York Lottery. Pick up to 10 numbers between 1 and 80. If some of your numbers match the ones drawn, you could be a winner.
11.
Oh, dig it, man.
1, 17, 58, 42, 48, 61, 34.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
9.
Excellent.
That's far out.
They're numbers, but they're beautiful.
Quick draw. Want to play a great game? We got your number.
Wow, it didn't even rhyme.
How's this for a hot lunch special? Every Friday from June 2nd through June 23rd, every winning quick draw ticket purchased between 12 and 2 p.m. gets you 50% more prize money.
What is this?
Dennis.
Yeah, Dan and fruit on the bottom yogurt is the best. You got to try it. I just had it. Have it every morning.
Share.
Nope, I did not. I don't want to share it. Not yours
We
to
have
have.
to have a discussion. You have to learn to share.
Yeah, well, go get your own yogurt. I don't have to share Dan and fruit on the bottom. Dan and fruit on the bottom yogurt is so good that when you eat it, you will be shocked because you know, I know you've probably sampled all kinds of yogurts. This one is so far superior. You're going to look at it and go, well, how could this be?
Dannon has been around for some 90 years.
90 some odd years.
You know what they're doing.
They've been around almost as long as Jackie. Dannon, do your body right with calcium, potassium, protein. Your body needs all these things on a daily basis, all in one little container. Push the other yogurts aside and make way for the incomparable Dannon fruit on the bottom yogurt. Grab a spoon, mix it up. You'll see what I mean. Dannon fruit on the bottom.
Mayor's office, Mayor speaking.
Yes, your mayorness. This is Mitsubishi calling, the fastest growing Japanese car company in America.
Yes?
We just wanted to know what your excuse was.
Look, that savings and loan thing was all my brother's idea.
Not that one, sir.
Those pictures were doctored?
Not that one, sir.
I didn't inhale?
Sir, we just want to know why you haven't been to Mitsubishi.
Well, with all this finance reform, I'm a little tapped.
That's your weakest one yet. If you buy any 2000 Mitsubishi, you can get 1.9% APR for 5 years. That's a finance savings of almost $5,000 versus a typical 8.8% APR car loan.
Really?
That's on any new 2000 Mitsubishi, the Galant, the Montero Sport, even the Eclipse, a Consumer's Digest Best Buy.
$5,000. That'll buy a lot of votes. I mean, posters.
Yeah, and potato is spelled with an E.
Mitsubishi's No Excuses event. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on any new 2000 Mitsubishi. Hurry, this deal ends soon. 60 monthly payments of $17.48 per thousand, finance at 1.9% APR. Import program and credit restrictions apply. Call 188-MITSU-2000 for details.
In today's Daily News, read about a woman's harrowing escape from a serial killer. The suspect of at least 9 gruesome murders lured young women over the internet, promising S&M fantasies. But one woman managed to escape. If you want to find out how she outsmarted the cyber-crazed sex fiend, don't miss today's Daily News. And is O.J. Simpson starved for attention? In today's news, learn why the disgraced gridiron great called a national TV talk show and raged at his former sister-in-law. Plus, discover a racially divisive drama unfolding in Washington Heights. And Who Wants to Be a Millionaire finally met its match. Find out what a network had to do to quell the reign of Regis, all in today's Daily News. And an awkward bounce in triple overtime allows the Dallas Stars to return home with their Stanley Cup hopes alive. For all last night's action, check out Bondi, Ross, Raceman, and Della Pina in Daily News Sports, the #1 sports tabloid in New York, voted by the Associated Press. So if you miss a day of the Daily News, you miss a lot. The Daily News, New York's hometown paper.
Frank, I'm going to buy a used car.
You're not ready.
I'm ready.
No, you think you're ready.
Oh, I know I'm ready.
No. First, you've got to do your research.
Did it.
You got to go around comparing models and prices.
Did it.
And then you have it completely checked out, stem to stern, just like I did for my used car.
Did it.
And you got to haggle with the... What do you mean you did it? What do you know about
On autobytel.com.
What?
On autobytel.com.
No, I heard you. I just didn't believe you.
Yeah, their certified pre-owned car cyber store. It passed a 135-point inspection. Look at the screen.
No. That car's got to cost, like...
$9,500.
That's it?
That's it.
But how did you get...
And if I don't like it, I've got 3 days to return it.
Well, what is this, like a department store?
And a 3,000-mile, 3-month limited warranty on parts and labor.
Where did you learn to negotiate?
No, that's just their no-haggle, low-price policy.
Sarah, I've never seen this side of you.
You know what you paid for your car?
Yeah?
You could have paid this instead, Frank.
Ouch.
Autobytel.com. The road to your next car.
See warranty for details.
Last year, 135,000 new businesses were started on the Internet. Of that group, 88,750 are currently targeting you with advertising. 37,560 have purchased your name from a mailing list in order to spam you or send you junk mail. And 15,650 will even go so far as to call you with a pitch at dinner time. With all these .coms pursuing your loyalties as intensely as they are, where can you possibly go to escape?
Today, we're talking about erotica and how it makes us feel.
May we suggest a website? Yak takes you there. Search tons of stuff including sex and relationships, music, TV and film, sports or money, and see how easy it is to get the most of what the web has to offer.
Find this week's top events through yak.com. Duran Duran live online audio chat June 12th on TWEC. Also catch New York Mets versus New York Yankees June 10th on Mets.com and State of the Onion June 8th on Comedy Central. Yak.com.
House on Haunted Hill is now playing on movie pay-per-view.
Is that the one with
That's right.
Liam Neeson?
No.
No.
House on Haunted Hill features the work of Catherine Zeta-Jones. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
And who else?
I don't know. But if you're dying to get rich, do you like a good party, then join 6 strangers who wanted to be millionaires in the box office hit House on Haunted Hill. 3 beautiful, sexy women and 3 guys with only one thing on their mind. They've been invited to a party. And they'll make $1 million each if they could stay awake till dawn. The only catch is they have to make it through the night alive.
It's scary.
When the lights go out, the action really begins. House on Haunted Hill movie pay-per-view. All the hits at your fingertips. It's a night you'll never forget. Order House on Haunted Hill now from DirecTV, your satellite or cable system. Check your guide for details. This time, you're going to need more than a lifeline to get rich.
92.3.
K-Rock.
Easy, fella, easy. Don't say anything you'll take back later.
The Howard Stern Show.
Did I do your plug yet, Jackie? All right, Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling. His 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available on the Jokeland Web Mall. Or call 1-800-323-KING. Next Friday, June 16th, a big show at the Reno Hilton in Reno, Nevada. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com. You know, we're sitting here in the studio during the commercials, and Casey comes in. His head is bowed down. My poor Casey.
What's wrong?
No, he turns to me and he's asking me advice. I said, say no more. You have to ask this to me on the air. Ask me again and try to capture that same tone. That
all I wanted to ask is if you think that for $1,000.
No, that's not how you asked me.
All right, these people want me to ride on a gay pride float. They want to book me for an appearance to ride on a gay pride float. Do you think I should do it?
For $1,000?
Yeah.
The problem is he wants to do it for free.
But no, what do you have to do?
What's your reservation?
Are you the Grand Marshal of the gay parade?
No, I'm going to have a float, and I'm going to be riding on a float.
Doing what?
Just riding on a float.
But is it going to say Casey is gay, or is it going to say Casey is like?
The way they explain it to me is this is in Chicago, and they explain that it's a big thing, and the mayor rides on the float.
But they're not. They just want you like as eye candy for the float.
What do you got to wear?
They said I don't have to wear like a thong or anything like that. But they just said, you know, they didn't tell me anything about what I have to wear. But you know, it's the thing is like it's riding on a parade.
Why $1,000? Who's coming up with $1,000 to pay you?
The people that want to book me.
Yeah, but who are the people who want to book you?
I think they have something to do with a radio station down there or something like that.
Oh.
So you know what's funny, Howard? This is a moral.
Casey has to sit on a gay float.
The thing is,
all the jobs he gets are gay.
Right.
No, I know. The thing is, like, you know, I thought I'd be getting like, you know, girl stuff, but everything comes to me is like gay.
If you would dance at gay bars, you would be a millionaire.
No, but the thing is, man, if you go to the parade and you support them, that's fine, right? But I'm actually going to be on the float, which is saying like I'm gay, right?
Right.
I don't know what it says.
So you know, I mean,
I'm not sure.
I got $100 says that the mayor of Chicago is going to be nowhere near that float.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, the thing is, if I'm on that float, I'm basically saying I'm gay, right?
No. You
Yeah.
think non-gays are not in the gay parade?
No, but they're not riding on the float. They're there maybe to support them, which is fine.
I mean, they could be walking down the street, too.
Why? The mayor's not saying he's gay. He's just walking in a parade.
We got to. No. It's on a float.
Yes. So what? So if you're on a float, or if you're walking,
why would you be in the gay pride parade riding on a float?
Because you need $1,000.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I'm caught between us.
Dude, it's just gonna be real embarrassing because everyone's gonna think you're gay.
But they already do.
If you can get over that,
they already do.
I think you're gay.
Howard, here's what's going
I
on.
think you want to be in that parade.
Here's what's going on.
They should dress you as Snow White for $1,000.
This is a big moral dilemma for Casey, and I'll tell you why. Like, Casey came to me the other day, had a bed, right? The bed broke. So Casey says to me, I got to get a box spring and a mattress. How much does that cost? And when I told him how much it was, which was on the low end, he was shocked.
Right.
So now he's going to sleep on a mattress on the floor.
No, that's fine. No, it's just my back.
So, like, he needs, like, $600. Like, should I ride on a float and sleep in a good bed, or should I sleep on the floor?
Bill, you're on the air.
Are you kidding me? You're going to go to that parade for us?
I didn't say I was going to do it. I said I was thinking about it. I was asking Howard's advice.
Casey, you're gay, man.
Why am I gay? What, you wouldn't do it?
Casey,
for $1,000
a self-respecting man wouldn't go within 10 blocks of a place like
that.
Why
are you such a homophobe?
Oh, I'm a homophobe. Why don't you just put on some fish sticks and go hang out by the Holland Tunnel, you little homo?
Why don't you go shut up?
Yes, what do you think he should do, Joe?
There should be no question about you're a fag.
Why? I mean, Joe.
For $1,000.
If I offer you $1,000 to go ride in a parade for what? An hour?
That gay is the question.
For a parade, if it's for anything whatsoever, you are associated with. You're a homo.
So why do you? You have something against the gays?
Casey, would you come over to my house for $1,000?
What, to beat your ass? I might.
You ain't gonna
I'll
beat
do it
nobody.
for free.
You ain't beating nobody's ass.
Shut up.
Steroid homo.
Shut up.
All right. Well, I look forward to seeing.
This is what you'll have to put up with.
I look forward. I look forward to seeing what you do. I think it's your decision.
What would you
to make.
do? Like, you're first starting out, right? You're a young guy. You need some money.
Don't ask me what I would do.
But
I want to see, because I tell you something. It's time you became a man and decide what you want to do.
I know what I'm going to decide on my own, but I would like to know what
come
you
back.
would do.
Come back Monday and tell us what it is you're going to do.
What would you do, Gary?
How long do you have to make a decision?
Here's what you do. What would you do if you didn't need the money? Like, that's what's in your heart.
You know what, Howard? He made up his mind already. He's just finding out.
No.
He's
doing it.
No, I don't
Nick,
know.
you're on the air.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Howard, man, I listen to your show every morning. You're great. Hey, Casey's gay. He's a faggot.
What?
Hey.
Just going out, talking about going on a parade doesn't make me gay.
It is one step closer to it.
Hey, Howard.
No, it's not. It's you know what? It makes me more of a man that I can do that, and I don't need that.
So
you guys
doing it.
What?
So you're doing it.
No, I'm saying if I did do it. If I did do it.
What, Nick?
He'll do it for free, Howard.
All right, thank you. Well, Gary, ask your question. If you didn't need the money, would you
I wouldn't do it, no.
You wouldn't?
I mean, I could go to a gay pride parade.
Gay Rich, you're on the air.
Casey, I will hold your hand the whole time you're on the floor.
All right, now I'm definitely going.
No. Gay Rich. That's Gay Rich.
You're going to get hit on the whole day. You know that.
Yo, you guys made me go to the gay pride parade in a bikini.
Right.
That was a joke, so you could always say...
Yeah, but this ain't a joke.
Right.
That's the difference.
Yes, Vinny, go ahead.
Casey, you should go, bro.
Why you say that?
Cost $1,000, you get your mattress and box spring.
Right.
Yeah, but I like sleeping on the floor. It's no big deal for me. That's like a luxury. You know what I mean? You don't need that.
All right.
Maybe
Okay.
if you get back into the parade, you could get a TV.
Shut up.
Big screen.
All right, let's bring in David Brenner and play. Hey, I understand his piece of ass wife is with him. Is she coming in?
Looking great.
She looks great, huh? David Brenner's a nationally known comedian. I asked him to come in and play the Gossip Game. He's in here to plug his performance tonight at Foxwood Casino in Connecticut. And also you can see David at Trump Plaza in Atlantic City on July 29th. Always does a good show. He's a good guy.
Casey said to me this the other day, the Belmont Stakes is coming up, so there'll be one proud horse after that race.
Yeah. Wow, the wife is looking so good. Wow. Va-va-va-boom, baby. Look at David, all proud of himself, bringing this woman in.
Meanwhile, David has to suck in his stomach because his belly's hanging over his belly.
Is it really? Don't say that about David.
You're cooking today. You're cooking.
I'm cooking, baby.
You were great. You were just...
Roger Ebert is a great friend of the show. He's a great guy. He's an easy guy.
Yeah, he is terrific.
Your beautiful wife is here with you.
And that's something to say. A wife of David Brenner.
Could I tell you something, Robin? When I was on the show and I said I had a big surprise, and you were off the next week,
Right.
I tried to
the
call
surprise was that on your HBO special you got married to your beautiful wife.
But what was wild is that
I was shocked.
Robin was messing around,
and said, well, what are you, getting married?
Right.
And then I said there would be something on it that would be reminiscent of something you did on TV.
Right.
And Robin said, oh, are you going to be fart man and flying? But we had a rabbi on wires flying. So Robin was hitting it on the
Very
head
close.
and didn't know it.
David, you, of course, were one of the world's best-known bachelors.
Yes, retired.
You have banged more women. You even talked about that you would walk down the street and pick up women all the time.
And Gene Krupa had buying the drum. Yeah.
Right. You would go through magazines and pick out supermodels and date them.
You know what? Can I interject? Practice made him perfect.
Right. Is he a good lover?
He's the most fabulous.
Most fabulous. Do you have to say that because you were married to him?
No.
Do you achieve many orgasms when you're in bed with David? Multiple orgasms.
I
Really?
don't even have to be in bed with him.
Do you ever use a vibrator when you're with David
Use
Brenner?
a vibrator.
You never do?
Never.
Just for fun?
I even have...
David shakes me. I've thought about
once in a while, I have an orgasm once in a while.
I actually don't need to use a vibrator. Actually, never.
Never.
I've thought about that.
You never need to use a vibrator.
I've thought about how fortunate.
Do you masturbate now that you are a do you occasionally say, hey, okay, David's great in bed, but sometimes I need to just be by myself? You do not? I sense a lie.
We're a non-whacking family.
Really? You never pleasure yourself, David Brenner?
I don't have, look at this woman. Come on.
She's a beautiful woman. I don't say no. But even, as you know, you were a womanizer for many years. You get tired of women.
Yes.
There are times that you want to fantasize.
Absolutely.
Right. And you do not go off by yourself and pleasure yourself.
No, I get stood up sometimes when I start.
No, but okay. Is it gay to touch yourself if you're a man?
No, it isn't gay to touch yourself. If you can do it with your feet, it's not.
If a guy goes to a gay parade and appears on a float, is he gay?
Oh, no.
No? All right. No. Right.
But if he tries to
Elizabeth,
float, he's gay.
Are you now Elizabeth Brenner?
I am, officially. Wow.
You are?
I am.
You've taken the Brenner name.
I've taken the Brenner name.
How's that? The whole legacy. We switched
and you will
roles.
never
you realize that? We switched roles. I could not get married while you were married.
Right.
Because we have spent years talking about our opposite worlds.
Right. That's right.
Right?
Right. Well, I'm still in the same world. I'm just not married.
Well, the minute you got divorced, I said, now I can get married.
Right. Now you feel comfortable.
You were the deciding factor for me.
And did you go on a honeymoon?
No, because we've been on honeymoon for 12 years before we got...
By the way, I don't believe either one of you when you say you don't masturbate. I do not believe it.
As a kid, please.
No, I know that, but even to this day you don't.
No, I don't. I really don't.
And Elizabeth, you do not pleasure yourself. Do you read magazines? No. Do you guys watch porno?
No, we do our thing together.
But what do you do to keep the marriage hot? What do you do sexually to keep it hot? Anal?
Oh!
You are not an anal fan of anal, David Brenner?
Yeah, I'm a fan of anal and
you are?
I'm a fan of everything.
And your wife is not?
No, I'm not saying my wife isn't.
Oh!
Elizabeth, are you a fan of that particular type of sex? I know women are embarrassed.
I'm open to anything happening.
You're a winner.
Yeah.
So you engage in that regularly?
Not regularly,
But occasionally?
Yeah, she has to sit down.
Right. You want to make sure she can walk.
Stand her whole life.
Wow.
We do a lot of things to keep it
And David is large in his pants? I believe that.
David would touch his ankles.
Really? Yeah. Good for you, David.
Yeah,
well, for me, Howard.
Good for you. Wow. Yeah. New Year's Eve, what will you two be doing?
New Year's Eve. We don't mess around New Year's Eve.
Right. And
we lay off New Year's Eve.
Right. Well, Elizabeth, you look beautiful. I know you had a baby recently, right?
2 years.
2 years ago, and yet you've snapped right back into shape. You didn't lose your looks.
So lying what you said yesterday, this woman her looks have not gone down.
There was a study done. A study was done. Let me say something.
Yeah.
A study was done not by just some wackos. It was by medical doctors.
Right.
And you know, in nature, things happen. They study nature, and they say that after a woman has a baby, she gets uglier because in nature that protects the woman from looking good for other men. Now, this was a study done.
Not a Hasidic Jew, Howard.
I didn't say anything. I'm not saying you're ugly. Maybe you're a freak. You look better.
Well, you
I think that's true.
I don't know if that's the reason for it.
Right.
But you know something?
By the way, your boobs are beautiful.
Oh.
No, I'm talking to David.
Thank you.
You're right.
I think that's true. I don't know if that's the reason.
I think it is. Janet Reno has 47 children. Now, why do you think that's true? You agree with that, right?
I think that it's like people who get married.
Yes.
I think after they're married, they get ugly, too.
They let themselves
go. It has nothing to do with they're unattractive to the rest of the cave.
Right.
It's just that you let yourself go to hell.
That's right. You don't care anymore.
It's not a cave thing.
And yet,
you have to hold it together more.
Right.
After.
All right, let me play this game with you, okay? Because I'm anxious to do it.
Okay.
And I have mentioned that you are going to be performing at Foxwood Casino in Connecticut tonight.
Yes.
Which is always exciting because you are a master at getting up on the stage and making people laugh.
Thank you.
Also, you can see David Brenner at Trump Plaza in Atlantic City on July 29th. Now, the man on the phone is Mike Walker. He's probably written things about you.
I know Mike.
You know Mike.
Sure.
Mike has bad
I
mouth.
love what he just heard now.
Right. Mike?
Yes, Howard.
Mike is considered the master of gossip.
Yes, he is.
He's going to tell us 4 stories.
He's a gossip maven. He is.
I'm going to ask you and Elizabeth to both play.
How you doing?
I haven't seen you since the last time we were in Howard's studio together.
Yeah, that's right.
Have you ever written garbage about David Brenner?
Yeah, he wrote some stuff.
What did he write?
Well,
when you go through the custody?
Yeah, he wrote some stuff. Yeah.
Here we go again.
Do you guys hate each other?
No, I don't hate him. Why would I hate him? You know, it's like a non.
Howard, you know what the deal is?
What?
I remember now. Mike and David were on the show together, and David said some really nice things about Mike, and then I think when Mike left, Mike felt David was trashing him a little bit, trashing the paper.
Really?
Why? Well, that's because I'm not into gossip. I don't care.
No. What happened was, after I left, you said something. You said, well, Mike, you know, he makes a good case. He's a pretty nice guy. And then Howard said, why didn't you say this while he was here?
Ah.
Well, you never forget.
In other words, I didn't compliment you while I was here. Well, you know what? I'm very.
No, you were great.
Listen, I'm a consistent guy. I'm not going to do it this time either.
There you go. All right, I'm going to get you 4 stories. Mike Walker, by the way, has written a brilliant book called Malicious Intent. It is a big hit on Amazon.com and bookstores everywhere. Mike, go ahead. 4 stories. Let's play the game.
All right, Howard, let's play. Item number 1. If this doesn't wet your tear ducts, check your pulse. Months ago, Courtney Cox Arquette visited a pal recuperating from a car crash at UCLA Medical Center. As she left, the mom of a serious ill teen girl asked if she'd say hello to her daughter, who was a Friends fan, suffering from a heart condition so serious she was on breathing tubes and couldn't speak. Courtney went in to cheer up young Nicole, then came back the next day and the next. In fact, Courtney came back every day, bringing Nicole gifts, love, and laughter, and they're still pals. The alien girl and the beautiful star, who even came to visit on Christmas Day.
Wow. Boy, I would never do that.
She must be a nice person.
I would never do that.
Plus, there's a thing you could shock the kid. She could have the cardiac arrest.
First of all, if the kids die, I don't want to be attached to them. I would maybe.
You know, you invest time and then they go.
I'll tell you what, I'd visit Courtney in the hospital, though. I'll tell you, I would do that. All right, go ahead. Story number 2.
Story number 2. Tiny guy Vern Troyer, who played Mini-Me in the Austin Powers movies, says he's spending a small fortune on a long-time dream, a custom-made Harley-Davidson motorcycle with a frame built low enough for him to get his little tootsies on the ground.
I feel bad for that guy, man. He is a real freak. He's tiny. He's a midget's midget, and it's got to be a difficult life.
Do guys like that go bowling?
Do guys like that bang regular-sized women?
They do bang regular-sized women.
Could they get a girl as good-looking as Elizabeth?
Yes.
Hey, Tiny, what was the guy? Tom Thumb? He was like 2 feet tall. He had a regular marriage.
Who did he bang?
He banged his wife.
Right.
He did, and she was his size. That's right.
Yeah. And she was,
And she was beautiful.
I think they had a normal kid who banged them both.
All right, what is number 3?
Number 3 is this. Pals of wild and crazy Jim Carrey says he's not the same nutty guy now that he's under the thumb of main squeeze Renee Zellweger. Jim was notorious for playing the flamboyant, mugging maniac at every party, friends say, but since Renee complained that his outrageous public antics embarrassed her, Jim has lost the sizzle and he is starting.
That's great. She's changing him. Yeah, good.
So he doesn't make $20 million a movie.
Yeah,
he'll make $900 a movie.
He needs to listen to her. Go ahead. Yeah, number 4.
I call this one Eat This. Forking out on a plate full of pastries at a cast party for The Practice, 63-year-old Jack Nicholson tried to coax 30-year-old girlfriend Lara Flynn Boyle into sharing the sweet stuff and even attempted to force it past her lips when she refused to take a bite. Annoyed, stick-thin Lara told him, that's why you look like you do, and I look like I do. Jack shrugged and demolished the sweets solo.
Here are the 4 stories. David, I need you to pick out the full story. Courtney Cox visits a kid with a heart condition, then goes back every day. I don't believe it. I don't believe anybody's that nice.
Just second guess. You're supposed to be just laying out the stories right now.
That midget from the Austin Powers movie wants to build his own Harley Davidson. Jim Carrey is being so pussy-whipped by Renee Zellweger that the guy can't even think straight. Yeah. Or Jack Nicholson's trying to feed that twiggy-like, stick-thin girlfriend of his, Lara Flynn Boyle. She's so uptight about even eating a grape, she won't even take a bite of his dessert, and it's making him mental.
This is why people listen to the game, Howard. The analysis.
Right.
I could not sum up those items.
Well, that's the way I see it.
And I wrote them.
What is the fake story? Quickly.
I would say the fake story is Jack Nicholson shoving food in her mouth.
Why do you say that?
Because if he's going to shove anything, it's not going to be food in her mouth.
Right. Enough said. Elizabeth, what do you think?
I agree. And plus, he's not the kind of guy that would take that from anyone.
What are you saying? He would make them eat.
He would hold her down and shove it in her mouth? I don't think he would be with the kind of woman that would say to him, that's why you look the way you do. And
do you ever eat? You are stick thin.
I eat.
David doesn't want you eating.
Lift weights, babe.
Really, you look terrific. I really would love to make love to you. I really would. Can I make love to you?
The thing about the masturbating thing, was that a joke?
Is that a joke or is that true? You do not Robin, what's the fake story?
It's the Vern Troyer story.
Why?
Because he's not worried about a motorcycle. That's the least of his worries.
Really? You think he looks stupid on a motorcycle?
Well, he did have a Mercedes also custom made.
Oh, I'm sure he did because he needs to get around, but he's not worried about a motorcycle.
I think he wants a small toy.
To me, the false story is the Jim Carrey story. Please, don't tell me that some woman, Renee Zellweger, is now running his career. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that a guy be that stupid. Jackie, go ahead. What is the fake story?
You know how much I hate to agree with her on anything, but I don't think that little guy is going to have a motorcycle.
Fred, are you playing?
Yes.
What is it?
And I'm going with these guys because I think the motor is bigger than he is.
Fred, Robin, and Jackie say it's the midget with the Harley Davidson. Howard says Jim Carrey, and of course David and Elizabeth will always agree with one another.
Not say Jack.
Jack Nicholson can't be right.
That's a lie.
Go ahead. All right.
Well, once again, this is incredible. Robin, you're back on your streak. You are absolutely right. Every time you go for it decisively, you're right.
Mini-Me does not have a motorcycle.
Mini-Me does not and will not have a motorcycle.
Mike Walker.
A Mercedes, though. That is true.
Mike Walker, your TV show is on every day. We can check the local listings for that. Also, Mike Walker's Malicious Intent, a Hollywood Fables and bookstores now are available at Amazon.com. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks for the brilliant plug.
Take care, guys.
Bye,
all right.
Mike.
There goes Mike.
That's the story.
Let me tell you something. Sinead O'Connor is coming in today, who admits that she now is a lesbian.
She's changed sexes again.
Again?
Yes. And I don't believe it.
Seasonally, she changes sex. That's one of them.
Before she comes in, I will play the O.J. tapes as they happened on Fox. I will do a complete analysis of O.J.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one. People should stay tuned for that.
Oh, that's a good one.
If I have any kind of time, I will even do a Kathy Lee update.
Whoa, another good one.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Boy, it's a big day.
This is a hell of a day.
It is a big day. And of course, it's always a big day when David Brenner's here. Even bigger when Elizabeth is here.
Thanks, man.
You're a sexy woman.
Thank you.
I was talking to David.
How long is the marriage going to last?
How long will this marriage last?
This is it, man.
This is it.
Yeah.
We're together almost 13 years.
Yeah.
When is the last time the two of you had sex?
Well, we didn't last night because we had to get up very early today.
Yeah, to come here.
I said, you want me or you want me on Howard?
The last time I was home, when I was off the road. Yeah.
And I always make sure before he leaves town he gets a good one, you know?
Yeah. You got a sister?
No sister. I have a sister, but she's older, divorced. You know.
No.
You got hot stuff. You're going for hot stuff, man.
No, I'm not going for anything.
What are you going for, Howard?
I'm just.
Why don't you fix him up?
I wish I could.
That's all right. Nobody wants to fix me up.
Nobody wants to fix you
Nobody wants to fix me up because no one wants to be responsible for the disaster that's me. I understand. I'm really not fit for any woman. I understand.
I understand.
I understand that.
Yeah, I understand.
I would actually be fully incapable of picking up my own woman. David's good at it. David knows how to pick women.
But if we hung out like in the old days, I could pick out women for
you. You would.
Oh, man.
You would walk around and say this one's you want.
Oh, absolutely.
And you could live vicariously through me.
Oh, I would.
All
and
right.
then the next day you just give me like a rating thing. You say 92. I'd be enough for me. Then I could go home and masturbate.
I always like all the women you date. I always like the women you date.
Maybe I'd give him an out for the night if he was with you, you know.
You would.
Maybe.
Do you get to go out by yourself now, David?
Well, I'm on the road, you know.
Yeah, and you don't bring the wife.
No, I don't bring the wife, but AIDS is still out there.
Right, so you're afraid.
I'm afraid.
I take care of him before he leaves.
Yes, she does.
Wow.
In a big way.
All right. That's nice. And finally, Steve, let's let a fan through. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Good morning, David.
Hey, good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. David, I just want to let you know how great your last HBO special was.
Thanks,
man.
That's
nice of you to say.
It was tremendous. I laughed through the whole thing. It was great.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank
thanks.
you. And Dave, go ahead. You're on with David Brenner.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? This guy owes me $100.
I do?
Yeah, David, you remember that bag of Coke I gave you last week?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. The day that I buy a bag for only $100, man, I'm going to hand in my nose.
What about that, David? You used to do coke with that doctor, the back doctor.
Yeah,
You used to
yeah.
you used to get the cocaine shoved up your nose.
Cocaine in my nose. It wasn't a cocaine problem because he put his on a Q-tip. Remember?
Right. Yeah.
He put it up my nose. Yeah. I used to put it up my nose.
What's the deal?
You're not using it.
You still a cocaine addict, or are you?
No, you can't get it anymore.
How's the back? All right.
The back's bad. I'm into Ponticaine now.
You're into Ponticaine.
Yeah, it's a different thing.
It's like legal cocaine.
You can buy a $100 bag.
Zach said to me the other night in bed, now you know how Eleanor Roosevelt felt.
Yeah, my back went out.
And what about?
Yeah, my back went out. I said, not.
Elizabeth, what about you? You doing any coke?
Do my little thing, no drugs.
I'll give you some rupees.
That was good.
All right. Okay. Listen, we're going to take a break. David Brenner, thank you. And everyone should go see you at Foxwood Casino in Connecticut. Also see David at Trump Plaza in Atlantic City on July 29th. We have to take a break. When we come back, Sinead O'Connor will be here, and I'm playing the OJ tapes.
All right.
Right after these words.
You're listening to a man who took a black man to his junior prom, Howard Stern.
K-Rock.
Another K-Rock concert.
The Optimum Online Concert Series at Jones Beach Theater continues with 311 live. K-Rock, welcome to 311. Now, this Tuesday night at Jones Beach Theater, 311 with Incubus. Special guest, Incubus. Also, DJ. Tuesday night at Jones Beach Theater. Tickets are on sale now at Jones Beach Box Office. All ticket transfers are charged by phone. Gold card gets you in at 212-307 Gold. Part of the Optimum Online Concert Series. Produced by Delta Slater.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa?
Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with a mundo.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. Only next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. They say the customer is always right, I suppose. But the customer also likes to talk a lot. So now, Priceline.com offers long distance for small businesses. Flat rate, low cost, no hidden fee, name your own price, long distance. Save mucho dinero on the phone bill and blow it all on the corporate check.
Long distance for less, only at Priceline.com. Log on today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
How much better can a Toyota certified used vehicle get? Oh, I'd say about 3.9% better. That's the interest rate on any Toyota certified used vehicle. Camry, Corolla, even 4Runner. Every Toyota certified used vehicle. But why call them used anyway? Most are just off lease with low mileage and have to pass a 128-point inspection. They're also backed by a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from date of first use when sold as new. You also get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And this month, 3.9%
financing on any certified used vehicle. 24 monthly payments of only $43.38 per thousand borrowed with approved credit for all Tier 1 and 2 qualified customers through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota certified used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer where you can find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
But hurry, 3.9% financing ends July 4th.
Hey, Frankie, what do you want to do this weekend? I was thinking we could crawl over...
I have plans.
Plans?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we'd do everything together.
Sorry, me and the ferret are going fishing.
You and the who are going where?
Me and the ferret are going to get some Budweiser long necks and charter a 28-foot fishing boat.
Excuse me?
Then next weekend we're taking a Taekwondo class.
Oh.
And the weekend after that, we're in a racquetball tournament.
Right. Frankie, why are you doing this to me?
What?
The ferret is my enemy. He stole my job.
I like him. He's funny, laid back, knows a lot of good jokes.
Good jokes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Hey, ferret, could I hear one of your jokes?
Yeah, tell him the one about the baboon with the wooden leg. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Priceless.
I don't get it.
What's not to get?
What language is that? It's not French. I speak French.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Over 450 major colleges and universities now use the Internet to teach, from Harvard to William & Mary. With the web, you can participate in the search for extraterrestrial life by running a program that downloads and analyzes radio data. The National Museums of nearly 100 countries have websites illuminating everything from the history of the Fertile Crescent to the reign of the Habsburgs. Even Mensa is online. So, what role can a humble website linking you to webcasts and live chats play in promoting the betterment of mankind?
Oh, what a body slam! Now that's professional wrestling at its best.
Yak takes you there. Search tons of stuff, including sports, music, TV and film, sex and relationships, or money, and see how easy it is to get the most of what the web has to offer.
Find this week's top events through yak.com. Sex on the Sidewalk, Wednesdays on Cherry Bomb. Also, Duran Duran live online audio chat June 12th on Twek. And Cubs.com brings you the Chicago Cubs and the Chicago White Sox June 10th. Yak.com.
$7,995. And credit is never a problem because Legend Nissan has a department just for those with special finance needs. I love Legend Auto Group. I'm also a customer. When my father needed a car, Wayne took care of it. When my niece needed a used car, Wayne was the man. When Jackie needed a used car for his niece, he bought it from Legend. Legend also boasts Ronnie the limo driver Mund and Neil O.J. Nash Drake as their list of customers, and those guys know cars. Believe me, they do. Take advantage of the greatest dealer with the greatest prices during the grand opening of Legend Nissan in Syosset, New York. 516-496-8181 or visit their webpage at legendautogroup.com.
It's the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week as the Mets take on the Yankees, and everyone in New York City is taking sides.
Mets rule!
Tax rule! Children.
Mets rule!
Bike messengers.
Mets rule!
People in Chinatown. Subway conductors. Broadway actors. Street mimes. Women in labor. Guys named Bill.
Mets rule!
No, Bill. Yanks rule. This old man.
Has anyone seen my teeth?
People with digestive problems.
Mets rule! Yanks!
A rivalry is renewed as Mike Piazza and the Mets battle Derek Jeter and the world champion New York Yankees for bragging rights on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Skeptic Society won't make a disbeliever out of you.
Yes, ma'am, this is Mitsubishi calling.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to believe that.
Oh, boy. Ma'am, did you know you can get 1.9% APR when you buy a 2000 Mitsubishi, the fastest-growing Japanese car company in America?
What, for 6 months?
5 years, ma'am.
On one stripped-down model from last year in light blue, right?
Any 2000 Mitsubishi, ma'am, the whole lot. The Galant, even the Montero Sport, the SUV with the fastest-growing sales in its class.
Yeah, but not on
the Eclipse, too, ma'am.
But you don't have
We have them in silver, ma'am.
But it doesn't
Yes,
come...
it does.
What?
Have a CD player.
What are you, some sort of a...
Mind reader? No, ma'am, just very, very good.
Mitsubishi's No Excuses event. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on any new 2000 Mitsubishi. That's a finance savings of almost $5,000 versus a typical 8.8% APR car loan. Hurry, this deal ends soon. 60 monthly payments of $17.48 per thousand finance and 1.9% APR. Import program and credit restrictions apply. Call 188-MITSU-2000 for details.
Okay, I bet it doesn't have...
Yes! It does.
You know what I like? I like extra. Extra stuff. Extra is good. When a jar of peanut butter gives me 25% extra, I like that. 81 cable channels? A couple of extra would be nice. CDs with extra bonus tracks. Games that go into extra innings. Pizza with extra cheese. Have you noticed a pattern here?
Introducing Tequiza Extra. It's the newest member of the Tequiza family, but with a bolder taste and the unmistakable flavor of imported Mexican tequila, making it the perfect beer for those nights when you're looking for a little extra.
Extra credit? Never earned it. Could've used it. Extra large is my size. Pillows with extra lace? No thanks. But chili with extra onions. Or speakers with extra woofers.
One sip and you're one extra. Tequiza Extra.
Less is more. Never really understood that one.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Even with 215 horsepower, E-shift transmission, and a race-inspired cockpit, it's still going to take the new Lexus IS a while to get here. But once it does, you'll see it's years ahead of anything else on the road. Coming to your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer, June 23rd. The new IS. It's sufficiently radical.
All right, what is this? Heineken rocks, baby. And give me my notes for our next guest, will you? If you hold on to them, what good are they for me? Yeah, I'm in a commercial, but I'm going to need them.
That's why I'm sitting here.
Don't wait. You give them to me so I start looking at them.
He's having a rough day.
Yeah. Go on a gay float. What is this, Heineken?
You got to give one to Casey.
If you're hired to go on a gay float, does that make you gay? Well, all I know is you drink a lot of Heineken. I say you do it. What's wrong with supporting gays? There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing.
I'm sensitive.
Heineken rules, baby. Who's drinking Heineken today?
Me.
Yo.
Fred is drinking.
Oh, yeah. Yo, Howard, I'm going fishing tonight.
Yeah.
Around 6 o'clock. Breaking the greenies out, bro.
The greenies?
Breaking the greenies out. Right out of the cooler, out of the water. It's awesome.
That's a nice thought.
Sharing it with my boyfriend.
Shut up.
Who's going fishing for men?
Shut the hell up.
All right, let's say. Okay, Heineken is the best. You'll love it. I know I do.
Rock Radio, K-Rock, Mars. You're listening.
But he was quite a ladies' man in his day.
The Howard Stern Show.
Come on! Baby. Life sucks. Every day it gets worse and worse. You know it, I know it, but we all try to carry on. And that's the message of the day. Not uplifting, I know that. But,
That's it.
you know how it is, Robin. You know how it goes.
Why lie?
Why lie? Why kid everyone? But look, I'm not ready to check out. Let me see. Howard, I received the following email. Howard, on USA Today's website, I see that you're listed as someone who could be in the booth with Al Michaels.
Really?
You know that Rush Limbaugh is trying to get on the Monday Night Football. This guy is not even qualified. He was a sportscaster 100 years ago. He was a failed sportscaster. He was a failed broadcaster until he heard my show, and then he started speaking up and voicing opinions. He's not an original.
I don't even think he was a sportscaster. He worked PR for some teams.
Oddly enough, I know nothing about sports, have not asked for the job, but I received 3% of the vote.
I was going to tell you that's an old fax, Howard. You're actually up to 5% of the vote.
Good. I do a better job.
And with a bullet.
Right. If I embrace sports talk, I would learn everything about it. Okay.
So they should consider you for that job.
Yeah. Gary, check into this. They say my station in San Francisco is starting our show at 6:15 in the morning. Would you please
I'll check into that.
check into that.
Why would somebody do that?
And have people fired. Andy, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I love your show.
Of course you do.
I enjoy it every morning. Robin and Jackie and Baba Booey just wanted to say hi. And tell you, yesterday, what the heck was Iglesias doing coming on your show and embarrassing himself like that? He should have kept his mouth shut.
I think the guy came in and basically showed he can sing.
He had to answer the rumors.
Right, and I liked him. And, in fact, most people who came up to me on the street said it was a great show, and they felt that Iglesias, they would buy his album, believe it or not, because they felt that he had a personality and he went along with the flow and had a good sense of humor. That seemed to be the general consensus. That's what I got out of it, but maybe I'm wrong.
Howard, I spoke to a guy that works in the music business yesterday. He's got a pretty good job, and he said that it made him like a guy that he, before yesterday's show, had virtually no respect for.
Right.
It made him really like him.
Yeah. I think his likability factor went up. Whether you like his music or not, I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure why they thought why he wouldn't have respect for him. I had respect for the guy. I'm just surprised at the lack of quality in his singing voice.
He's not the world's greatest singer. We learned that, but we certainly believe he sang on his own record. That's what we were after.
Okay.
All right.
I'll tell you what. You gave him a fair shot, and I'd probably buy his album too. I love his father. I've got all his father's albums.
You're kidding me. I don't even understand why the father would sell one record, but that's my business.
Now, what's being on the gay float or owning all of Julio's records?
Speaking of gay, Sinead O'Connor has made news by announcing today that she is gay. I don't really believe it. I don't think she is gay. I think she's confused about it, and I'd like to talk to her about it. Here is Sinead O'Connor to come in. I've never met her before. This is her hit song, the Prince song. I don't think she likes Prince. I think Prince locked her up in a room or something. Anxious to interview her. Always been fascinated by her, and I enjoy her music. Robin doesn't understand why I like her music. It makes me sad.
You know what? It's a subjective thing, as you say.
Right.
That people like things. Can't tell one.
I love her voice.
And I love this song, but I couldn't get into the album.
She has a beautiful body. I remember. There is Sinead. Hi, Sinead. Nice to see you.
I thought she was a big girl.
We thought you were taller. What do I know? Hi, how are you? Take a seat. I can't hear what you're saying because I don't have the microphone on. Now, let me tell you, Sinead, you're not gay. I read about that today.
Straighten her right out.
I'm going to straighten you right out. First of all, you know when the first time I saw Sinead O'Connor, I was staying at a hotel in Los Angeles. I don't even remember the name. I was staying at
The Westwood Marquee, I think. We were all...
no, the Sunset Marquee. And someone told me...
Where's the camera, by the way? Is that...
all the way up in the ceiling.
Okay.
All around.
So I was staying at the Sunset Marquee, you know, and everyone told me to stay there because it was the rock and roll hotel, and then I would see lots of rock stars and stuff.
Me too,
Yeah, and so I was like, wow, this is going to be cool. So I go up by the pool, and I'm sitting there, and, you know, like Ozzy Osbourne comes by with his kids, and I'm like, whoa, this is cool. And I wanted to get Ozzy to talk to me, so I called up Jessica Hahn, had her come over, because I knew that would, like, reel him in. You know, he's not going to come over and talk to me. He's got to get a hot chick.
Until she came.
Yeah, when she came, then right over. Hello, one of the things I saw there was, you know, lots of kind of like rock and roll executives, you know, guys in the record industry. But one morning I came out and you were in the pool swimming in
doing
this.
laps, right?
Yeah, you had a tight little bathing suit on, one piece, and you had quite a little bod on you.
Yeah, thank you.
Quite a little body.
That was a long time ago.
I was married then, and I think, well, I'm not going to try and hit on you.
Bummer.
Well, please.
I was just young enough to be fooled.
Yeah, I would have fooled you, but good.
Oh, just
you could have told her you were a girl.
Yeah, I would have fooled you. I would have sucked you right into my evil web. Believe me, no one's a match for me. So you were out there, you know, swimming and stuff, and I saw you, and I said, "Oh, you know, she's got a nice piece of ass."
Thank you.
Well, that's when the debate started. Is she beautiful or is she not?
Yeah. So then I was looking at you, and I went, "Well, you know, she's a bald chick. I wonder what she would look like with hair." And then I saw you somewhere with like a wig. And I was like, I think I like you better bald.
Cool, me too.
I'm not putting you to sleep, am I? I might be. All right, okay, let's get into it.
Moving a little too fast.
So I read in the newspaper that you're gay. You're announcing you're gay. You're not gay.
Well,
does that mean you're going to give up men?
Well, let me say one thing. I did an interview in the context of a magazine called Curve, who, without asking me, did what I think is a wicked thing and put out a press release announcing this to everyone as if it was some great coming out.
Right, like you were putting it out to get hyped for your new album or something.
Which is not the case.
Right.
Beyond that, I don't really feel that in the context of promoting my album, it's something I want to talk about any more than I have in Curve. So anyone who's interested to read about it can.
Oh, but listen, I'll tell you. You don't even have to say a word. I'll tell you everything I think. I know a lot about you. I listen to your records. Half the times I don't even know what you're singing about, but you make me sad, and that's why I like it. If I'm depressed, I like it.
Oh, well, this time hopefully it'll make you laugh.
No. Don't change your style. Right, Robin? Robin gave me your album.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what's very important to me, and I think this is why it was wicked of Curve, because if somebody, makes himself vulnerable by being honest like that, it isn't really fair of Curve to kind of throw them to the wolves as such by releasing press releases about it, etc., especially without even asking the person. Do you know what I mean?
Well, absolutely.
But what I feel very important is I no longer want to go through what I've gone through for 13 years, which is other issues overshadow me as an artist. You know, that what's important about me is I'm an artist, and I don't want...
You don't want to be known as a gay singer.
I don't want or my identity to be connected with that.
You want to be known for your music.
This is my beautiful new album, Faith and Courage, which is out on Tuesday, which is the whole reason that I am here doing promotion in America.
And I like the cover.
And it's really beautiful, so go and buy it.
And you are not wearing a shirt on the cover, are you not?
I'm not.
Sexy. Very sexy. You're going for the sex thing. I like that. Let me tell you about what I think is going on here with your sexuality. I'll give you my 2 cents. You are a woman who had a horrible childhood. There's no secret about that. You've talked about it. In fact, here, I'll read to you, and you tell me if I'm saying is wrong.
Actually, do you know what, Howard? I think what would be more productive, I think, would be if we talk about the music and all.
Oh, we're going to get to the music. Don't worry, baby.
People who I've worked with on this album: Adrian Sherwood, Dave Stewart, Wyclef Jean, Shakespeare. We've done some amazing.
Shakespeare worked on your album? I don't believe that for a minute.
Absolutely.
What are you saying that Shakespeare worked on your album?
Shakespeare, not obviously the dead one.
William Shakespeare.
Not William.
No. Who is Shakespeare are you talking about? Black guy?
Kevin Briggs, Shakespeare producer.
Is he a black guy?
Destiny's Child. Yes, he is.
He is. A lot of black guys are taking on Shakespearean names.
Well, I think it's a very smart, damn thing to do.
I hung out with a guy named Melvin Shakespeare.
Yes. But anyway, I think the thing is that what's very interesting about this album is the different mixtures of wonderful men who've worked on this record.
So you work with men and you don't hate men. That's the impression everyone's getting. But let me tell you what happened to you.
No, I adore men. I love them.
You would make love to me. I know you would.
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't. I have.
Oh, I see. You would not make love to me?
No.
If I showed you that I was as sensitive as a woman and I touched you in a gentle, caring way?
No, darling. You're very lovely.
Thank you.
And
nice of you to say.
I'm very much a feminist, but I am someone who adores men, and all my best friends are men. All my best teachers and guides in life have been men. My spiritual guides have been men. You know,
Who is your spiritual guide?
Very much honors men.
Who do you tune to? Who are you into? Baba Ram Das?
Yeah, Rastafari.
Baba Booey? No, are you into Rastafari?
Yeah, Rastafari. Dread Eye.
Who is that? Is that a black god?
It's a magical. I like the idea of God as magic. I like religions that don't hide the magic.
What religion do you like, please?
God is magic.
Which god? Which religion do you follow?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them. There's something beautiful about all.
Even Buddha? He's green and he's fat.
But getting back to this wonderful record.
Right. Well, let me say something. I will get to the record.
About this record and all the wonderful people who've worked on this record.
Yeah, I'll get to that. But let me just say something. I just want to close off your sexuality.
Including the wonderful artwork by this wonderful artist called Jim Fitzpatrick, who's an Irish artist who people may know who does a lot of Celtic...
But let me talk to you about something. Don't be uptight about this. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to get rid of this stuff.
Darling, if I need help, I'll go to a shrink, okay?
Honey, I am a shrink. I'm better than a shrink. When I get done with you...
You've been shrunk.
Well, yeah, I've been shrunk for a couple of years now. Trust me, I know how to handle you. Can I just say something?
No, you see, you wouldn't know me because you might have projections, but you don't obviously know me.
Are you a wealthy woman?
But let me explain.
Are you rich?
If you would like to understand,
Are you rich?
I'll explain.
Are you rich? Are you rich? Are you rich?
I'm extremely rich.
Are you really? Are you a multimillionaire?
I am worth...
What are you worth?
More than...
How much are you worth? Be honest.
About $3.5, $4 million.
You have $4 million, so you don't need to work. You didn't need to put out this album in
Well,
order
I
to
do
live.
need to work because I have huge outgoings. Obviously, the more money you make, the more outgoings.
What are your costs? What are your expenses? Your children, obviously.
Partly the reason I have that money is because I'm quite pragmatic with money because I have children, so that's money I've saved.
You save money. You don't allow men to marry you and take half your money.
Absolutely. I'm not extravagant.
So even when you got married, you have been married.
Yeah.
You signed a prenuptial agreement so that your money would...
No.
So you had to give up half your money.
I gave up some money.
Oh, for crying
But
out
not
loud.
half my
You're
money.
kidding me.
But not half my money. No.
You gave up a lot of money. Men will take your money. Now,
no.
That's why you think you're hating men.
Well, see, I never said I hate men. It's all you're putting my mouth.
That's true. I shouldn't say that.
And in fact, my ex-husband is one of my best friends in the universe. And
did he take half your money?
Produced this beautiful record partly as well.
Are any of the songs about him?
Courage, which is out on Tuesday, and he's done the cover.
Are any of the songs about your husband?
He also produced my album Universal Mother.
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question. You have to be reined in. I will tame you. I'm going to tame you.
Really?
You're going to have to answer my question.
Maybe I'll tame you.
Oh, we'll see about that. I'll meet you later tonight.
Okay, take the glasses off.
Look at this. I mean, if I take my glasses off, you're going to be so turned on. You've never seen a face like that. All right. That's not a face women like. You'll be a lesbian in 2 seconds. You look at my face.
Oh, there you go.
All right, listen to me. Here's what I want to say about you. And I'm sure I know nothing about you, but this is my idea. That you always said in interviews that men and women, gay, straight, there's no such label.
Yeah.
You think everyone is sort of everything. You can be in love with men, you can be in love with women.
Well, I'll tell you what it is for me, is that I'm an Irish woman, I think, is something which is hugely important in this.
Is that why you're angry? You are an angry woman because growing up in Ireland?
No, I'm not anymore. I was when I was younger.
Who are you angry at? The English?
20s. Probably more myself, just life. But let me say what I have to say while we have the time to say it, since you're going to make an issue out of it, right?
Oh, baby, yes. And say it to me in a strong,
but the
forceful way.
thing is that I'm an Irish woman. I've therefore grown up in a culture where...
You still live in Ireland?
It is very difficult to come to terms with the fact if you are gay, because it's such a homophobic culture. And I have had issues, and I don't believe in gay or straight, and I have more often gone out with men than I have with women. However...
You've always been with women, and you've always been with men.
Well, I haven't always been with women. I have sometimes been with women, and I prefer to be with women, although it took me some time to come to terms with
So you were embarrassed to admit you were into women?
It took me a hard time to come to terms with that as an Irish woman.
Right.
To be open about that. And it's been there with me since childhood, but it's something that I've now decided.
I knew it. When a woman says she's into women and men, it means she's a lesbian. I've always said this.
Well, I love men, as I say, and I adore men, and I honor the
But not
spirit of
sexually.
men, and I think that men get a rougher deal in this world than women do.
Really? I think it's a man's world. I believe women do.
I think that's true to one extent, but in other ways I think men get a rougher deal in ways which women couldn't begin to imagine, because men are brought up with this thing of not being allowed to express themselves.
That's true.
Where we are allowed to cry, we're allowed to bleed, we're allowed to be...
You're allowed to be emotional.
No, exactly.
And I am learning how to cry in therapy.
No, please.
I cried. I had a breakthrough the other day. But let me ask you.
But I think what it is with me is that I'm someone who, and like lots of people, has been exploring their sexuality as such, and I'm now in the position to be in a place to say.
How old were you when you had your first gay experience?
I'm more comfortable to be. I was probably about 8.
8 years old. Oh, that's very wrong. With an older woman?
No, actually.
9. How old was she? 9?
Slightly older.
9.
Slightly older.
Where were you?
Where the hell do you get it on when you're 8? You knew about sex at 8?
At that age, I was into men.
You're a very sexual person, aren't you?
And I find men sexually very attractive, but I just don't... I enjoy better making love with women, and I relate better romantically to
Do you have a girlfriend now?
But I'm a great friend to men.
Are you presently involved?
I actually choose at the moment not to be involved with anyone.
I thought she was being celibate, yes.
Would you like to go out with Robin over there? She'll go out with you.
I'm not a victim.
Don't you want a famous person, Robin?
No, at the moment I choose not to go out.
You are not with anyone?
She's into some religious thing where she's like a...
Oh, yeah, what are you, a priest now?
Well, that's not wise. Oh, hi. Hi.
Oh, look at you coming on a Robin now all of a sudden. It's the new Sinead O'Connor.
I was glad to see you. It's terrible when it's just a voice.
Hey, you know I ought to introduce you to is Anne Marie. Boy, she's hot. Yeah, wait till you see her.
To be honest, the celibacy thing is not really to do with religion. It's more to do with that, obviously, I'm in a place in my life where I'm coming to terms.
Only girls can do that. Only girls can do that.
I just want to keep myself to myself till I'm sure. And I'm not a person who wants to just run around having it all.
Only you'll find a girl who can stay celibate.
You're not screaming.
Because I can't get a word in. Only a girl.
You see, guys will put you off, guys.
Only a
guy
girl.
will make you want to be a girl. That is the truth.
Am I making you want to be with women? Am I really forcing you?
You won't be quiet. Let me talk to the woman.
I need to be heard. I have needs.
No, I think the thing is, I'm not someone at 33 years of age who really wants to just run around having it off with people. I would want, and it would take me years to fall in love with someone, and I'm at that place in life where I'd rather.
Do you know that Robin?
Wait till I meet someone that I love. You know?
Sinead, look at me. Look at me, baby. I got to bring you back to reality.
Jealous.
No.
She's better looking than you.
Yeah, well, everyone's better looking than me.
She's better lit than you.
Yeah, but Sinead, Robin went 7 years without having any kind of sex.
That's amazing.
So she relates to you.
Any kind of sex. I saw that you.
You used a vibrator.
Well, I think that's why God gave us a right hand.
Do you masturbate a lot?
Yeah, absolutely.
You do?
All day, every day.
Constantly?
Constantly.
How many times a day do you masturbate?
He's doing it now.
Some days more than others. No, I don't like vibrators because there's nothing human about them.
So you are here to say that aside from your sexuality,
I'm here to say that I have a beautiful
you have a new album.
coming out.
Let me listen to a little of
Faith
it.
and Courage, which is really amazing.
All right, let me listen to a little bit of it. Because obviously this is important to you. I'm more interested in who you're getting it on with, quite frankly.
I really like these fuzzy little pink things as the exercise.
Those are my balls. All right, listen. Let us now listen to a little bit of Faith and Courage.
Thank you.
And obviously Faith and Courage because it takes courage to come clean.
It takes courage to live.
That's right. And actually, Sinead will be performing on David Letterman
That's
tonight.
very true. It takes courage to live. That's a wise woman.
I was going to say that if I hadn't been interrupted.
Yeah, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, you weren't.
I was going to say it takes courage to live.
It does, you're right.
But Robin steals my material.
If you're in therapy, you know that.
I know. All right, here we go. This is called No Man's Land, which obviously
No Man's Woman, man.
No Man's Woman?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was called No Man's Land.
No,
I think you have that wrong.
No Man's
I
Woman.
think I know what I'm talking about. I have my notes here.
Yeah, I think I wrote the song.
No Man's Woman.
Yeah.
In other words, what you're saying is, look, I don't belong to any man. I might belong to a chick, but I don't belong to any
actually,
man.
the song's not about sex, and it was written a long time ago. The song is really just about not wanting to be in a relationship with anything outside of oneself, but rather be in a relationship with one's soul.
You wrote this song yourself?
Or one's God through one's soul.
Did you write the song?
Yep. With a guy called Scott Cutler and Anne, who's his partner, and they write together. Edna Swamp, they have a band together called.
Edna Swamp.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a wonderful band.
But it's not to do with this.
We had her on the air.
Yeah,
the other
she's
day.
great.
She's great. All right, here we go.
Cool.
Here it is. I'll listen to it. Now, this is a little more up-tempo than what we're used to.
You're being very nice to me. I appreciate it.
Oh, believe me, I'm being real nice to you.
Terrified.
Don't be terrified, baby. Baby, I'll relax you. I'm not like the men you've been going out with.
Okay.
I'm real nice. I'm like a woman. I know what you need. You need a sensitive touch. You need a man who can let his feminine side come through in
I
bed.
have so many loving friends.
No,
and
you haven't
and I
met
get
a loving man
what
yet.
I need from men, I get from my friends and guides.
I'll
and
give you what you
fathers and
need.
People I work with.
You did not get it from your parents, right?
And what else I can get with my right hand?
You didn't like your mother.
I love my mother passionately.
No, your mother's dead now, right?
I adored my mother all the time. Who doesn't love their mother?
Hold on a second. Let me look at my notes. Hold it a second.
Again.
Hold it a second. No. Let me talk.
I think my mother suffered from a disease called Munchausen syndrome.
You're kidding.
Right, so she tried to hurt you in order to get sympathy from her. You know what Munchausen's is?
Munchausen by proxy. We were talking about.
It's a disease where women hurt their children so that the neighbors will feel bad for the mom.
Constant attention.
But that
So you have to. No wonder you're angry.
But that doesn't mean I didn't love my mom. I love my mom, of course.
Well, you loved her because every kid wants a mother, but you didn't have a mother.
Can we say also I'm 33 now? I was 20 when my first record came out. I was 23 the second. So of course I was angry at that age, but having got it all out, I'm now mature.
No, you never get over. The child within you has not recovered.
That's not true, man. You're talking about yourself.
No.
You talking about you.
Oh, never mind me.
Yeah, you're talking about
Don't bring me up.
man.
It's too painful. You understand that?
Well, I'll help you. If you listen to track 6, that will help.
You were severely beaten by your mother.
When you're alone,
she was your
when you're
oppressor.
alone at home, you listen to track 6 on this wonderful new album, Faith and Courage.
Did your mother beat you?
And it will help.
Did your mother beat you? Answer the question, yes or no. Did your mother beat you? Did your mother beat you?
Yes.
Of course.
But that's beside the point.
Oh, I see.
The point is, if you go home and listen to track 6, it will help you with your heart and what you're dealing with.
Nothing's going to help me.
Oh, it will.
All right, here we go.
Think positive.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to the song.
Poor baby.
Let's see how you sound.
Poor little baby.
Love your voice. like doing publicity, do you?
Well, actually, I'm enjoying it this time.
You are.
People are making it fun.
I always thought that you were angry and didn't want to talk to anybody. You were pissed off at, Prince
I'll
and
tell you
everyone
what
else.
it was no. I think what it was is when I was younger, I'm actually a very tender person, and when I was younger, I had a lot of defences because I was a very tender person and very shy, actually, and I think it came across a lot angrily.
So you have fun in your life? I mean, do you party?
Defensive,
You smoke weed?
Well, what am I doing here?
Do you smoke weed?
I constantly smoke weed.
You constantly smoke weed?
As much as I masturbate.
You masturbate to smoke weed?
Not at the same time. It's very difficult.
See, I didn't picture you masturbating and smoking weed.
I tried.
I thought it would be hard to get...
difficult.
I think it would be hard to get close to you because I didn't think you smoked weed or masturbated.
Of course I do, and I have lots of fun. I have 2 children, and stuff like this is fun.
You have 2 kids?
Believe it or not, I'm not just kissing your ass, right?
Really? You are having a good time.
Absolutely.
You didn't know she had children.
What's in your eye? Why are you rubbing your eye?
I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Calm down. Don't rub your eye.
Okay. It's just that I can't do this. I go
It's an open show. I do it during the show. I play with myself during the show. My hand is normally underneath the console touching myself.
No, I'll do it at the 4 Seasons later.
All right. Have 2 guys at the same time?
No. I'm actually quite an old-fashioned girl. But I've been around some other people's scenes, which are pretty...
When you're getting on with a chick, you mind if I watch?
Yes, I would.
Well, I'll just sit in the corner with my pants down. You won't even know what's going on.
No,
what's the big deal?
I'm kind of old-fashioned.
Really? I'm kidding.
Believe me.
Believe me, I could open you up.
I've been opened up.
No, you haven't. Are you into white chicks or black chicks? What's your thing?
I am into people. I think.
Me too.
I think what happens really is that.
I'm into people too.
Yeah, right. No,
I'm into anyone who'll be with me.
No, well, you have to be into anyone. Beggars can't but Jesus, isn't it?
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, it's not mean. It's true.
I'm sorry. No, that was terrible.
I think you suffer from Munchausen.
No, that's a terrible thing to say. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. I'm not a good-looking man. You can say it.
Well, you actually are.
No, I understand.
I think you are.
You just wounded me, but it's okay. That's all right. Let's go listen to your song.
I'm sorry.
I'll have to write a song about this interview. Now you're all upset. Don't worry about it, honey. Everybody attacks me. It's okay. Women don't find me attractive.
Yes, they do.
Nah, I'm no good.
Why do you think you're so successful if women don't find you attractive?
A bunch of guys dig me. I have an army of men. Did you make a video for this?
Yep.
You did?
Yep.
Is it hard to get on MTV?
Yes, impossible.
Impossible.
Unless you're making rap records.
And you need to get on MTV in order for the record to sell.
Well, not really, because I'm an albums artist. I'm not really a singles artist.
Your fans will go out and buy your record.
Yeah, plus VH1 is just as powerful as MTV now.
And they're playing the video?
Kinds of music, and they're playing it, yeah. And the single is...
What are you wearing in the video?
A lot of airplay.
You wear a little dress?
A really gorgeous...
Little miniskirt?
Thong.
Do you? Smart girl.
No, not really. It's a wedding dress.
You wouldn't wear a thong, would you?
Of course I would.
Are you a sexy chick? I mean, are you wearing a thong right now?
I'm not wearing any underwear at the moment.
No kidding. Let me see.
I would have worn a thong had I needed to.
You wearing a bra?
I knew this was going to...
You know what? You're kind of fun. And I've never...
I don't believe in underwear.
I would bang you in 2 minutes.
Would you?
I absolutely
I'm sure you would.
I would. It would only take 2 minutes. I mean, literally 2 minutes. It doesn't take long with me. I can't hold out.
Oh, dear.
Would you girls...
hardly be breaking your celibacy.
Yeah, you won't even feel it. I'm nice and small. It'll be like being with a woman. Believe me. I'm telling you. I'm making you smile. I never saw you smile before.
It couldn't feel that good. No.
You're a very attractive woman. I always find you attractive.
Thank you.
You have a sweet little body.
Thank you.
I'd like to take you for a ride. Sure, why not?
Take me for a buggy ride.
I'd take you for a little ride around the park. I know what hit you. Smoke a little weed, and all that. You'll be back into men in no time. Very catchy tune.
Are you listening to the words?
No, I never listen to the words.
So bad.
Artists think that people listen to the words. I never do.
Listen to the words.
I listen to the song, and it has to make me feel something.
But you don't give it time to make you feel anything.
No, I don't want to hear the words. I'm not interested. I'm very, very frantic.
No, this is an interesting song.
What is she saying in the song?
She says she's got secrets. Her man is a spirit.
Oy vey. Your man is a spirit. What, are you in love with Jesus? Jesus is not going to give you an orgasm.
Well, I am.
Jesus is a fairy tale, honey. Trust me.
Now.
That's a mistake. I understand why many people would believe that, and I believed it myself for a very long time.
Oh, you've embraced?
But actually, it's magic, and I believe God is magic. Well, I am a Catholic priest.
Yes.
And I believe God is magic, and I do believe totally
How can you be a Catholic
as
priest?
well as many others.
How can you be a Catholic priest if you're not...
Because she's a renegade.
You're not a nun.
Well, there is a movement in Ireland called the Latin Tridentine movement throughout the world.
And that's what you're involved in?
In Ireland, they are willing to ordain women.
Really?
So you have done the sacraments and all that?
Yeah. So it talks about being, honouring very much the spirit of men, as well as being literally about Jesus and that. But I equally believe in magic. So as much as I believe in Jesus, I believe in all the other.
I don't have any beliefs. I don't believe in anything.
You do. You believe in not wearing underwear.
Yeah, that I believe in, honey. Let me tell you, you're just telling me you don't
believe in music and people. And,
you must look great naked. Why don't you get naked? I mean, seriously, let's stop the nonsense.
I like to be honest.
Let's stop the nonsense.
I was liberated enough.
Yeah, you're a little uptight. You need to come out of your shell.
That's what I'm doing, man.
Yeah.
So don't give me a hard time.
You need to be naked. Do you shave?
Which?
Down below, down south.
My legs?
Yeah, no, you know what I mean. Your private area.
Yeah.
Do you shave that? You do?
Yeah, I do.
I'm surprised. I always thought that maybe you were
all the time. Not all the time.
I always
What about the armpits?
I gotta keep it short.
Do you shave your armpits?
Yeah.
Good, because I hate when chicks don't shave their armpits. Well, I mean, I'm all for liberation and everything. But, crying out loud, you're a girl. I don't want to see hair.
A little bit. I mean, it's so much maintenance.
Yes.
I mean, it's
you shave your legs?
Like we don't give out to if you all grow hairs in your ears. And
I know. Well, I'm avoiding that.
There's so much maintenance. That's the best reason for going out with no one, because at least you can grow your legs all hairy and you don't have to worry about it.
You need a man. That's all you need, baby.
That's all I need.
No, you don't need your hand. You need a man to kiss you and make you hot.
I have a man up there.
You don't miss a man?
Her man is a spirit.
You need a man.
I have so many men. All my friends are men.
Stop the nonsense.
Many men.
You know what you need.
Many men.
Stop the nonsense.
I see men put you off.
You've just been burned a bunch of times. So
I actually
what?
haven't. In fact, I've been out with the most amazing men.
Open your mind.
I've been out with my best
Who is the most amazing man you ever went out with?
My ex-husband, actually.
Yeah, listen to me. If he was so amazing, he'd still be your husband. Open your mind up. I'll set you up with Derek Jeter. There's a man.
Derek Jeter?
That's right. Or Mike Piazza.
Sure they would get along.
Mike Piazza. Maybe I can't give you an orgasm, but they can.
No, I'm a very good friend to men, but I'm a lousy girlfriend to men.
Let me tell you something.
I wouldn't wish myself on any man.
Let me tell you something. You're high maintenance. Look, let me tell you something. If you open your mind up, every man doesn't have to be the answer. You go in the sack, you have a good time, go out for a few drinks.
But see, I'm not you, so I don't have to see things like you see them.
I think you do.
I'm an Irish girl.
Yeah.
Irish. Things like Irish.
There's a reason Ireland, no one pays attention to it.
In fact, not so. Look what your country has done for our country. Look what
do we do?
With the attention that America has spent in Ireland. You stopped the war in Ireland.
We did? I mean, of course we did. I know that.
You stopped the war in Ireland.
Are you happy about that?
We are on our knees, myself included.
Really?
On our
do you miss the war?
Bill Clinton can come and stuff. George Mitchell, geniuses, both of them. So grateful.
So you won't be objecting to the Star-Spangled Banner anymore?
Well, certainly not, actually, frankly.
Right.
After that, I mean, I can literally cry when I think about it. I know it sounds corny, but it's true. Irish people are so grateful for what you all have done.
Would you have sex with Bill Clinton because of what he's done?
No, I definitely went through a period. Once I heard about the cigar, I thought, But then I thought, no, his nose began to grow longer and longer as he told more lies. Literally, did you notice?
That's right. Yes, his nose got bigger and wider, yes.
Very, very strange.
That's right.
And then I thought, Plus, a man that won't go inside a woman, that's terribly controlling, which is a good reason for being a lesbian, frankly.
I don't believe you're a lesbian.
Men can be terribly controlling.
I would cuddle you. I wouldn't be controlling. I'd make you forget vagina forever.
You would not be controlling?
No.
Oh, you're going to change.
I am not controlling at all.
But I admire him and think he's amazing. And obviously, I'm so pleased to see he's human too. That he likes a young woman. What man wouldn't if he had the chance?
Of course. Of course. And I don't think his wife puts out all that much.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
That's my conjecture.
You know what they say?
What do they say?
You know what they say, don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you know what they say.
Oh. What do they say?
About Hillary?
Nothing.
Oh, I don't believe that. People try to say she might be gay. She's not gay. I don't believe she's gay.
He couldn't be gay and married to such a sexy damn man.
You think he's that sexy?
I don't think he's sexy now, but he's certainly highly sexed.
Right.
So it'd be hard to be gay and married to such a highly
I hear she's a priest, Hillary Clinton. I heard she became a priest. The CD is Faith and Courage. Robin seems to know what the song means, right? What does it mean again?
She's saying that, she's got this spiritual relationship going on that doesn't usurp her power.
Maybe that's what it says. The single is No Man's Land. And watch Sinead. No Man's Woman. It says No Man's Land. See, what?
Does it?
Yeah, that's what it says on here. See Sinead on Letterman tonight.
Yeah.
And see my beautiful new album in the shops on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, everyone go pick it up. I'm a fan of yours. I like your music a lot. And if you ever want to get over this lesbian thing, you give me a call.
Get over it like it's a fever.
It's a fever, honey. That's all it is. You've just been burned a lot by guys.
If you ever need help through therapy, you can call me.
Yeah, I just might. No, I know what you need. I understand. Men are tough.
Honey, you can't give it to me.
Oh, I could. You don't even know. I'm magic. You want magic in your life? You're looking at it. All right?
Sure I am.
You heard of Munchausen's disease? I got Munch-Howie disease. All right. All right.
That was good, Barry.
Thank you.
I gotta hand it to
Sinead O'Connor is my guest, and go buy her album, Faith and Courage, in stores Tuesday. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard recording one too many live commercials.
I shouldn't be doing these hokey spots. You know what? Why don't you ask them to rewrite this and tell them we don't even know what they're talking about? I sound like an idiot. I mean, really. What are they talking about there? Tell them to add complete sentences and to clarify. It's just a dumb commercial. They could say, maybe you want a pizza and you'll have some left over around breakfast time. Wouldn't that be nice instead of going through it? English. English. People don't know what they're talking about. They just don't know.
The Howard Stern Show.
Rock Radio, K-Rock. Hi, this is Scott Weiland. K-Rock plays great rock music like this. After Howard. Soundgarden. Rage Machine. Guns N' Roses. Foo Fighters. Godsmack. After Howard. K-Rock music. That's right, well. K-Rock new music. And out to lunch at noon. Check out K-Rock.
K-Rock.
After Howard. K-Rock Radio.
iBetcha.com. It's the only website on earth that allows internet users to bet on anything for free to win $1 million. You can bet your virtual money on how many foul shots Shaquille O'Neal will make, or maybe how many three-pointers Reggie Miller hits in Game 2. You could win great prizes like a Porsche Boxster, DVD players, Palm Pilots, and more. You can even bet against KC on iBetcha.com's Bet of the Week. This week, KC is betting that the next celebrity to come out of the closet and admit they're gay will be a male celebrity. So log on to iBetcha.com, bet on the NBA Finals, and win by betting against KC to win great prizes. www.ibetcha.com.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, mama.
Oh, boy. Yes.
Go to Lycos Gamesville, and these sounds will make a lot more sense. After all, with tons of free games like Three-Eyed Bingo and Quick Draw Poker, all with cash prizes, it's the most popular game site on the web. In fact, there have been hundreds of thousands of winners. Like Phyllis Strasser from New Jersey recently won an all-expenses-paid trip to the Super Bowl playing Gridiron Madness.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
And with Lycos Gamesville, you'll be able to play whenever you want, because our sneaky little panic button hides whatever game you're playing. So everyone will think you're really hard at work when you're really hard at... Whoa! Whoa! To find your own winning sound, just make Lycos.com your home base for everything, from free games to cash prizes. Just go to lycos.com when you log on to the net and say...
Lycos. Oh, yeah! Go get it!
She was a felony chief prosecutor, an assistant DA, and a state judge. Now she's one of the most respected journalists on television.
We either believe in the rule of law or we don't. How can we be sure the system works for and not against us?
She's Catherine Cryer, and she's only on Court TV. Every weekday at 1 p.m., Catherine Cryer goes beyond the headlines for an in-depth one-hour look into the world of crime and justice.
Some say he's a violent, sadistic pornographer. Others say he's a hero of the First Amendment. Questions emerge about the cost of protecting Elian Gonzalez.
From national issues to small-town stories, Catherine Cryer asks the questions you want to hear.
Will Governor George Pataki's efforts backfire? Were you satisfied that the film really depicted you and your struggle?
With the guests you want to see.
Today, the real Aaron Brockovich joins Lubin, Hurricane Carter, Jane Seymour joins me. So whatever happened to Anita Hill?
The most provocative talk on television. Opinionated, surprising, and always entertaining. Cryer Today, weekdays at 1 p.m. only on Court TV.
So, you survived the Mother's Day gift-giving thing. Nice going. Now brace yourself. It's June. There's Father's Day graduation and weddings. Not sure where to start? You gift-giving demon. Start at The Wiz for all kinds of gifts that people will love and awesome prices you're going to love. So, think Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi's projection TV with 60-inch screen, stereo sound, 2-tuner picture-in-picture, and built-in screen shield is on sale for Are You Sitting Down? $1999.99 at The Wiz. That's down from $26.99. And a Mitsubishi 46-inch HD-ready TV is also on sale. It's got 2-tuner picture-in-picture and a 16:9 widescreen with 1080 lines of resolution. It's just ready for this, $26.99.99. That's $300 off the original price. Put it on your Mitsubishi 3 Diamond card and bingo. You make no payments and pay no interest for 1 full year. Get details in store. So get to The Wiz and June will be under control. You're safe till someone's birthday, which could be soon. The Wiz, your tickets entertainment.
All right, what is this?
Heineken.
Heineken. I love Heineken very much. Everyone knows I love Heineken. It's a great beer. What were we saying yesterday? That it was Jesus' favorite beer.
Absolutely. He's coming back just for Heineken.
We said the Messiah himself would return for Heineken. And we meant it. Heineken, it's so great. Even I love it. And I'm not a big beer drinker, I'll admit it. But when I go for a beer, I go for a Heineken. Blah, 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 blah.
I am a big drinker, and I do admit it.
And you'll be going... Crazy this weekend.
11 o'clock this morning.
11 o'clock this morning, you had your first Heineken.
I will, yes, I will.
11 o'clock coming up this morning, you're going to have your first Heineken.
Brace myself through the traffic going to Long Island.
People think we're alcoholics as we start drinking at 11, but they don't realize we're up at 4 in the morning. So 11 is really like 8 o'clock at night. It's midnight for us. We're on a whole different schedule. So if you see us drinking Heineken at 11 in the morning, please understand it's really 9 or 10 o'clock at night for us. It's the beginning of our evening.
That's so funny because Jackie was drinking at 11 when he didn't have this.
Well, you don't have to bring that up. That's not polite.
Drinking 11 last night, 11 in the morning.
Too much information. Yeah, people know that. Trying to make Jackie feel better. All right.
Job to have an excuse.
Thank you, Heineken.
William Shatner here. Did you know that regardless of how high gas prices go, soon you'll be able to fill up at gas stations all over and ignore the price at the pump? Yeah, it's Priceline. You'll be able to save up to 10 or 20 cents a gallon every time you fill up, no matter what it says at the pump. Oh, you'll need a free Priceline gas card, but they're easy to get. Just log on to Priceline.com and ask for one. Name your own price for gas starting soon. This is going to be bigger than big. Maybe even bigger than big.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Frank, I'm going to buy a used car.
You're not ready.
I'm ready.
No, you think you're ready.
Oh, I know I'm ready.
No. First, you've got to do your research.
Did it.
You got to go around comparing models and prices.
Did it.
Then you have it completely checked out, stem to stern, just like I did for my used car.
Did it.
And you got to haggle with the... What do you mean you did it? What do you know about
On autobytel.com.
What?
On autobytel.com.
No, I heard you. I just didn't believe you.
Yeah, their certified pre-owned car cyber store. It passed a 135-point inspection. Look at the screen.
No. That car's got to cost, like...
$9,500.
That's it?
That's it.
But how did you get...
And if I don't like it, I've got 3 days to return it.
Well, what is this, like a department store?
And a 3,000-mile, 3-month limited warranty on parts and labor.
Where do you learn to negotiate?
No, that's just their no-haggle, low-price policy.
Sarah, I've never seen this side of you.
You know what you paid for your car?
Yeah.
You could have paid this instead, Frank.
Ouch.
Autobytel.com. The road to your next car.
See warranty for details.
Hello, Fantasy Travel. What's yours? Oh, a free trip. Well, let me just press that free button. Of course you would. Good choice. She's a hottie. Blowfish for everyone. Okay. We've got you, 3 friends, a gorgeous supermodel, and a private concert from Hootie and the Blowfish. Anything else? Could I pack for you too? No.
The summer trip of a lifetime. It's not a fantasy. Just look for winning cans and bottles inside specially marked packages of Budweiser and Bud Light. And if a can or bottle says you win, you win. Great summer stuff like a portable DVD player or a trip to Nevis with Daniela and Hootie. Must be 21 to enter. Void where prohibited. Sweepstakes ends October 6th. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
You got our fortune off.
What's going on?
Jackie's just talking about women and what they need.
I know.
Fortune up. Yeah.
Doctor of Love.
I'm the stud. I'm the only one who's given an opinion.
You're the only one who continues on mic, in your opinion. Fortune off the source has the complete line of Tag Heuer watches. All Tag Heuer watches are Swiss made. I am wearing a Tag Heuer. You, Baba Booey as well. Look at you. Oh, I like to wear the What's My Boss
I can tell you, I have 2 Tag Heuers.
Is that right?
I am like my boss.
I have.
My boss likes Tag Heuer.
That must be a good one.
And I like Tag Heuer.
This is the one with the larger face and the white face on it.
It's very nice.
And what else do you have?
One with a smaller face and it's got a blue face on it.
Oh.
And I wear them for depending on how I'm dressing.
When I'm blue, I wear my blue watch.
When I wear a blue shirt, I wear my blue watch. No, you're a lucky man. In fact, Tag Heuer makes so many different kinds of watches, and that's what I like about Fortune Off. When you go in there, this is why they call them the source. They always have the full selection. A lot of times you go into a store and they'll have like 1 or 2 Tag Heuers, and usually it's free. I mean, usually...
What?
No.
What?
Usually... I just want to see... No one's paying attention.
I was. I just didn't... I was
looking at Robin. Robin was letting it go.
Yeah, but I said, wait a minute, free?
I said, she is not paying attention to the commercial. But usually the Tag Heuers are the most expensive ones that they have in the store. Fortune Off shows you the full selection, okay? Fortune Off the source, 5th Avenue, Westbury, New York, Wayne Woodbridge, and Paramus, New Jersey.
It's the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week as the Mets take on the Yankees, and everyone in New York City is taking sides. Mets rule! Yanks rule! Children.
Yanks rule!
Bike messengers.
Mets rule!
People in Chinatown.
这是最好的棒球队是 Mets， 赛事队最好的棒球队是 Yanks。
Subway conductors. Broadway actors. Street mimes. Women in labor. Guys named Bill.
Mets roll.
No, Bill. Yanks rule.
This old man.
Does anyone see my teeth?
People with digestive problems.
Mets roll.
Yanks!
A rivalry is renewed as Mike Piazza and the Mets battle Derek Jeter and the world champion New York Yankees for bragging rights on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Last week on Tequila Novela.
Maria.
Try a tequila.
But, Maria, tequila is not for me.
But it's different, Antonio.
Yes, but...
Antonio, try the tequila for me.
Okay, Maria, but only for you. Oh, Maria.
Yes, Antonio?
I love tequila.
Oh, yes.
But I do not love you.
Antonio.
Goodbye, Maria.
Will Antonio leave Maria for tequila? Has he fallen for the flavor of real Mexican tequila and wine? These are the questions that beg for answers on the next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch and Louis Jesus.
All over America, people are being reunited by Switchboard.com.
I was divorced and single mom. I thought I was finished as far as romance was concerned.
Well, then I came along. Danielle and Paul, former high school sweethearts and current
Couple?
Many couples like Paul and Danielle lose touch after high school. But with Switchboard.com's People Search, they really can rekindle their love.
Finding Danielle with Switchboard.com was easy. Getting up the nerve to call her, that was the hard part.
With Switchboard.com's People Search, getting reacquainted with friends and loved ones you've lost touch with is easy.
I didn't even think I had a chance. I thought she'd just do something like laugh and say, in your dreams. Instead she made my dream come true.
Oh, nice try.
People Search from Switchboard.com. Another reason to think outside the book.
If you have a Switchboard story, share it with us. Send an email to stories@switchboard.com.
What's going on over there?
I knew you saw that.
What was that?
He's looking up, darn it.
What was that?
He was looking down the whole time.
What were you doing?
I was adjusting.
What were you adjusting? Panties?
What do I have to adjust?
Bra.
The what?
You should see your face when you adjust your bra.
Sexual.
This is what you do. You want to see?
Okay, do it.
This is you. I've never seen that face before. You want to?
Like riding a Bronco.
It was unbelievable. I thought you were really ill.
Oh, stop it.
It's a lot of work.
That's a lot to adjust.
The sharper image has done it again, Robin.
Face your head.
Rob Sorella told me he bought one of these Razor rollerboard scooters. He says it's great.
He's going to be running around
That's
on
right,
a scooter now.
Yeah, scooter. He says it's great. That Sharper Image is selling these things. I've seen them all over the street.
Yeah, I've seen them all over the city.
He used to love his rollerblades, and I understand this inline scooter is as fast as rollerblades.
And a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So, what can I tell you? Sharper Image has it. It's lightweight, easy to maneuver, foldable for compact storage, state-of-the-art, sleek-looking. You got to get one. Everybody loves the Razor rollerboard. Kids,
they're
teens.
Be giving them away?
They are. Who is us?
I know.
Available only from Sharper. Really? Sharper Image. Visit one of their stores. Go online at sharperimage.com or call 1-800-344-4444. Oh, you're right. On June 25th, every New York area Sharper Image store is going to give away 5 Razor rollerboard scooters. And you don't have to make a purchase to get involved in this. Hurry to your Sharper Image store. Check it out. Make sure you'll find all the proper entry form and all that. It's the Razor rollerboard scooter at Sharper Image.
Rock Radio. K-Rock. You're listening to the Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
All right, well, we had a busy show today. I'm trying to get to some OJ tapes.
I know.
By the time I get to them, the show's over. We're so busy. I don't understand why I don't have time for my OJ tapes.
This show had a lot in it.
Well, next week, Bon Jovi's going to perform live. Sandra Bernhardt stopped by. Darva Conger's coming in soon. George Clooney, RuPaul, Carmen Electra, lots of different people.
You know, they're doing Behind the Music with Bon Jovi on VH1, I think, this weekend.
That should be good.
Yeah.
I like those Behind the Music.
I love them.
And I saw Bon Jovi's new video. It's very good. And the new song is good, too.
He is very good.
It is good. They did a good job. What is it, Casey?
Howard High Pitch Eric is still here.
Oh, I didn't even know he was waiting.
What is he here for?
He's going to bang the porn star.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, let him come in real quick.
You did announce that earlier today. That he's getting ready for his big day.
You know, am I going to play the OJ tape? I feel like it's like...
No, it's news. You got to play something
All right.
at least.
Well, let me get rid of this guy. Come on, high pitch. Oh,
Oh, he got a haircut.
you look so bad. Really vile. Really lose some weight.
And he worked out.
Would you go facial hair?
Yeah. I look good, don't you think?
No, I don't. I really don't think you're good looking. You're an odd-looking guy. I mean, the facial hair is even odd.
Do you think if he lost weight...
He could be better looking.
Well, I'm trying to, because I ate salads for the last few weeks.
Yeah.
What'd you have with the salad?
A loaf of bread. No, bottles of water.
No, come on. You could not have just been eating salads for the last couple of weeks.
Salad, soup, bottles of water.
Repulsive is not a strong enough word for how you look. Really.
Not even in the ballpark.
No. I mean, really, and the shirt is too tight. Like, at least wear a baggy shirt. I'm thin and I wear a baggy shirt.
Yeah, why does his shirt have to hug him?
And why would you wear a tight shirt when you're that fat?
I don't know.
I mean, really.
No
Stretch
way.
it out. I mean, there's just not...
There's no way you can look.
Yeah. You're vile. Really, I mean... Do you look in the mirror?
Yeah.
I mean, I admit I'm not a good-looking guy. I'm not bragging like I'm good-looking, but at least I try.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, look in the mirror and say, Jesus, this shirt is so tight on me, every bit of my belly shows. How am I going to be attractive to the opposite sex?
That's true.
And did he think the facial hair?
You know what it is? He got a crew cut, so now he's thinking, well, I need some facial hair. So it's bad facial hair. It's a bad mustache. He shaved the chin hair in the most peculiar shape.
Some kind of a design.
Yeah, it's a design that is just not even known to man. It defies logic, that design. It's perfectly symmetrical for no reason.
Well, I was in a hurry this morning. That's why I had to shave real quick this morning.
Right.
Where were you going?
I was on the way here.
Well, why'd you shave some other time?
I don't know.
When you have more time, like always.
Yeah. You're never going.
Yeah, you're a mess. Wow. And when you put that shirt on, do you realize it's tight?
No, I stretched it out before, after I put it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do make larger shirts.
Yeah.
You could get the larger size.
Yeah, but they don't have XXL in this shirt.
Oh, you had to have those colors.
Yeah. You had to wear that shirt.
Yeah.
They don't have XXXXL.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. People aren't supposed to be that big. There's not a big market for XXXXXL.
How many of those are they supposed to make?
Right. What do you really eat? What do you eat to get into this kind of condition? What do you do for breakfast?
I didn't have any breakfast this morning. Last night I had Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah, Taco Bell.
Yeah, like a salad at Taco Bell.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Sure.
A taco salad.
Right.
Yeah.
Had tacos in.
I did.
Yeah, you'd swear if you saw him on the street, if you didn't know him, he borders on having a deformity. So odd looking, yes.
Hey, Howard, Eric told me his favorite thing to do is to get on those AOL, like chat, what do you call those things?
The chat rooms?
Yeah, the chat rooms and talk about you and eat ho-hos and ding-dongs.
Right,
Yeah.
salads.
And Twinkies, Suzy Q's.
Suzy Q's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just put a box yesterday.
Do you ever say, like, gee, maybe I shouldn't eat and I'd be more attractive?
I say that to myself.
Right.
Yeah.
While he's eating.
Right. Why don't you mention some carrot sticks?
Oh, right.
Well, I had carrots last night.
You did.
Yeah.
They were in the salad.
They were in the ho-hos.
No, that's good.
So you say you need advice. When are you banging on the porn star?
Okay, on Tuesday, June 13th, 4 o'clock, New York time.
You've never had sex with a woman, obviously.
No.
He wants everybody to think about it. So 4 o'clock New York time. Everybody think about
4 o'clock, Tuesday, June 13th. That's next Tuesday.
Yeah.
At 4 o'clock, you're going to bang the porn star.
Right.
Where are you going, a hotel?
No, I'm going to probably do it at her house where she lives.
Okay. And who are you banging again? I forget.
Her name is Dynamite.
Dynamite. I remember her. She was very
you
attractive.
remember
Yes.
And it's going to be on realpornworld.com.
And you're going to actually be on the internet doing it.
Yes, and whoever signs up gets a month free on that website.
Are you getting paid?
No.
You just
yes,
happen.
he's getting paid in
In Poontang. So, this is the first time you're going to have sex.
Yes.
Up until now, you've only kissed a girl once.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you excited?
I'm looking forward to it.
And a lot of your cop friends are saying you won't go through with it because they think you're gay.
Really? The cops are saying
Hey, well, I'm going to prove them wrong.
You are?
Yeah.
Your cop friends think you're gay.
Yeah, I'm going to prove them wrong.
You are not gay.
Right. I'll prove them wrong.
All right. You're going to be able to get it up.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, well, we'll see
You've
it.
never performed on camera before. You don't know if you can do it.
Believe me, if he's not gay, there should be nothing holding him back. Camera schmamera.
I can do it.
You can do it.
I'm leaving Sunday.
Go ahead.
When I get to California, they're taking me to an amusement park on the rides.
Really?
Magic Mountain.
Are you retarded?
No.
You're going to go to California and go on the rides?
Yeah.
They're treating you like you're a baby. You're a man.
I'm going there Sunday.
Well, listen to him. They heard that voice
Yeah.
and said, we better take him to an amusement.
Yeah, they thought he was Mickey Mouse.
It's funny to see me on water rides.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're going to go out there, you're going to have some fun, and then Tuesday you're going to get laid.
Right.
Are you going to wear rubber?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right.
Monday I'm going to be abused by girls, too.
Do you know how to put a condom on? Have you ever put one on?
No.
So that'll be the first time.
Yeah.
You've never even, tried to put on a condom?
Pretend you're with a girl?
No.
Wow.
Doesn't every guy practice that?
I can't imagine him on the internet nude, though. I mean, you have to lose 100 pounds before Tuesday.
How are they going to...
I need a personal trainer.
And what did you say about girls abusing you on Monday?
Yeah, on Monday, the girls are going to be sitting on top of me on Monday and everything. It's going to be on the internet, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All Eric, all the time.
Right.
I'm looking forward to it.
He's a porn star.
All right, so what advice do you need from me? Nothing.
I mean, what do I'm just nervous for my first time.
Right. Well, what are you nervous about?
He's not your father.
Well, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him like a father.
Oh, please.
What are you nervous about?
It's my first time having sex.
Right.
And
what is your worst fear?
my worst fear is, what if I get AIDS?
Oh, okay. Let me talk to you about that. There's a chance you could get AIDS. There's a very real chance. Now, you are going to be wearing a rubber.
Right.
But I would...
Okay.
All right. I think you go for the straight sex with the rubber on.
Okay.
And are you big enough to hold the rubber on?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you very tiny?
No.
Why don't you buy a few rubbers today and practice putting the rubber on and see that it stays on?
Okay.
All right. What's your next fear? There's a chance you can get it. I don't know what she has.
That's true.
But they're tested all the time, and they made you get a test, right?
Yeah.
Right, and I took another blood test on Tuesday.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, what else are you afraid of?
Mostly the AIDS thing. I mean, that's why I'm nervous about AIDS.
Right. I don't blame you. That's a very, very real concern.
Yeah.
Well, one would think that you would not do this.
Well, I'm going to go through it. I'm going to be a real man and do it.
Bang her hard.
What does he care how long he lives?
Exactly.
Oh.
So let's say you get AIDS. All right.
At least I did it with a woman.
Yeah. You got AIDS from a woman.
Yeah, not from a doorknob.
Right. And you know what? Your life is so miserable. You've probably wanted to end it many times.
Now he's worried.
Now he's worried it might end.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, be happy it's going to end.
It'll be his tombstone.
That'll be the best ending you could have had.
Right.
Hey, well, it's going to be a new life for me after this is done.
No, it's not.
No, you can go back to the same miserable life.
Same old life.
Oh, you think you can get the smell on you and everyone's going to want to be with you?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I wish you luck. Tuesday, I'm going to be thinking about you.
Okay.
It's going to be big on the internet. Where can people see this?
On realpornworld.com.
Okay.
And whoever signs on, they get a month for free.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have to do that.
I might have to sign on.
I've never gone on one of those sites. This might make me do it.
Because if you sign on the website, my name is already on there. If you log on to the website.
All right.
Yeah. All my friends are signing on. Even my friends my friend Dave and Bill and Olga and my friends over at
now he's got to mention all his friends.
Q Forest Supply Maintenance Corporation.
They're all signing on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame them. Survivor Schmiver. I'm watching this. Millionaire, forget about it. I want to see this.
Forget you, Regis.
Yeah. This is much hotter. And they got real streaming video.
Yeah.
Right. So we won't miss anything.
Nope.
Is there sound with it?
Yeah, you can hear and see everything.
Okay.
Dear.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
You think so?
Mark.
Yo, how much would have bet he screws this up? Oh, he will. I bet I'll go with that.
With it at all.
Yeah.
No, you guys
I don't even think you can get it up.
Are you guys going to take wagers?
Good thought. How does one bet on you?
Gonna make those odds.
Nothing sexier than a whale with a high voice.
Oh!
People ever try to, like, push you back in the water to save your life?
No.
No? On the beach? No?
No, I'm just suntanning. I'm a good swimmer. No, I'm not a whale. I'm a human being. Get your fingers off my blowhole. Get your fingers off my fins. Put the harpoon away.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
High pitch arc, because at least you're gonna have sex with a woman finally.
And
wear rubber. Don't engage in oral. Although the chances of getting AIDS from oral are a lot lower, right, Robin?
They are lower, but, you know, you can still get it. But why would he... This is probably his only chance.
Well, I'm just trying to tell him to be safe.
Chance, Howard, to ever. Why would you deny him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Howard, he should get it with the bag on. You know, he can get oral with the bag on.
With the bag on.
Try everything.
Yeah, you get oral with a bag on.
And then get the dental.
Although I don't get that myself. I don't understand wearing a bag for oral.
Bag over his head, too.
Yeah. Joe, what is it?
Let me ask you a question, Howard.
Yes.
How come this fat, rump-rustling faggot's still on the radio? He's banned from the station, isn't he?
Yeah, he's too good. I can't ban him.
Funny. Come
he's funny. You gotta admit.
Instead of eating carrots, you should be eating hay because he's a fat horse.
Oh, shut up, you prick.
You fag.
Hang up the phone.
Faggot.
Have sex with your father.
You faggot.
Shut up.
You faggot.
You're a faggot. Who's having sex and who's not?
Right. All right. Good point. All right. High pitch. Good luck. We all love you, and we all wish you a lot of luck. I hope you can get it up.
Okay.
All right. Wish you luck. Wear a rubber.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you going to be at DFP this year?
Yes. Dysfunctional Family Picnic. I'm going.
Are you?
My friend has tickets, too.
No, you're going to go?
Then I'm not going.
Well, look how happy he is.
I would love to announce your band on stage if I can.
No, I'm not going to play. I'm just going to go watch.
Oh, you have made that decision?
Oh, yes.
Because people have been asking me who are going if the Backside Boys will be there.
No, we are not performing. There's no reason to.
I was wondering what your final decision.
No, I have my reasons.
Really?
Yes. Nobody pays attention to me.
What?
All right.
Cryptic.
The people who need to know.
Okay.
High pitch. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll give you a video when I get a video.
Please do.
Please.
Okay. All right, thank you. Please rush that to us.
I will.
You don't think anybody's going to get hot watching you?
Remember to move your hips.
Do you think he'll know what to... Oh, my God.
High pitch. Look at the size of him. Remember, high pitch. Remember to move your hips back and forth. The women like that. Like that, yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, go for it.
When I'm on the roller coaster.
Dynamite must be an amazing woman.
I think High Pitch would be happier if a porn star would just give him a bunch of food as opposed to sex.
Yeah, give him some ho-ho.
Yeah.
Give me some Susie Q's. Right, Susie Q's, right now.
The kind of hose he likes come in twos. Ho-ho.
All right, I'm going to do an abbreviated OJ rap because I don't have much time. O.J. Simpson was on Fox News Channel. Casey called me last night and said, quick, you got to tune over and see this.
Look out.
All right. O.J. is clearly insane. At this point, if anybody disagrees, I'd have to really have your head examined.
Is there anything that can be done when a man is insane?
I don't know, but he's insane. I mean,
can't you put him away because he's insane?
They start talking, and, of course, the sister of the dead woman, Nicole, the sister of Nicole. Denise Brown is on there, and O.J. says, you know you wanted me sexually. Admit it. And she goes,
everyone.
He keeps trying to get into arguments with people other than the fact that he murdered someone.
Right, you can't defend that.
Yeah, who cares who she's had sex with?
If she had sex with the entire world,
what does that mean? So anyway, here goes O.J. rambling and fighting, and it's great tape.
You know that nanny? You know the nanny passed 3 lie detector tests? You know what? They still prosecuted her. You know, the Ramseys went on. They passed a lie detector test. You know what happened? Nobody believes it.
Mr. Bailey.
You know, so if I'm not going to benefit, I'm not going to be some dancing monkey for you guys.
O.J., Mr. Bailey
said... You couldn't pass it to begin with. What makes you think you can pass it now?
Simple. Sign off. Tell me I can keep the money that I make from doing it.
What makes you think you could pass it now? You murdered Nicole, and you know you did it. And, you know, I mean, you're just amazing. And
no,
what have you ever given me, O.J.? You've never given me a damn penny. Not one thing.
All her friends. You know it, and I know it.
You know what? You are
Look how insane he is.
Yeah.
She goes, you murdered someone, and he goes,
well, you screwed all her friends.
You and Fred Goldman are so jealous.
No, you're guilty.
Guilty.
What?
They're guilty.
Of what?
They're guilty. You guys are guilty of, I guess, of murder.
You guys are so guilty, and you know you wanted to have sex with everyone.
Pig, you are a low-life, no good son of a gun.
That's Nicole's best friend.
You know what?
All these people, even Faye Rusnick, why Nicole kept all of her friends away from Denise?
OJ, how can you put her
Oh, please, what are you doing?
Don't ask me. Go to Faye Rusnick. Go to...
she's a real close friend, isn't she?
Don't ask me. Ask Faye Resnick. He's crazy. The man's insane. The man is certifiably insane.
There has to be something you can do when a crazy person like this is running around the street.
And he goes, you and Fred Goldman are guilty, and you know you want to have sex with everybody. Don't ask me.
You know what they're guilty of?
Right.
Knowing that OJ's a murderer.
Yeah, I mean...
all of her new...
So now he's arguing about sex.
Went away from Denise.
Okay, you know, you're pathetic.
You guys you're pathetic.
You are pathetic.
No, you and Fred Goldman, I never go on TV. I avoid the media as much as I can. They chase me. You guys, if it's a door opening, you guys are showing up.
OJ,
to put your faces on TV.
They're showing up because they feel bad about their dead friends.
What kind of business do they get out of it?
Yeah, right.
So you can make money.
But
you're the only person who's benefited from this, Denise. You and Fred Goldman.
What have I done?
You made money. You're not on welfare anymore.
OJ, I want to get to
you don't live at home with your... You were living at home with your family. A burden on your mother and father.
OJ, wait. This is making me uncomfortable, if you don't mind.
Raise you and your son.
Mr. Simpson.
And since Nicole's
Mr.
death,
Simpson.
you're on your own.
You never gave me a penny, OJ.
Your family got money from you.
You never gave me a penny.
Your family got
you
money.
are the only one. You and I, we didn't get along. We didn't get along because you couldn't control me. That's why we
I
don't
didn't
get
get along
along.
because Nicole was afraid you were going to have sex with me. That's why I didn't get along.
Yeah, she could have just taken sex from OJ. OJ wouldn't have been able to stop.
Yeah, and poor Nicole. I had to run around worrying about OJ and his sex.
Nicole had told me to stay away.
You really want to hang on to him.
So it's just really riding a little bit too high, Simpson.
Why don't I ask all of my friends about what I just said? Why don't I go from Bobby Chandler who's dead now to Ahmad to AC to Marcus? Why don't I go to Ed McKay? Why don't I go to all of my friends, Denise?
Mr.
And ask them, is it true or not?
Simpson, you are...
Oh, you didn't have a relationship with every one of them.
Mr. Simpson, just a moment.
Why is this guy interrupting every minute?
Because he can't let it go. He's got to remind you that he's there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you guys get on TV.
Mr. Simpson, your lawyer, Mr. Bailey.
I didn't call a debate with Denise. It's you that I got a problem with.
Mr. Simpson.
It's you why I don't do network TV.
Mr.
Because
Simpson.
you give facts that are not true.
Well, here, let's clear up
replay
one
what
more,
you said
Mr.
earlier in the
Simpson.
show. If you
Mr.
want to keep
Bailey.
me on
This is the angry, I've been taken advantage of, OJ. Facts are not true. Quick. That man didn't give me a lie to take. That man gave me a lie to take. You know, like getting caught up in semantics. Thing is, you flunked a lie detector test and you covered it up, and you're a murderer.
Take a lie detector.
I did not take a lie detector test.
Dave wouldn't let me.
Who cares?
Fine.
Mr. Simpson.
Didn't play what you said earlier in the show about gathering me.
Mr. Simpson, Mr. Bailey says that he has come to you with this $3 million deal to do a polygraph, and you turned it down. Is that true?
I don't know if that's true or not because I haven't talked to Lee since he went on the show. The first I heard of that was when Lee was on the show.
So
I will do a lie detector test if I can get the money.
But
other than that, you have to tune in on publiccrossing.com. I'm not getting paid a dime.
Well, tell me what happens to the money there. It all goes to charity, right?
I don't know what they're doing with the money. I don't work for the company that's doing this.
Would you allow...
it's your money by having Denise.
What about this,
Mary Cox?
Would you be willing
calling in? Is the money from this show going all to charity?
Mr. Simpson, would you be willing to allow?
The only thing I ever did was murder my wife and an innocent bystander. Why are you picking on me?
I don't go on TV.
The money from this show all goes to charity.
And then allow for some of that money to go to your civil lawsuit, none of which has been paid.
For what?
They
knew I had no money when they took me into a civil lawsuit. They had all of my records.
Man, that was good. That was good television.
Okay, Mr. Simpson, it said on the stand during your trial that you were hooked up to the machine to demonstrate to you how it worked. Is that so?
Yeah, because I wanted to be able to say to LAPD, I would do one, which I did, and they didn't accept it.
So it was not Mr. Gelb who hooked you up at the time?
Ask Mr. Gelb if we ever met.
Well, Mr. Gelb tells me that he has an attorney-client privilege relationship.
Okay, but attorney-client
and because of that, he can't answer the question.
Ask him if we ever met.
I can do that. If you release him from attorney-client privilege first, then he can answer.
I'm not releasing anything. Just ask him if we ever met.
I ain't releasing anything. I ain't no fool.
Have we ever met I may have met him at a restaurant somewhere once, but I'm telling you now, I want somebody to tell me I've ever met Ed Gelb outside of maybe, I don't know if I met him in a restaurant or someplace.
Mr. Gelb, could you answer the question?
I tell you this.
He's with us right now.
Mr. Gelb, where he was.
I know I never killed him.
Where he was on the night Nicole was killed.
Mr. Gelb.
I believe Mr. Gelb did it.
Go ahead,
Were you in L.A. the week of June 12th?
I really think I'm going to stay above this fray, and what you just heard O.J. say was he's not going to release me from attorney-client privilege, and I choose not to speak unless I am released from
Mr.
that
Simpson,
privilege.
if you'll release him, he'll answer the question. Will you release him here?
I'm not releasing anything for you, but I can tell you, and I would defy anybody to tell me that I met Ed Gelb the week of June 12th.
I think that the pertinent question here is Mr. Gelb the one who hooked you up to the machine?
Yeah, I don't recall ever meeting. I've seen Ed Gelb on TV a lot. I may have met him with Lee Bailey at some point. To my knowledge, I may have met him Lee Bailey that night. I have no memory of ever seeing Ed Gelb somewhere. I've admitted in court that I met a guy. I don't believe it was Ed Gelb. I know it wasn't Ed Gelb.
Okay, then, so it wasn't Mr. Gelb.
So outside of that, you'd have to call publiccrossing.com.
I understand. So Mr. Gelb,
about all of these things.
Mr. Gelb is not the one who hooked you up.
What's with this publiccrossing.com? He's getting paid somehow.
Somebody giving him some money.
Yeah.
For that demonstration that you were discussing. Is that accurate?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Gelb. If I did, I met him in a social environment.
Very simple question. Is it Mr. Gelb who hooked...
A social environment.
I might have met him at a restaurant.
I might have met him at a social environment. He's so weird. Yes. At the social environment. I feel bad for OJ's kids. I hope they go to school on Pluto.
Well, these kids, this is an injustice what's happening to these kids. We're worried about little Elian and OJ's kids.
OJ's kids are living with the murderer of their mother. I do not recall Mr. Gelb.
Well, for the demonstration, which...
To my knowledge, no.
Okay, now Mr. Gelb could answer the question as well if you would release him from attorney.
I'm not releasing any of my lawyers from attorney-client.
Okay, you know what then?
Bumpering over that.
Attire client
privilege.
Hey, don't come on here and call me a liar.
Don't come on there. You are a liar. Why don't you play back what you said, sir? Let's go back to what you said at the top of the show. You told your listening audience that O.J. testified in court that Ed Gelb hooked him up to some machine. I'm telling you, that's a lie. It is a lie. You guys got the transcript from my trial. You guys got the transcript.
Trial?
You have not looked at it.
OJ only looking to catch somebody in a lie.
Lawyer OJ.
Otherwise, you would not have told your listeners that OJ, you said it twice, sir. Twice you said it. That OJ testified that Ed Gelb hooked him up. And that's exactly what you media people continue to do.
Did he hook you up, OJ?
You create stuff. You make misstatements, and then you try to tie it all together.
Did he hook you up,
What you tried to do today. You tried to tie it all together.
Well, I want to apologize to you for any error.
I testified that Ed Gelb hooked me up.
Well,
that is a lie, sir, and you were wrong for saying it.
Mr. Simpson, I'd like to clear it up, and I'd like to apologize to you. And here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to get to the bottom of it right now.
You replay it. Bye.
It's crazy.
I'd like to get to the bottom of it.
You can call in to publiccrossing.com, sir, but tell the truth. Don't make statements. Don't try to do a scenario.
Mr. Gelb can clear it up. Mr. Gelb can clear it up if you'll release him from attorney-client privilege.
If you will repeat, tell the American public, you told a mistruth here. You gave bogus information to the public.
See, I'm winning the argument. OJ, the debate.
You cannot beat me.
Like, this matters.
In this show, you lied and said that I testified that Ed Gelb hooked me up. That is a lie, sir.
If that's inaccurate, I apologize.
Thank you for your apology.
The important question
I accept your apology.
Did he hook you up?
Publiccrossing.com.
Mr. Simpson, did he hook you up?
I will talk about Denise.
Won't answer.
I'll talk about whatever the public wants to talk about.
Do you miss your wife?
Yes, I do.
Do you still hope that whoever murdered her so brutally on the
I think I'm the only person that's...
Who murdered her?
Everybody's as accepted as me.
You know
Not
what,
everybody.
Mr. Simpson?
You guys say
You don't
95.
sound like someone
I can
who's
live with that. I don't have any problem with that.
You sound like
Let them
someone
think what
who's
they want to
mad.
think. Pardon me? I can't hear.
You sound angry.
I'm angry at you. I wouldn't have called this show other than when I hear you do why I will not do all of these network interviews, because they continually do what you just did. They misstate facts, and then they try to create a scenario to explain that misstated fact.
We can
and you did it as clearly as I've seen it done.
We can correct.
Misstated a fact, Then you did some reasoning. Well, if Ed Gelb did this and O.J. justified it, Ed Gelb said that.
Let me ask Mr.
That's
Gelb.
what I'm fighting, and that's why I want to talk directly to the public without people like you trying to skew the question.
Don't you love listening to O.J.?
I said he's the most compelling person on the planet.
O.J.'s the best. He should have his own show.
He is. Even now, if they had that trial again, we wouldn't be able to stop watching.
And by the way, O.J.
How it's going to come out.
O.J. wants $3 million. I am offering it to him today.
Howard, he does not want $3 million. He wants $3 million that he can keep, that the Goldmans and the Browns could not get a hold of, and he can't make any money that they cannot get a hold of.
So it's a catch-22.
Yeah.
Because I would set it up on pay-per-view tonight.
It's one of those ruses that O.J. runs. I do it for $3 million, but I can't keep the $3 million.
I understand. Well, let's ask Mr. Gelb a quick question. Mr. Gelb, if in fact he were to release you from attorney-client privilege now, could you answer the question about being hooked up?
If O.J. would release me from attorney-client privilege, I would answer whatever questions were appropriate.
Well, let's do that and get it cleared up. Let me tell you this.
Let me tell you this.
Not going to do that, are you, O.J.? No releasing here.
No,
hold-de-do. Hold-de-do.
On publiccrossing.com, and the public will be able to judge for it. Not for a show where the host says mistruths to the public. Not on your show. I won't. I want to know. If you were factual, I probably would do it right now. But you know,
yeah.
Factual.
There's always a reason.
Bogus information to the public. It's the only reason I call to straighten out that.
I've got your testimony here right now.
I'm moving on.
He's moving on. Moving on. O.J. Moving on. He's a pisser.
He says he's the only one who is still looking for Nicole's killer.
Yeah. Everybody else has given up. Wonder why.
Yeah, Lucy.
He's very difficult to track. I'm still looking.
Very close.
He's been on every golf course. The guy's not there.
I'm so close I can smell him.
And he left blood in my Bronco and on my...
I'm still pissed about my car. He left blood all over my house.
My blood he left.
Then I went to a hotel in Chicago and he left blood there too.
And he left it in my refrigerator.
Not to mention he hopped over the back fence.
And he was wearing my shoes.
My Bruno Mars, he ruined them.
He stole my shoe.
He dropped my glove.
This man is evil.
And he cut my hand.
I'm so close to finding him.
Bruised my leg. I know he's here someplace.
And he almost made me miss my limo to the airport. The night in question.
My house.
Now you could interview the limo driver. Ask him why I almost missed my plane.
He scared Kato Kalin.
Because this man who killed my wife almost caused me to miss my plane.
Ask my friends.
Ask Marcus. All those guys.
He even mentioned a guy. He said, ask a guy who's dead.
Yeah.
That guy who's dead.
Ask him. If you release him.
I get more information from him.
Right. You guys lie. He's worried about lying. Anyway, what else is in the news, Robin?
How can you go on?
That's a tough act to follow.
Yes, how do you go on?
Sometimes you don't.
He's too good.
Sometimes you go to bed. Which is where I want to hide.
There's another virus out there besides OJ.
I hope High Pitch Eric don't get it.
PC users need to guard against it. It's this time it attacks people who are constantly hooked up to the internet. If you have cable modem or DSL, you got to be careful. Here is Vincent Wafer, the director of Symantec, the Antivirus Research Center, #1.
Robin, when are we going to start really prosecuting these animals when we find them who release viruses?
Well, we got to make new laws, you know.
They should have the death penalty for any moron.
Well, it's kind of hard to watch O.J. running around and say you got to put somebody to death for a cable virus.
Wait, O.J.'s on the line. Yes, O.J.
Look out, Howard.
Yes.
Yes, I'd love to do that pay-per-view with you.
One day it will be the real O.J., I know it.
One day.
One day he'll have an album to promote.
Here's Vincent Wafer.
All right, Vincent Wafer, Robin, is the man.
We really recommend for people with cable modems, DSL, or even people who spend a significant amount of time on the net to make sure they've got personal firewall and antivirus protection.
Look at how smart you are.
Yeah, I know about computers.
You knew exactly what he was going to say.
Yeah, you need a firewall. I have one of those.
When you're always on the internet, that's when you become vulnerable.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Wafer again, number 2.
Yeah, I have a joke mall.
Oh.
I'm going to find you.
No, it's going to tear it
Once
down.
these files are on your machine, they can connect out at any time. Unlike a traditional modem, you're not likely to be sitting at your desktop all the time, and it's always on and always active.
And the problem is people come on and they can download information from your computer. They can get information about, where you've been, get into your files, and take your personal information and start shopping on the web with your stuff. Get your password. You don't want that. Could be bad.
Rob is on the internet. He's selling something on eBay. What are you selling, Rob?
I'm selling my friend's little brother.
You're selling your friend's little brother.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm selling him as a slave or whatever you'd like to use him for. And there's 8 days left of the auction.
Is that against the law to have a slave?
I don't know.
I don't believe so.
No.
Not now.
What, was slavery outlawed? Get out of here, you crackpot. What else is in the news, Robin?
John Rocker, who has also been in the news, he did just show up for that.
There you go again, spitting lies.
They said he had 72 hours to get there. Yesterday was the deadline. He did show up. They said he was a little tense. They point out a lot of stuff about when you leave the majors and go to the minors. Like they had a picture in the paper today of John Rocker carrying his own bag, which is something he doesn't have to do in the major leagues. He had to change his number as well. He usually, I think, wears the number 49. But in the minors, you take whatever jersey's available. They don't make a new one for you. So I guess the only thing available was 43. So 43.
Oh, I don't agree what they're doing to this John Rocker. This guy, let's remind everyone who he is. He's a hillbilly baseball player who, while what he says is repugnant, does he really have to be punished in this way for his speech? I don't see anybody else getting punished like this.
Well, you are confused, Howard.
There's a United States Senator who was on Larry King who used the term nigger.
He was sent down to the minors because of what he said, and they say that's not true. He's been having trouble throwing strikes. This does happen to people that they get sent down to the minors.
No, and then I think he was sent down to the minors also because he was threatening some reporter, but I think the guy's being rocked hard. I mean, he's being pushed.
It's because of his performance.
You think it's all performance?
On the field. Well, he hasn't been a help to the team, so, they might want to just get rid of him that way.
All right, well, if it's about performance, that's one thing, but I don't know.
Here's Frank Wren, who's the assistant general manager.
I have trouble with baseball players having to be held up as role models.
He says they haven't been able to depend on him as a closer, which is his job.
You got to warming up behind him every night, or you're going to wear your bullpen out. And that's the position we've been in for the last 10 days, that Bobby's had to warm up 2 guys at the end of the ball game.
So they got to get rid of the guy who's not performing.
All right, that's different.
It's not right.
Hey, Jackie, you haven't been performing.
Well, send him down.
I got nowhere to send him. Send him to Fred's house.
I'm not going to do this.
The wonderful governor of New Jersey called us yesterday to point out that the New Jersey Devils are playing for the Stanley Cup, and they had a 3-1 lead in that series going into last night's game. They only need one more game to take home the Stanley Cup. Last night was supposed to be the clincher. They played on primetime television, and the game went until 2:30 in the morning.
F you.
Without a resolution until then, when the Dallas Stars finally sunk a goal. Here's Ken Hitchcock, the coach of the Dallas Stars. He says he's never seen anything like the goaltending performances by the 2 goalies last night.
To be honest with you, I don't think I've seen anything better since I've coached in this league. 2 guys going at it like that. I honestly felt that we were just going to have to take a timeout and play next week or something, because I didn't think anybody was going to score.
I guess they were rejecting shots right and left.
I bet you Governor Whitman was 32.
Why was she pleased?
The hell is this? My engineers.
Oh, boy. But why was she pleased?
You might like some numbers.
Well, because it was an exciting game, and she's trying to get people interested in New Jersey hockey.
Yeah, but they were supposed to win last.
Well, all right.
They didn't. Here's Larry Robinson. I think he's the coach of the Devils.
Yes.
The guys are, they're down a little bit, but, we do have a cushion here a little bit. It was a great game.
Yep, they'll play again, I think, tomorrow night.
No, they better get it.
Close it out.
All right. We got to take a break, Rob. We'll be back right after this.
Oh, there are lots of healthy things we can do with our hands. Sure. Come on, Mr. McFeely. Can you pound? Pound. Yeah. Pound. Ooh. Other things we can think of doing with our hands. Some healthy things. I'd probably come to, well, one thing is cleaning up. After we've played with something.
The Howard Stern Show.
K-Rock. The Dysfunctional Family Picture 4.0.
Friday, June 23rd at the PNC Bank Garden Center. Sponsored by Budweiser, this bus for you. Nissan filters of the new uncompact Sentra, Nissan Driven, Express.com, High Speed Entertainment, IBetYou.com, the only place on the net where you can bet for free and win $1 million. Sobe Beverages, the leader in healthy refreshments. Keep listening to K-Rock to win your tickets.
Horsepower, E-shift transmission, and a race-inspired cockpit. It's still going to take the new Lexus IS a while to get here. But once it does, you'll see it's years ahead of anything else on the road. Coming to your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer, June 23rd. The new IS. It's sufficiently radical.
At some point, you're going to need car insurance. Where do you get it? A car dealership? A bank? A broker? Which one? Well, here's a message about the people at youdecide.com. It's a great new website that makes complicated decisions like where to get car insurance easy. That's youdecide.com. Youdecide.com. First, you can find out just how much car insurance you need. You can compare different policies from carriers you know. You can use their financial tools to figure out what your payments would be. You can choose your insurance without any sales pressure. You can ask questions and get advice, and they're not going to push one provider over another. If you need car insurance, this is where you go. It's that simple. Even if you think you've already decided on a policy, give them a try. They'll put you in the right direction. Go to the site and see for yourself. It's called youdecide.com. Life is full of decisions. Youdecide.com can help you with some of them.
It's the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week as the Mets take on the Yankees, and everyone in New York City is taking sides.
Mets rule!
Mets rule! Children.
Mets rule!
Bike messengers.
Mets rule!
People in Chinatown. Subway conductors. Broadway actors. Street mimes. Women in labor. Guys named Bill.
Let's roll. No, Bill. Yanks roll.
This old man. People with digestive problems.
Nuts.
Roll.
Yanks.
A rivalry is renewed as Mike Piazza and the Mets battle Derek Jeter and the world champion New York Yankees for bragging rights on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Hey, drive. Hey, sorry to just drop in on you like this. Man, what is up with your radio? There's got to be something better than this.
In other news, a man police say is invisible has escaped.
You're probably wondering who I am, why I'm here, and why you can't see me. Hey, I'm Darian, and I'm addicted to being invisible. Hey, will you keep your hands on the wheel? Got into it just for kicks. Well, told myself I could stop whenever, but I was hooked. Hey, Nicola. Who programmed this police section, Mom?
The federal government continues its nationwide manhunt for the invisible.
Hey, now don't act like you're looking, but we're being followed. What did they expect? The Invisible Man wasn't going to disappear on them? Finally. Now here's something interesting.
The government's ultimate concealed weapon, The Invisible Man, a sci-fi original series. disappearing tonight at 8. Only on Sci-Fi.
Hey. Just let me out here.
All right, what is this?
Heineken.
Heineken rocks, baby. And hey, give me my notes for our next guest. Will you? If you hold on to them, what good are they for me? Yeah, I'm in a commercial, but I'm gonna need them.
That's why I'm sitting here.
You know, don't wait. You give them to me so I start looking at them.
He's having a rough day.
Yeah. Go on a gay float. What is this, Heineken?
You got to give one to Casey.
If you're hired to go on a gay float, does that make you gay? Well, all I know is you drink a lot of Heineken. I say you do it. What's wrong with supporting gays? There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing.
That's a good thing.
I'm sensitive.
Heineken rules, baby. Who's drinking Heineken today?
Me.
Yo.
Fred is drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Howard, I'm going fishing tonight.
Yeah.
Around 6 o'clock. Breaking the greenies out, bro.
The greenies.
Breaking the greenies out. Right out of the cooler, out on the water. It's awesome.
That's a nice thought.
I'm sharing it with my boyfriend.
Shut up.
We're going fishing for men.
Shut the hell up.
All right, let's
say my pants.
Okay, Heineken is the best. You'll love it. I know I do.
Weekend.
Last night, I gave it to the bartender.
Well, I gave it to all my lady friends. I gave it to all my mates.
I gave it to pretty much everybody on the softball team.
What is it that's spreading across America? It is Juno. The internet service so easy to use, people everywhere are passing it along. Whether you want completely free internet access or premium service, Juno has the answer that's right for you. You don't have to be a computer whiz to get online. Anybody can do it. Because Juno is designed for real people. So call now, toll free at 1-800-TRY-JUNO. And we'll send you your free Juno software. You can see for yourself how simple it can be. And why Juno is spreading so fast.
Look, I gave it to everybody. I even gave it to my ex-boyfriend.
That's 1-800-TRY-JUNO. TRYJUNO. Call now for your free Juno software. Everybody's getting it.
It's not that I don't want to pay the invoice, but I haven't gotten the invoice, so how can I pay it?
Okay, Bernie, are you on the internet?
Do nuts like squirrels?
What?
I'm on the internet.
All right, go to netledger.com.
Netledger.com. This one of those cheap airfare sites?
No.
Auction sites?
No.
Knock joke
Can you
sites?
just do it?
Okay, netledger.com. I'm there.
Okay, right-hand corner, click sign in and use the password Bernie.
All right. Hey, there's my invoice, just like the one sitting on my desk. If there was one sitting on my desk.
Pay it right online.
Wow, how'd you do that?
It's the way we manage our business.
On the internet?
Yeah, netledger.com is the way we manage our business totally online. I can access our data anywhere, anytime, and with specific privileges, so can customers, suppliers, and employers.
So you can check invoices?
Anything with the safety of the Oracle database.
Well, you have done me a big favor, which I'll now return.
Good. You'll pay the bill?
No. Go to howmanylettersarinmyname.com, tells you exactly how many letters are in your name. Neat, huh?
Bernie, pay the bill.
Okay.
Log on to netledger.com. The easiest way to run your business totally online. No network hassles, no upgrades, no downloads. Netledger.com.
Morning coffee wishes me good luck. This is for the people in my neighborhood. They help me through the day and make me feel good. This one's for you. And you and you and you. This one's for you. And you and you and you. This one's for bus drivers, cab drivers, local gas station. Gotta sell Leno's brother making mean pizza pie. Tattoo Tony in his cool muscle shirt. Maria on the corner looking good in a skirt. This is for the people in my neighborhood who help me through the day and make me feel good. This one's for you. And you and you and you. This one's for you.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Ready to live your summer with style? Then tune in Saturday at 10 a.m. as E! Entertainment Television presents a preview of Style, the fashion, beauty, and home design network, hosted by model Polina Poroskova.
This is your chance to get a taste of style with a full day of shows on Summer Style featuring weekend getaways, beach homes, spectacular weddings, and more.
Plus, you could win a $5 $5,000 shopping spree from Neiman Marcus, a set of his and her Cheryl watches, or a chic weekend getaway to L.A. at the exclusive La Marigo Santa Monica Beach Hotel, including a day at the Frederick Fekkai Salon. To enter, just call 1-800-GET-STYLE or visit eonline.com and click the style logo.
Style is the place to turn to for ideas and inspiration on what to wear, how to entertain, and where to find treasures for your home. And don't forget to enter our Summer Style Sweepstakes. Call 1-800-GET-STYLE or log on to eonline.com and click on the style logo to enter.
The Summer Style Preview on E! This Saturday at 10 a.m.
Yeah. Hey, look what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the Daily News. You know, did you know that I get delivery of the Daily News to my apartment?
I get it, too.
Oh, well, I didn't know if you knew that I did that. I love the Daily News.
You think you're so special.
I like to open, you know what I like to do? First thing in the morning, I run to the door, get the Daily News, and I begin to read it. Usually I'm eating breakfast.
With your Daily News.
With my Daily News. And you know what I like about it? Is that it's daily. See? And they have the news. Who named this newspaper? It's perfect. It comes out daily and there's news. I love it. And let me tell you, today they have the whole OJ thing. Analysis, the whole deal. And they also, did you hear about this Who Wants to Be a Millionaire lawsuit?
Yeah.
Oh, so now you say you do.
Everybody wants millionaires.
Oh, and did you see what they were saying? Did they report on the whole war between Survivor and Regis and everything?
There's a war in the game show world.
And the Stanley Cup.
Wow.
And everything else is in the Daily News, New York's hometown paper.
The New York Lottery presents great moments from Belmont Stakes. 1875, Belmont hosts the last leg of the very first Triple Crown. 1973, Secretariat wins the Belmont by a staggering 31 lengths. 1999, a record crowd of almost 86,000 turns out to see Lemon Drop Kid upset Charismatic. And now Lucky Leo from New Paltz wins the Daily Double. Here's the dramatic call.
And there goes Lucky Leo into his car. He's starting his car. Lucky Leo's car is warming up, and he's off to the delicatessen. Only 2 lengths away from a jelly donut, the newspaper, and a Daily Double instant ticket. The newest game from the New York Lottery with a top prize of $3,000. He scratches the ticket. He gets a match. Lucky Leo is a winner.
Daily Double. It's all the excitement of horse racing in an instant.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls 40 cents. Call 976-2020, the official lottery number.
If you ever wonder what your neighbors do on Saturday night, study their behavior on Sunday morning. If they utter phrases like, I'd freak if my family forgot my birthday, or I got shoes, they're multiplying, you can bet they stayed home and watched TNT's Saturday Night New Classics. Perhaps they pretend to be Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago, or yell, I feel the need for speed, while making F-14 fighter pilot sounds. These are the telltale signs of a chronic TNT Saturday Night New Classics viewer. Every Saturday night, TNT plays films that define a generation. Movies you love like 16 Candles, Grease, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and Top Gun. Flicks that prompt people to say, I can't believe I gave my panties to a geek. TNT Saturday Night New Classics. TNT loves them as much as you do.
TNT's now dedicating every Saturday night to the movies you love with the TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Tune in this week to catch White Men Can't Jump. You know the one.
Sometimes when you win, you really lose. And sometimes when you lose, you really win.
Saturday night at 8 on TNT.
William Shatner here. The price of gas is unbelievable. Almost twice what it was just a few months ago. Wouldn't it be great if you could just ignore the price at the pump? Well, guess what? Soon you can. It's Priceline. Soon Priceline will let you name your own price for gas. All you need is a free Priceline gas card to save up to 10 or 20 cents a gallon every time you fill up at gas stations all over. Getting a card couldn't be easier. Just log on to Priceline and ask for one. Your own price for gas. Listen, it's going to be bigger than big. Maybe even bigger than big.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Yeah, Survivor. One of the great things about your Greater New York Toyota dealer is that they have the Toyota Certified Used Vehicle. And, all right. How much better can a Toyota Certified Used Vehicle get? About 3.9% better. That's the interest rate on any Toyota Certified Used Vehicle, Camry, Corolla, even 4Runner. Every Toyota Certified Used Vehicle is the best. But why call them used anyway? I mean, most are just off-lease with low mileage and have to pass a 128-point inspection. They're also backed by a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from date of first use when sold as new. So, you see, you also get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And this month, a 3.9% financing on any certified used vehicle, 24 months payment. Only $43.38 per $1,000 borrowed with approved credit. For all Tier 1 and 2 qualified customers throughout Toyota Financial Services. But hurry, 3.9% financing ends July 4th. Toyota certified used vehicles only at your Toyota dealer, where you can find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
92.3 K-Rock.
The Howard Stern Show.
This is Joe Cantor. You're listening to the man who practices the art of transcendental meditation, Howard Stern.
Joe Cantor. Joe Cantor. Next week, Bon Jovi will be here to perform live. They have a new album. I like their new single. Very catchy. I like the video, too. Very catchy tune. I like it. So they'll be here to perform some of their hits, Bon Jovi, and then, I don't know, maybe they'll do that song. I don't know what they're doing exactly. Gary says... They're coming here, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's my... Steve
I don't know if he sings in the studio, but I know when he comes here live, he sings.
Oh, yeah, we've seen him do that. Steve Kingston, our program director, should I tell this story?
What?
Yeah, this is pretty funny. Steve Kingston, our program director, is a very, because he has a New York radio station, we're the only station that even plays rock music.
Right.
He said to Bon Jovi, I like the song, I want to play it on the station, but I want you to go in and re-record it and take out some of that wah, wah.
Well, they don't re-record it.
The nerve to tell them what to do?
They don't
and they did it.
They go. The mix engineer goes in and can pull down certain elements.
Yeah, they didn't have to go back.
Steve made him remix it.
If he felt it worked better for the format.
Oh, come on. You know what? He's just busting their balls.
He wants to have some input,
Let me hear the new version that Steve remixed.
The Steve version.
Yeah, maybe I'll like it.
The Steve mix.
Yeah. Steve also told Leroy Neiman to make his paintings less colorful.
He also told the Mona Lisa to stop smiling.
Yeah.
I like it, but that smirk she's carrying.
Isn't Steve a pisser?
Wow.
Jesus.
Go in and re-record your song.
When has he ever written a song?
Steve?
Yeah.
Steve wrote a song with me. We were very drunk one night.
Don't you love guys like that?
In 1967, Steve Kingston told John Lennon to fire Ringo.
I know what I like to listen to.
He was like, hey, it's good, but for our format, take down this.
Once I hear it, I know.
And the guys did it. And they have to.
They need airplay, I suppose.
Sure. I think that part he made him take out that wow, wow. I got to ask the boys about that. They must have been freaked. Steve's on a big power trip.
How do you even fix your mouth to say that?
Steve's on a power trip.
What is wrong with people that makes them think that's something they should say?
Hey, it's his radio station. He knows what he wants.
Oh, please.
Like somebody will hear a wah-one.
Hey, Steve wanted to hear a new mix.
I want to hear...
Take it easy. Steve's life. Kingston picks out Mel's clothes. Where's Steve's version? I want to hear it.
Come in here and explain yourself.
Steve remixed the movie Titanic.
Why doesn't he tell them he wants to be there when they're doing it so he can tell them if it's...
That's not all bands. You have Steven... What?
Gary's looking for it right now. Kingston says that the music director has it.
The music director has it?
Where's Steve?
Gary's looking in his office right now.
Is English your second language?
Yes. Well, I'm out of breath.
All right, take it easy.
But you're supposed to be in shape. You do nothing but exercise all
He doesn't run. I could whip his ass running.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I lift.
And he looks better than me, though, so he's ultimately right.
What, you said you could do what?
I could outrun you any day.
What distance?
Yeah.
That's true.
Right.
Probably. What? Not in a sprint, though.
I don't know. Maybe. No.
You
sprinting, I'm no good. No, I'm not good at sprinting.
4.5940, bro. You can't beat that.
No.
When did you do that?
I was in college.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 46.
That was 2 years ago, bro. One of your sister.
Bro? You are so confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a woman.
Get on that float.
Get on that gay float. Seriously, where's the new version? All right, we'll do the rest of the news and see if you can go find the new version.
Yeah. They've all of a sudden lost what Steve made Bon Jovi do.
But that's a good song. I like this song. Yeah, Robin, so what else?
Steve fixes it.
Well, I've got to hear what Steve did. Maybe it's good. Let's not put him down yet. Steve knows what he wants. In fact, by tomorrow, they say...
Maybe your life, but it's his radio.
They're digging up Hendrix to recut Purple Haze. Steve doesn't think there's enough bass. What?
Feedback. You know, I just did 8 laps around the station. Nobody knows where it is now.
Why?
Well, they think our music director might have taken it home. I just ransacked his office.
Oh, he's so in love with his version.
Yeah.
He took it home.
They're in love with their own version.
Study it.
See if you can find it. It's got to be here. I'm sure it is here.
Well, you know, it's funny, because it's one gold CD that was just pressed. You know what I mean? It's not like there's a bunch of them. It's like it's one.
Right.
You know, it was pressed just for us.
Well, wouldn't you guard that then?
Nobody makes a backup.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, would you let that out of its...
Yeah, why would you... If you're putting those guys through all that much trouble.
When do they plan to play it?
Yeah.
After Steve's finished.
Boy, I would have loved to have been there when Bon Jovi heard that. I got a what? I got a what? What?
The band had the...
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought Bon Jovi cut his hair. No, he pulled it out.
Yeah. He's got a ball patch.
Kingston cut it. When he heard that. Hip-hop superstar DMX sought by cops for allegedly leaving the scene of an accident. He insisted last night he's totally innocent.
Yo.
Oh, dear. He's doing one of those technical things. An important and fundamental premise of the judicial system is the presumption of innocence.
Yeah.
That is until proven guilty.
That'll take a couple of weeks.
Yo.
Simmons was behind the wheel of a 1998 Ford Expedition when he allegedly slammed into a Honda driven by Aisha Smith near 12th Avenue and 56th Street in Manhattan on Tuesday morning.
You wanted to have sex with me.
Witnesses told police he began cursing Smith and her passengers and said he wouldn't pay for damages and then fled. But DMX insisted Smith's car hit his car, and that when he got out to see if everybody was okay, the driver said, "You're DMX, you have money, I don't want, and I don't have any money."
Yeah.
He said he offered to work it out to a mutually agreeable resolution for the situation, but she was hell-bent on some immediate monetary consideration.
Yeah.
So he says, wait until you hear all the facts before you pass judgment.
You must hear the facts. I would take a lie detector test if I can keep the money.
Admit it.
Admit you love it. Admit you love OJ's blackness. Admit you love OJ's wiener. Admit you love the size.
You had sex with me.
You admit my serpent is bigger than any white man you ever saw.
Ask anybody.
Ask Marcus Allen.
Call my friend. Ask AC.
Call my friend AC.
Ask Kato.
Ask Ed, who is dead.
Ask Dead Ed from Weekend at Bernie.
Ask F.B. Bailey.
Ask you, Bailey.
You.
Why you have to open his mouth for?
I want a client attorney a privilege.
F. Lee isn't turning into F. me.
Ask the magic 8-ball.
I need $3 million in a little bag.
If I can keep the money to raise my kids.
If you pay, I'll play.
But I love O.J. doesn't need the money for himself. He just wants the money to raise his kids.
For my kids. I have to buy them a new mother. Their mother died.
I wore out the old one.
The one they had gave out. She was a real bleeder.
I'm the only one still looking for the killer.
That's right. Everyone else gave up.
I hit all my mirrors.
I'm real close.
I can't find him.
I can smell him, though.
Where is he?
I think he's right under my nose.
I think I took a shower with him this morning.
I know he was in my house.
Where are my socks?
Oh, good. Gary located the new Bon Jovi. The remix. Here it is. Here's Steve's remix. Well, if it's good, I'll keep it open, man.
That's not the point.
Start this from the beginning so you could, you know.
Sure, it's the point.
No, it's not.
All right, which one is Steve? I know what it is. More of that womp womp.
Right.
More Richie. More, you can hear Richie more, and it's a little heavier.
It's my
That's why Steve gets a lot of money to be a programmer.
Well, maybe Steve should be a producer, not a program director.
It's good.
It works better for us, don't you?
I like it, yeah. What do you like better?
I like the original
their
mix.
version.
Yeah, because it's got acoustic guitar.
This is great.
I like them both, but I like the Steve Kingston remix.
No, I like the original.
But it's a pretty good song, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. I like the video too. I was actually quite
What
pleased.
did they do the video to, Steve?
Steve is nude in it, and the guys are performing fellatio on him.
Tell him to remix the video.
I just think it's funny that Steve got them to like remix their song. That's kind of cool.
No, it's not cool.
I
bet you if Steve was remixing you, you would have a lot of problems.
I don't let Steve anywhere near our show.
Right.
Well, that's different. Anyway, what else is in the news, Rob?
Eminem. He just faced the music the other day for a nap.
I have to face the music every time my wife opens her mouth.
And now he's going to do it again.
Oh, my OJ.
He was charged yesterday with brandishing a handgun during an argument with an associate of the rival band, Insane Clown Posse.
Yeah. I know those guys. They're good guys.
What is his real name, Howard? You know everything.
Mark Wahlberg. No, Jackie.
Minervini. Can you imagine Eminem's name is Marshall Bruce Mathers?
Marshall Greenberg?
Marshall Bruce Mathers III.
Jerry Mathers was the beaver.
John Coca Motley Jr. He was leaving a Michigan electronics store last Saturday when
That's my life.
Who is Douglas Dale of Insane Clown Posse? They're calling him, I don't know if that's Silent J or
Shaggy Tudo.
Yeah.
Shaggy Tudo.
Well, they saw each other outside of the electronics store and they started calling each other names.
F you! F you, Marshall Greenberg!
And it just so happened, according to the police, that Eminem had a gun tucked into his waistband of his pants.
So you're telling me Eminem had a fight with Insane Clown Posse?
Yeah.
That's how this all started?
This is the second gun rap. That was another one. He was fighting with a guy who was with his wife the other day. Now he's fighting with one of the guys from Insane Clown Posse.
Gary, get the guys from Insane Clown Posse on the show for Monday. And Eminem pulled a gun on him?
Yeah, he had a gun in his waistband.
Gary, come here. Come here, Beaverface.
What's up? I'm on the phone with Bon Jovi's manager. What's up? Hold on. I'll call you right back, Paul, okay? I'll call you right back.
What did Bon Jovi's manager want? Oh, here he comes.
I'm on my way. There's a third mix.
What did Bon Jovi's manager want?
Nothing. I just called them because we were still discussing what songs they're going to do when they come in on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. It seems that Eminem pulled a gun on the Insane Clown Posse. You should have them on the phone by Monday.
Okay, great.
All right, good.
So anyway, listen to what happened. You know how rappers wear those big baggy clothes and stuff? So Eminem had the gun in the waistband of his big baggy clothes.
Yeah.
And it slipped down his pants and out his leg. And so he bent down to pick up the gun, and he was still screaming at the guy from Insane Clown Posse.
They're trying to be like black rappers.
Right, and now he's in trouble again for illegal weapons possession.
He's lucky he didn't blow his balls off.
Yeah. Mathers faces 1 count of carrying a concealed weapon, punishable by up to 5 years in prison, and 1 misdemeanor count of brandishing a firearm.
Right.
So he's going to argue, I was just holding the gun, officer. I wasn't going to shoot anybody. So anyway, Insane Clown Posse did Kid Rock say he had a problem with him or not?
I don't like these boys because we use a knife. I mean, I know people who use a knife.
Oops.
I mean, the killer of my wife used a knife. I mean...
You use my knife. Oops.
I don't like the killer of my wife. He used my knife. And he got blood all over my shoe.
In my sock.
I was telling you about the stripper.
In my house.
The stripper who's on trial because... Oh, well, actually, she's not on trial. She's suing her doctor.
Right.
Because the doctor put breast implants in
her ass.
That's too good.
Well, the doctor took the stand to defend himself yesterday. I told you that the...
Hey, honey, stop farting. No, I'm just blowing up my breast implant.
The former stripper says that she was very embarrassed by the breasts in her butt.
Right.
Couldn't sit down properly after the surgery was done. And self-conscious.
I'm OJ.
She had those implants removed, and now she says that her butt is not the same.
My butt is different.
She has scars, and it's embarrassing. But yesterday in court, they showed pictures of her with tan lines from the beach, which prove that she wears thongs at the beach.
Of course.
So she was ashamed of her butt. What would she be doing in the thongs?
Your Honor, Nicole wore a thong. And her sister wanted it from me. I rest my case. I'll find the real killer.
That very funny suit continues. I'm sure we'll get more testimony from that.
What makes me mad is I'm the only one looking for the killer. Everyone else gave up. That's not right.
He's alone in that
I'm on top of him.
search. Survivor, big news.
I don't like the killer of my wife. He's been having sex with my new girlfriend.
Oh, he's been having sex with her sister.
Right.
Ask him.
She desires him. I mean him.
They say CBS's new reality show, Survivor, select.
Oh.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Wednesday night, drawing nearly 3 million more viewers than the quiz show. The second episode of Survivor drew an average of 18.12 million viewers, up 17% from its debut last week.
I need to drink.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire averaged 15.56 million viewers, down 7% from last week. So,
shellac. I drink shellac.
Survivor won those categories again, outdrawing Millionaire among 18 to 40.
Yeah, those are the important ones.
But ABC says they're not sweating the loss yet.
I'm not in the 18 to 49-year-old category. I'm in the 18 to 70-year-old category.
Kudos to CBS, they say.
Yeah.
You can beat us.
Survivor? I guess it's not about Nicole.
They should put OJ on an island.
They ought to put a murderer on there.
If you let me keep the money, I will.
Speaking of Survivor, the person who was kicked off this week, B.B. Anderson.
Yes.
He's giving interviews.
The old man.
He here talks about whether he felt there was discrimination toward the older contestants on the island. Number 8.
I believe there was discrimination.
I sure didn't feel any discrimination or anything like that. However, the first day, the first couple times, people wanted to help me on and off the boat, and they sort of acted like I was a geriatric, that I was an ambulatory type person. But I think they were being courteous.
So he doesn't think that it was because he was old that he was voted off.
Mm-hmm.
He was also asked how he felt about eating the insect larvae during a contest on the show. Number 9.
If you'd have been there, you'd have done it. It was a slam dunk to eat those because number 1, you didn't want to be the only person not eat them, and number 2 is you didn't want to lose for your team, and the adrenaline was so high you just ate them, and not only that, but if you stop and think about it. You can't eat anything like that that's ever going to hurt you.
He's a very thoughtful man.
Oh, yeah, I think they were starving.
Nah, they didn't look that hungry.
No.
No, did you see those things?
Oh, I don't know if I could eat that.
You'd have to be, on that level of Auschwitz before that would look tasty.
Right.
Whew. There's a deaf man who's suing a millionaire. This millionaire, everybody wants it. And if you can't get it, you want to sue. There's a guy who was already on the show who's suing them because he says he deserves another shot at being on Millionaire.
Sad.
And now there's a guy named Peter F. Libretti Jr., who wants to play ABC's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but he can't hear.
Read the question again. I cannot hear.
So trying to use ABC's phone qualification system is useless to him. At first, he...
I know an amputee suing the NBA.
He sent a couple of emails to ABC describing his predicament.
Yeah.
The response he got was that there was nothing the network could do.
What do you want him to do, reinvent the whole game?
Yes, you're supposed to make everything handicap accessible. Don't you know that?
No, I'm not going to do it. Not Jokeland.
So his lawyer says they're not suing for money damages. All he wants is his chance to go on Millionaire. This is not about money. This is about human dignity.
Steffi is Kid Rock's drummer. She wants to get on the air real quick. Yes, Steffi.
Hi.
Hey, baby.
What are you doing?
This girl can rock.
Why, thank you, sir.
This girl's some drummer. You should go. I saw them last year at the Dysfunctional Picnic.
I remember that. I still have my shirt that you signed.
You're amazing.
I almost put it on eBay, but I couldn't do it.
What is it, honey?
I was just going to comment. I was listening to you about the M&M thing. You know, that gun he was packing had no bullets.
Oh.
So.
Wait a minute. That was the other day.
No, it was both days is what they're reporting now in Detroit anyway.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, so, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. I know both of those guys kind of cool, so, if you can't get any information, I'll see if I can give you a report or something.
Okay.
Why is Eminem so angry with everybody? Why is he...
Why is he also waving around a gun with no bullets in it?
Yeah.
I really have no idea. It caught me so by surprise. I really never thought that he was like that,
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just hear he's off the hook, and that I guess ITP went in there and just started some junk.
Hey, how's the midget?
He's still a little bitter, but he's hanging in there.
There you go, baby. All right, Steffi. Thanks for the update.
All right, no problem. You guys have a good one.
Right, you too.
Bye.
Boy, that girl kicks ass. I swear to you.
Cutest midgets.
That Steffi is one of the greatest drummers. Honestly, how you see a chick drumming?
Well, there's some good female drummers around now.
Name three.
Well, there's the girl who plays with Lenny Kravitz. There's the girl who plays with Kid Rock.
Well, I've never seen the one that plays with Lenny Kravitz.
She rocks.
Well, whatever. Steffi's really good. Go ahead, Robin.
Excellent. They say that kids on the Internet, by about a rate of about 20%, get propositioned for sex.
Yeah, by me, Jackie.
Just did a study to find that out.
I'm horny.
20% of teens who go online get unwanted sexual advances. In 75% of the cases, the advances are brushed off, but in 25%, the kids are badly frightened.
Fred, what are you, chewing gum?
Yeah.
I can't keep your mic up if you chew gum into it.
Sorry.
All right, just a thought.
I'll take it out.
The Internet has a seamier side that young people are encountering with great frequency.
Like Steve Kingston.
Large numbers of people are encountering sexual solicitations they